dropping them blessings in our comments when all these fake creators using this against y'all religion. This is for you. Now this for the guy got you. See you at the barbecue, and I got a spot for you. So don't bust a block or two. What else is you gotta do? Just pull up to the potluck, cause I got a pot or two. And I got a lot of crew, and I got a lot to do. These chickens sitting simmer now, so I'm about to throttle through. The latest model you would do is still kind of
What's good? What's good? Yeah, I just had to go out and come back in because YouTube was acting funny this morning. I wasn't about to be messing with these people today. No. They know, YouTube knows, man. If my kilobytes is not running right, I got to get on a different part of the server. So I backed out and came back in, started a new live stream. Runs perfect now. CPU's at 27%. It was like 55%. Like something was on my laptop, either running in the background or something. Just restarted it all. If this is the first time to the channel, welcome to the barbecue. My name's Jeff and I'm your chef, and this is how we get down. I've been doing live streams early morning, you know what I'm saying? And I actually decided to do this like probably about a month ago. So this is probably like week 3 that I've been getting up doing MicDrop mornings, you know, breakfast, barbecue for breakfast. And we've been cooking, having a great day, laughing, cracking up and everything. So I'm glad when you guys come in and you join, and this is how we get down. Let me make sure I can get this live stream where I'm supposed to go. Okay, now we're in. All right. There we go. Now I got my chat in there. What's up, Miss Rose? Good morning. Glad to see you walk in the classroom early. She's like, I got my pencil, I got my paper. Let's take some notes. What do we got going? That's what I'm talking about, man. We get it in and we get in early. But oh yeah, man, yesterday, I don't know how many days ago, maybe it was 2 days ago, he dropped that video about being a property manager and everything. Dontay London. For everybody that knows, we kind of like critique people, and I allow other creators, you know, I go get their videos and I critique their videos too. And we do this in the mornings just to get our day started. But he's selling another bullshit story to everybody. Like, this dude sold everybody a story that he was going to get a bed, never got it. That he was going to get a refrigerator, never got it. That he was going to buy a stove, never got it. Now he's selling this story that he's a property manager. Dude don't even have no tools, and everybody's buying it. Oh, he's a property manager, man. I can't believe he's a property man. This is crazy. Dude he don't even have a paintbrush. This dude has absolutely nothing. He has no money. So if they say, hey, you know what? You got to go fix this at this unit over here. Do you think he has the knowledge or tools to do it? But these people buy it. They buy it. It's so funny just watching these people eat this shit up, man. I'm like, some people are just slow. And that's no knock on slow people, but man, what's good? Hey, Triple E, my brother, sitting down in Tennessee, getting the job done. What's up, Kimmy? What's up, Janet? What's up, Miss Penny? Everybody's in the building this morning. Man, I'm telling you, and people are buying. This is so funny. I'm like, and I hate to call people slow, but I just call shit how I see it. Really, I do. And it's like, this dude, he could literally like just bullshit people and they believe it. They eat it up. Hey, he's gonna go buy a refrigerator. Something's on my glasses. He's gonna do this, that, and this. And he won't do it. He just won't do it. And they'll just, okay, like he'll lie to them right to their face, skip over the lie and just do something completely different. And he's like, okay, and they'll believe the next thing like he never lied. Like, dude, y'all are slow, man. I know that's AI. See, AI, I don't know what AI be doing, man. I'm just like, I just let it run. AI do what it do. I'm like, whatever, man, whatever. That's why if you use AI, it's gonna not even, I got some AI thumbnails of me that just look straight crazy. I'm just like, I can't use that. Be looking nothing like me. I'm like, man, that looks like some goofball or whatever. I'm like, I'm not doing, nah, I'm cool, man. Don't use AI. AI don't get it right. That's why I use most of my own pictures. But today I was like, you know what? Just grab this one, throw it on there, whatever. But for people that aren't following the story, so this is what Empress Key. Thank you, Empress Key, for the Cash App yesterday. I appreciate that. But she came up with a great theory about what she believes is going on. And I was like, see, the barbecue, we got deep thinkers over here. People over here really think deep. Because we know the lie. When you dealing with a liar, if anybody's dealt with a liar in their life, whether you dated one, you got one in your family or something like that, you know you can't believe what they're saying. You got to think behind the scenes with these liars and be like, why would you be telling me that? Because you know they're lying. Because they're not going to just come out and tell you the truth. It's to set you up. And even when he was saying all of this stuff, he was going telling people, oh, I'm going to eventually finish the apartment. I'm going to finish the apartment. And everybody's like, yeah, MicDrop's wrong. He's not moving back in with his mom. MicDrop's wrong. And I was like, so don't say my name wrong. Janet. Okay, Miss Janet, my bad. Janet, like it's Miss Jackson. And so everybody said, yeah, MicDrop was wrong. He's not moving back in with his mom. Let me tell you slow people something. And then I'm going to get into the Empress Key thing. I'm going to tell you, first we're going to get it right. We're going to bring the slow people up to speed. When you live somewhere, like I live here, I get my mail here. I have a toothbrush and toothpaste here. I got my bedding here. I got towels here. I grocery shop and bring the food here. I sleep here. I live here. That's called living here. Dontay never lived at that damn apartment. He's just sitting there toying with y'all. He's never lived there. He's been living with his mom since December. Where does his mail go? Where does he sleep? Where does he shower? Where are his clothes at? All my clothes are in my house. I live here. My clothes are here. That's called living somewhere. When you deal with a liar, don't let them tell you I live here. Oh, I got to move back in mama. No, you'll still be living with your mom. You've been living with your mom. But short bus people believe a liar. When somebody says, I live here, that is a storage unit of the shit you putting over there. You don't live there. He's trying, oh yeah, I got my vacuum sent to my mom's house because I don't want to. All your mail goes to your mom's house. Don't nothing go over there. But slow people, they don't get it. They can't figure it out. Like the dude, when he is like, if I go to the park and I order Panda Express and eat at the park, that don't mean I live at the park. You're like, well, he ate Panda Express there. I could eat Panda Express at a park. That don't mean I live at the park. These people were so slow. I'm like, this dude does not live in that unit. He misled y'all the whole time like he was going to move in. He never moved in, and he's still not moving in. He's still living with his mom. When he says, I'm going home, where does he go? To his mom's. When he turns off the cameras and shit, where does he go? To his mom's. That's where all his clothes are. That's where he grocery shops and puts his food. That's where his toothbrush and toothpaste are. Do you understand what living somewhere means? And I know a lot of people probably live with their parents and don't understand what living somewhere means. When you live somewhere, you have all your shit there. Like, man, say, how do you know it's true? Like, but you call him gay, how you know it's true? Well, he could be. Who gives a shit? I'm not gay, so I don't give a fuck. If he is, he is. Who cares? Exactly. And I'm saying he has to be. Yeah, like he don't cook that much, so no rest for a fridge or stove. And even that, even if you don't cook, you got a stove and a fridge in your house, because when you go get groceries or you go somewhere and you live somewhere, you gonna get hungry while you living there, because when you live there, you live there. If I want to go in there and grab me something out of the fridge, I can. Grab me a drink, grab me some iced coffee or something, maybe get me some, make me a ham sandwich. That's what you do when you live somewhere. But I think so many people on his channel are so used to staying with people, staying places. They don't live nowhere. They don't know how to live somewhere. So they believe any damn thing. Oh, I live my good. But you just stay there. You ain't even there. Where's your toothbrush at? Where's all your clothes at? Are they over there at another house? Also, that's where you live. Because if all your shit's there, that's where you live. So you could say, oh, he wrong. He ain't gonna move back in with his mama. He ain't gonna move back with his mama. I never said he gonna move back in. Where I say he gonna just be living with her. Because that's where he is. That's where he is. He's living there. So if you guys don't understand what living somewhere means, I don't care. Who cares if I call? You know what, Penny? We're going to get you the fuck up out of here today. Because already, like I said, we gonna have a good time at the barbecue. I don't think Penny's understand how we do at the barbecue. We enjoy being at the barbecue. We don't mind people coming in here and hanging out and laughing and chatting and shit like that. But yeah, we don't do the trolls at the barbecue, Penny. I'm sorry. Who cares? I know you probably thought that we did, but we don't. I'm sorry. We gonna have to kind of hide you on this channel. Sorry about that, Penny. I think you was in the wrong live stream. My bad. Some people they kind of think that this is Dontay's channel. This is not. So you can sit down, we can have a good time and chat and everything like that, but don't fuck with my live streams. Don't do that. So it was nice having you around for a second, but you only lasted a second. That's it. What's up, Carlita? Yeah, and that's the thing though. It's like most people who don't understand that when he got that place, he paid rent on that place in July. It is almost September now. He's not lived there. He just keeps putting his shit there. What up, Carlita? So the fact that these people are in comments going, oh yeah, he proved MicDrop wrong. He proved it wrong. He still lived there. Ha ha ha. He still lived there. MicDrop said he's gonna move back in with his mama. I'm like, are you slow? Are we here? You've seen the inside of that house. Where did you see all of his clothes hanging? Where did you see all of his shoes? Where did you see all of his shit? It's at his mom's house. That's where it's been. So if it's all been at his mom's house, and he just been, and just like he said in the video he dropped or something, they didn't really do nothing in this place anyway. They ain't put no money into it. They ain't do it. They just brought a few things over. That's what he said. We just brought a few things over. He don't live there. They're just using that shit for content. Trying to get people to believe that he's going to be independent one day when he decides to buy a stove, a fridge, and a bed. One day when he decides to do that. Yeah, he don't really live there. It's like, I don't really care where he lives. Yeah, he said he don't stay there. Exactly. He don't stay there. He don't live there. Anybody, like Terry said, he said he don't stay there. I really don't care where he lives. Exactly. Nobody cares where he lives. Why does he keep lying to people? This is the pathological liar. Why does he keep lying to people thinking people really care? We know where he lives. We know he lives with his mom. And he keeps coming out, my apartment. You know, I'm going to get it ready. Eventually, I'm going to move in. Eventually, I'm going to buy a bed. Like, dude, don't nobody care about all these bullshit lies you doing. You keep telling these people this shit like everybody really cares if you go buy a fridge, a stove, and nobody cares. These dudes are so hard up. They was like, oh, I can't wait to see his bed. I can't wait to see what kind of bed he gonna get. Ooh, what kind of bed you think he gonna get? What kind of bed? I'm like, nobody gives a shit what kind of bed he gonna get. The dude just keep lying randomly about just the random shit just to create content because he has no content, so he keeps making up shit. Now, we know he does apartment tours. So if he becomes, quote unquote, property manager, do you really think he's going to be doing apartment tour content as a property manager? I think he's still going to be trying to do it. Well, I can still manage that property and live somewhere else, so I'm going to go try to find me somewhere else to live. He's still going to be doing that shit because that's what he does. He does content knowing damn well he don't got the credit to move. He don't got the money to move. He trying to get as close to zero rent as possible, going around touring apartments. Oh, it's only $1,200. Oh, it's only $1,300. Oh, it's only $1,100. But yet, he's sitting in the shit shack talking about, I'm trying not to pay no rent at all. I'm trying not to pay no. Then why you doing all this content touring all these apartments where it costs rent if you trying to get zero rent everywhere you go? People, they don't even see it. I'm like, but yet he flexes all his money. Oh, I got all this money. I'm rich. I'm so successful on Facebook. I'm so successful. I got all this money. But you're trying your best to get zero rent no matter where you go. This shit don't make no sense to anybody. What up, Miss Uniquely? What's good? What's good? See, I travel so much work instead of Airbnb, but when I ask, I say I live in Florida. Yeah, it's like I live in Florida. And like I said, most of these people out there, what up, Smooth? Why do you think he want to take this sales thing so serious now? I don't think, like I said, I think he's claiming he wants to take it serious. Claiming. And this is what's funny. Yeah, because he's demonetized. That's what I believe. He's demonetized. And this is what's funny. You know how, I know he watches the channel and he claims he don't because he's got an ego problem. He think he is YouTube. I tell people all the time, I watch other people's content. I don't watch his channel. I see his content on other people's channel. The channels I support play his content. But he likes to say, oh, I don't watch nobody else shit. I only watch my shit. He's weird. He's weird like that. So yesterday he dropped a short or something like that. And somebody was like, oh yeah, did you see his short? I was like, no, I ain't had time to. I was messing with the white car yesterday. So it was like, yeah, he's got a car in the parking lot with all the doors open, the hood open, the trunk open, everything wide open on his car. And instead of talking about the products that they sell, his lazy ass Guess what his lazy ass said in the short? I learned a new trick how to sell cars, and I taught myself. Narcissism already right off the bat. He already knows more than the other salesman. He ain't even sold a fucking car yet. He ain't sold a single car yet. And he already knows everything about car sales. Oh, I taught myself something that nobody else knows. That's how great I am at this already. I taught myself something. You know what? I'm just going to let a person tell me what kind of car they want to buy. That's the trick. That's how I'm going to sell cars. I'm going to let them tell me what they want to buy. Nobody even told me that. Nobody told me that. I taught myself that. I'm not even going to say, I'm just going to walk up and say, if you need anything, come find me. And that's how I'm going to sell the car. That's how I'm going to sell it. Nobody taught me that. Of course nobody taught you that, because that's the dumbest shit I ever fucking heard. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. I taught myself that. Nobody else taught me that. That's the lazy. Why don't you learn about the products you selling? Because what if somebody come to the lot and they say, hey, you know what? We got this travel trailer and we're trying to carry this travel trailer. It's got, gross vehicle weight. It's got this rating and it's got this. We need this. And we need all-wheel drive. We need rear-wheel drive. We need front-wheel drive. We need, we want a differential where we don't have to get up under and change. We want a differential we can change from the inside, from two-wheel to four-wheel. His ass will be sitting there like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm telling you the type of vehicle that we're looking for and if you got any in your inventory. Well, why don't you go out there and just look around and when you see something you like, come back in and get me. You're like, wait a fucking minute. You're supposed to be a salesman. You should be knowing about these products. I come tell you what I need a car for, what I'm doing with the car, and you could tell me, well, we got these cars that might fit those requirements. That's what you should be telling me. Instead, this motherfucker like, I don't even have to know nothing about a car. I just let them buy what they want to buy. They just say, hey, I'll walk off and I don't even bother them. They can come find me when they're ready to buy a car. I'll be inside hanging out waiting. This is the laziest ass salesperson you ever met. Lazy. I taught myself that. You don't have to sell a car. Let them buy it. You just sit back and wait till I'm just like, oh man. I'm like, this fucking dude, man. Since Jeff's not commented on what the man said if you don't watch his videos, I don't watch the videos. I watch the people who make videos of him. I watch videos of him. That's it. So Jeff, you should go be a car salesman and film and compare yourselves to the. Oh, I've been a car salesman before. You didn't know that? Anybody who's been on my Facebook channel and my YouTube channel know I was a car salesman. Before I became an Uber driver, I was a car salesman. Right before the pandemic hit, I was a car salesman. I used to sell industrial trucks, like big ass rigs and shit like that. I sold a few cars, but my sales was big trucks. I sell work trucks, utility trucks, big ass like, conversion vans and shit like that. That's what I was good at. It was at a car dealership where cars were, but I didn't want to sell the cars because the cars were like Volvos, Camaros, BMWs, Mercedes, stuff like that. Jeeps. I sold a few Jeeps because I actually bought a Jeep. I worked at the dealership I worked at. I bought my Jeep from. The Jeep sitting outside, that's where I bought it from, the dealership I worked at. I saw it when it came in. When it came in, I said, I'm going to buy that Jeep if don't nobody buy it. And everybody was like, okay. A week later, nobody bought the Jeep, so I bought the Jeep. So I've been a car salesman before. I was pretty good at it. Then the pandemic hit and all the dealerships shut down. And nobody was coming outside, so I started doing Uber and Lyft. So yeah, you probably didn't know that. And see, if you go to my YouTube channel or my Facebook or my Instagram, it was nothing but cars on my shit. Every day I was out driving convertibles. I was showing people conversion vans, big ass Dodge Ram 3500s, fucking King Ranch versions of shit and everything else. Man, that's what I was doing. I was a car salesman before. How do you think I know this? I was a car salesman already. Thank you, Triple E. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Thank you, my man. Thank you for the $50 super chat. My brother. Says, keep up the good work, Jeff. Get the dog some good treats. Checking out. Back to me making money for me. All right, big Triple E. That's my man Eric right there. You need to be Triple EFL. That's it. Man. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, man. Woo! Thank you. So yeah, so for the people that don't know, Yeah, like I said, I already used to be a car salesman already. So, I know a lot of people, they don't know that. They don't know that about me. Why do you think I work? I'm a mechanic. I'm a mechanic. Used to be a corporate accountant for 20 years. I worked in Las Vegas as a corporate accountant. Worked for casinos. I worked for public things. We work closely with the FBI, federal governments, a lot of things. Opened my own mechanic shop for 6 years. I was a mechanic. I was a car salesman for a few months before the pandemic hit. Because I bought my Jeep in November of 2019. The pandemic hit December, January, because that's when everybody was like, something's going on. Everybody's getting sick. Nobody's coming to work. Everybody's getting the flu and shit. So I stopped selling cars in late 19, right before the pandemic hit, because nobody was out. I've already done this already. And I don't think, like I said, a lot of people don't know who I am, and it's cool. You don't have to know who I am. I don't put everything I do online, but I was already a car salesman. I buy cars, and I've always done this. I'll go buy a Monte Carlo. I'll go buy a Jeep Cherokee. I'll fix the Jeep Cherokee, sell it for way more than what I bought it for, but less than what the market rate is for, use the profits to go out, buy another car, and do it all over again. So I'm the type of car salesman that can get a car that don't even run, have it shipped to my house, fix it, and sell it. That's hard to do because most people trust a dealership, not just some random dude on the internet selling a car, but when they see my cars, they go, oh, this dude, he know what the fuck he doing. He know what he doing. So, yeah, and I sell big shit. I almost sold an 18-wheeler. We had a big-ass 18-wheeler. It was a Volvo 18-wheeler, and we had just took it in on a trade and everything. They drove it around back. I climbed up in it. I went through the whole thing. I went through the cabin, the back, the lines, the engine. I went through the whole thing, took pictures of everything because I was one of the guys who worked with the dudes that sold commercial vehicles. We all sold the big utility trucks. The cars were in the car area. And if somebody came in and I was like not busy, like I remember this one brother came in, he actually works in safety. He works for OSHA. And he brought in a brown BMW and I traded it for a blue Jeep. He took off in a blue Jeep. I sold him that Jeep. I don't even sell cars like that, but we was driving, checking it, and I'm telling him all about the Jeeps and everything else kicking. And this was before I even bought my Jeep, but I know a lot about cars because I work on them. So I'm telling him all about cars and everything. He ended up buying a Jeep. He traded in his Beamer and bought a Jeep just right there on the spot. I could sell cars, I just don't. I'd rather work on them. I make more money working on them. I could sit in my front yard and make $5,000 welding on a truck. So if I can make $5,000 welding on a truck in my front yard, then let a salesperson have a job. They need it. They need it. So I'm one of those person. This is Dontay, stop messing with your Wi-Fi. That's funny shit. If you really break down how much a car salesman make a month versus the hours they work for the most of them make less than minimum wage. Exactly. For the hours they put in, because you're there from early morning all the way around till the end of the night. You're there the whole time. And people don't realize all that shit. You can't quantify 10 hours a day, and you don't get paid unless you sell a car. You can draw on your commission account, but then when you sell a car, it goes against the draw you made. So I'm one of those people that understand that selling cars, you have to be good at it. If you're not good at selling cars, you can't live off of drawing. At some point, the dealership's gonna let you go because you can't live on draws. You have to sell. You are a salesman. You're there to sell. You're not a mechanic. You're not a service writer. You're not a finance person. You are a car salesman. You have to help feed the dealership by getting cars sold. Because when you sell a car, the bank sends the check. They wire the money over. That wire pays the bills for that dealership. You don't get paid just to walk around the dealership all day talking about, I know how to sell a car now. I taught myself how to sell a car. This is what you do. You just let them tell you what car they want to buy. No, you don't do that. You don't do that. And I'm one of those people that I will ask people, how many people you got in your family? What do you need a car for? One time I sold these people, this guy and this girl, they live way out in Buckeye somewhere. Guy and this girl came in, had like 6 kids. I sold them a Ford Transit. They came in they said, we want to buy a minivan. We want to buy this. We need a minivan, blah, blah, blah. We got 6 kids. Me, I'm in utility sales. I sell big vehicles. We just got this gray Ford. It was like a charter Ford Transit, gray leather seats, immaculate. And it was made for driving like VIPs around. Nicest ass Transit, big ass gray Transit. I said, let me show you something. I took him back to the Transit, showed him the Transit. He was like, I never thought about a Transit. And it had the vaulted ceilings. It wasn't like the low ceiling, it was the vaulted ceiling, so you could stand up in the back. And I was like, if you want, I can probably get you into this. I said, I can move this. Instead of you buying a regular minivan, we could sell you this. I sold him a big ass Transit. Big ass Transit. Big ass. And he was like, man, he was happy as hell. Happy as hell. So those are the people like that. Those are the people that I believe if you can sell a car, if you know a car, you can become a car salesman. If you can't sell a car, it's going to be hard for you to sell. He can't sell a car. He's still trying to sell himself by pumping himself up. Oh, I taught myself how to sell a car. You ain't sold one yet. If you teach yourself that, you come back when you're done. But his people, they believe the shit he say, I'm gonna do. Then he never does. And they be like, well, you misled us. No, you believe the lies. You got tricked. I'm gonna do. And he never does it. Why don't you do something first? Come back when it's done. That's how you treat a liar. Don't tell me shit. Come back when it's done. Because I know how you are. The purple dot tried it. Oh, yeah. They know better. They know better. Exactly. Get him, Nia. Get him. Get him, Nia. Get him. That's why we got him in. Hey, nobody plays with the barbecue. We don't let you dusty motherfuckers up in here. This is not y'all live stream. Go ask Dontay to do a live stream. Y'all support Dontay. Go ask your man to do a live stream. He gonna laugh at your ass because that's how he treats y'all. Then they come over here trying to get attention like, nah. Yeah, I've done a lot of jobs, but not as much as this rag. I heard he been through hundreds. And see, the thing is, when I moved to Arizona, I retired from corporate America. When I moved to Arizona, I was just living off of money, enjoying life and everything. And I was like, well, what am I gonna do? The first thing I did was I worked for Odessa. My first job in Arizona was I worked for Odessa. Odessa and Mannheim are the two largest car wholesalers almost in the world. We do international sales too. What we do is sell cars to dealerships. When I was at Odessa, where I met my man Tariq, I met all my people, my homeboy Tracy, I met Jason. I still deal with Jason all the time. Jason. We all worked at Odessa. What we do is we call dealerships and say, hey, we got all these off-lease vehicles. We got Mercedes, we got Volvos. We sold to dealerships. So I would sell 4 or 5 cars at a time to one dealership. Dealership would be like, okay, and we have it on their account. They would have a $200,000, $300,000 account, and I'd put all these cars on their account. They got so many days to sell those cars. If they don't sell them, either we can buy them back or they could just buy it right out. So I was the guy who dealerships got cars from. I was at Odessa. Let me show you what Odessa is. So, like, a lot of people don't understand what I did. This is Odessa right here. Let's see, ADESA. There we go. Bam. I'm gonna show you guys what Odessa is. Wait a minute. Why wouldn't it bring up? Oh, I guess this is their website now. This can't be their website. Can't be. Here we go. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys what Odessa is. Because a lot of people wouldn't know, because unless you sell cars to dealerships, you wouldn't know this. And like I said, I'm a guy, I sell cars to dealerships. So, like I said, I wouldn't even sell cars from people to people. I just wasn't a car salesman like that. I sold the big units. I sold the 18-wheelers, the utilities. And if somebody came in looking for something in my inventory, I would try to work them into it. They say, hey, man, I'm looking for a King Ranch. We're trying to tow a 5th-wheel trailer. I'm like, dude, I got a King Ranch dually, big-ass truck sitting out back. It's got, 42,000 miles on it. Let's go check it out now. That's what I did. Odessa, this is Odessa right here, a better way to bid and buy. It's a clear, more transparent and efficient digital auction service that makes searching, bidding, and buying easier to save you time. It's only for dealerships. You can't be a person and buy at Odessa. You have to be like a purchasing manager. a purchasing manager would call me. Hey, Jeff, what's good, man? And we looking for a couple of Camrys because I got a customer that wants a Camry. So we're going to get 2 of those. We need, a couple of Honda Accords. If you got some of that off lease, we need to. That's who I work for. And so these are all our, like Ally. They did a lot with us. I did a lot with Ally. I would call them, make sure everything was cool. Ally was good. Wells Fargo, because I dealt with Wells Fargo so much when I was at Odessa. Wells Fargo bought my Jeep for me. Because when I left Odessa and I went to the dealership, because I was working at one of the dealerships that I was buying cars for, going back and forth buying cars for. The dealership was like, hey, why don't you come work for us? You're pretty good at this shit, bro. Come work for us. And I was like, oh yeah, yo. I was like, okay, let me do that for you, man. Let me do that for you. So I went and I said, you know what? I'll get online. And I went and I actually did it. I went to the dealership and the dealership was like, we now have the guy that used to work at Odessa. He's our guy now. So I was like, cool. Went out there. Wells Fargo was like, we used to work with this guy. We know Jeff. Jeff wants a car. I said, well, there's a Jeep sitting here, and it's been sitting here for like a week. Ain't nobody buying it. And I was just driving my Escalade at the time. I said, ain't nobody buying this big-ass Jeep. I want to buy this Jeep. It was like a regular Jeep. So they said, okay. So I went into the finance manager. I said, hey, that Jeep sitting on the lot out there, here's all my information. Run that. I'm buying that right there. So they went, wrote it up the Jeep. I drove the Jeep home that day. No money down, no bullshit. So when people say, you should sell cars, and I've already been a car. I was the guy who sold cars to dealerships. I worked for Odessa. This, like I said, this is Odessa. They're like Manheim. It's broaden your inventory search, the assurance program. This is what I did. I talked to people who knew cars. I wasn't talking to regular, average, everyday people who just went in like me to go buy a car. I talked to dealerships who knew what they were looking for. Jeff, we got it. We need this. We need that. So when I'm speaking on Dontay's car sales, trust me, I'm speaking from a position of experience. I'm not just talking shit. Motherfucker, I sold cars to dealerships. I work for Odessa. So don't even try to think, well, you don't know what you're talking about. You ain't never sold cars. You clearly don't know me. You clearly don't know me. Oh yeah. The mods are hey man, my mods out there are killing it right now. My mods are killing the game. Hold up for us. Let's do something fun real quick. Cause I can see today's gonna be a fun day. So let's go through let's go here. Wait, let me see something. Okay, uniquely is my newest mod. I got uniquely as a mod now. And I'm gonna add Janet. So we got 2 new mods, Uniquely and Janet. You guys are mods now. Shout out to the mods. Like I said, you already know, man. I told them I don't go to his channel, so I don't want them on mine. We don't need their interaction. What up, LZ? Barbecue, that's it. See, we don't need their involvement on our channel. They think we need their engagement. They think we need their view. We need their comments. I don't need shit for them. My channel been going for the longest without them. I don't know why they think this is for them. This ain't, nah. I don't do the dusties, man. We don't do the dusties over here. Keep that shit. Yeah, and exactly. See, a lot of the people on his channel could learn from what we say at the barbecue. They have no idea who the fuck we even are. They just think we just all got microphones and shit. We have lives outside us. How do you think I got this house and all this shit? I mean, I was working. I worked my whole life at a job. And here they're listening to this little kid running around going, why do y'all got a job? Nobody needs a job. You need to be successful. You need to be an entrepreneur. You don't need no job. And they listen to that shit and they eat that shit up and we just laughing. And then they mad at us. They hating on us like a motherfucker. Why y'all acting like y'all the only ones that got pools? Y'all acting like y'all the only ones with a BMW. We know we not. Shit, I drive down the street and see a million BMWs every damn day, but guess what? I'm one of those. I'm one of the millions I see driving down the street, so I'm definitely not the only one. But there's a way to get it. And the way y'all doing it ain't the way to get it. And y'all don't want to listen to us because we the elders and y'all don't want to get it, so we don't worry, but we just laugh at y'all ass. We have fun watching y'all spin y'all wheels in mud. We just having fun. And when we're done, we walk outside, we put some tire shine on that nice ass BMW, and we go and we pick up some groceries. And y'all still in the same spot y'all in when we get back from getting groceries. Y'all motherfuckers still struggling. And it's like, hey, y'all not listening. Y'all not listening. And that's the thing. I try to educate people with the content I got. There's still people watching all my mechanic videos, learning how to work on cars. There's people watching my money-making videos, learning how to make money. There's people watching my comedy videos, learning how to do content, learning how to do clips and edits and everything. We're always teaching people shit on this channel. But you think they care? Nah, they mad at the rise. We rising up every day. We rise up and do new shit, and they hating it. They hate it. But, hey, that's what happens. That's what happens when you think you're bigger than the program. And he think he's bigger than the program because that little short he made, oh, I taught myself how to sell a car. I taught myself how. This is what I'm gonna do. Don't know shit about the car that he got all these doors open on and shit. Don't know a damn thing about it. This is how I'm gonna sell a car. I'm gonna let them look at the car. And then I'm gonna say, if you want the car, come find me and I'll sell it to you if you want it. I'm just like, this dude ain't selling shit. He ain't selling shit. They gonna find somebody that knows cars and say, listen, I want to trade my truck in. My truck I think is at the end of its useful life. It's got 99,000 miles on it. It's probably not worth a lot, but this is what we do at the office. This is what we do out in the field. We need a truck that can do the same thing. We don't want another Silverado. What do you got? What Dontay gonna say? Well, why don't you just walk around the lot? We got the trucks over there. Walk around over there and see what's over there. And then when you find what you're looking for, come find me. Because that's how I sell cars. Can you find me a salesman that knows trucks? Because you apparently don't know shit, son. This motherfucker ain't selling no cars. He ain't selling a damn car. Because like I said, for the people that don't know and the people that are new just in here, I worked at dealerships. Like I said, I worked. And this is one of the places I worked at right here at Odessa. I can call my buddy up, Tarek, right now and be like, Tarek. And Tarek, my region was Florida. I was Sarasota, Ocala, Tampa. So I'm sitting in Arizona selling four-wheel drive trucks down in Ocala and Sarasota. Ocala and Sarasota, they call it cow country. All they have down there is four-wheelers, dualies, trailers, horses. Everybody down there lives on like a ranch. Everybody in Sarasota, Ocala lives on big-ass ranches and they need big-ass trucks. I was shipping trucks across the country, sitting on a telephone shipping trucks. Hey, man, this and that. And, we got 4 guys that coming in. They need some big trucks. They need this. We need low miles. I'm like, let me see what I got in my inventory. I'll send you a link. Hey, check this truck out. This truck, man. And this one's a dually. This one's 4-wheel drive. This one's 2-wheel drive. Oh, we don't need no 2-wheel drives. Okay, scratch that one. Don't even look at that one in. The one I just sent, okay, this one's 4-wheel drive. This one's full cab. This one's, quad cab. I mean, you got to know shit about trucks. I'm sitting in Arizona shipping trucks to Florida every damn day. That's how I made money. I sold cars to dealerships. Exactly. Sell me this pen. That's old school shit. That's the movie right there. Sell me this pen. What was that? Wolf of Wall Street? Sell me this pen. Man. Oh, thank you, Niggly. Love your edit skills. So for people out there that want to know about car sales and shit like that, trust me, it's a lot more detailed than what you think. I'm on the side of a buyer now. I used to be a seller. Now I'm on the side of a buyer. So I know what these sellers are going through, and I know when somebody's uneducated about what I'm asking. I know that already. And when you're arrogant and you think you know, you're going to lose a sale because buyers that know don't want an arrogant salesperson that's trying to gaslight them and bullshit them through a sale. We don't like that. We're going to ask, hey, we know the timing service on this car is every 60,000 miles. You got any history on this car? Has it ever been, the timing, has it ever been done? Oh, yeah, it's been done. It's done. Can you give me the service records? Oh, we don't got the service records. Well, how do you know then? You know what I'm saying? How do you know? When I bought the white Beamer, the guy who sold it to me, he was the actual owner of the car. He told me everything from top all the way down to bottom, all the things he's repaired, all the things that need to be done to it, the things he planned on doing but just ran out of time to do. That's the kind of people I deal with. Tell me everything about the car. I need to know the bad. Oh yeah, I've never done this. I haven't done this. I plan on doing that. Because I need to know what am I getting myself into as far as the project goes. I just went to the car. I drive that car every day. I've probably made about, maybe $1,000 in that car. I paid $5,000 for it. I made about 1,000, so I'm still underwater in that car because I'm still doing the fun things I need to do. So once I get to the point where I don't have to use, and I was going to use it the other night to take my clients up to dinner, but I ended up using a black truck because I wasn't ready to move the car yet. I was like, you know what? I got to wash this thing. I got to get it ready. I can smell a little coolant. I replaced the hose already, but there's something leaking somewhere and I can smell some antifreeze. So I'm not ready to use it just yet. But I've been using it for like all my short clients and stuff. But that's what I buy cars for. I buy cars to work with them. I work. And exactly, it's like, man, most people who buy cars never sold one. Yeah, you got to know how to sell a car. If you've never sold a car, like I said, the fact that I sold them, I know how to buy them. Because I've dealt with buyers. I've dealt with the purchasing agents. I've dealt with the lot. Anybody who's authorized at a dealership to purchase cars, those are the people I would deal with. I didn't deal with salespeople because the salespeople's not authorized to buy a car for a dealership. So why would I talk to a salesperson? I would call, hey, who's your purchasing agent at the dealership? Oh, that's Sarah. Okay, patch me in with Sarah real quick. Hey, Sarah, we see that you guys bought like 4 cars last month. How did those work out? Oh, shit, we sold those like within a couple of days. Okay, cool. I got a couple of cars that just got off lease, and a lot of people don't even know about it yet. But I got 4 cars that just came off lease, 2 Volvos, a Mercedes, and another Toyota. Let me send you some links over. Check them out. Okay. Oh, that's a 2-door? It's a 2-door. I'm looking for a 2-door. 2-door sunroof. This thing is clean as shit. Hey, can I put that on my account? Put it on your account. Click. Sarah just bought that one. That's what I would do. I'm calling dealerships, selling cars to dealerships. And these people know cars. They know cars. So I couldn't bullshit them. Working at Odessa was like, Jeff's a mechanic. Oh shit, we got a mechanic selling cars now? Hell yeah, we got a mechanic selling cars. And we had a lot of women that worked at Odessa that weren't mechanics, but they knew cars. A lot of men who weren't mechanics at Odessa who knew cars. And then you got a mechanic. You got a mechanic sitting upstairs selling cars to dealerships. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Because anything they ask me, I can tell them right off the bat. And they're like, damn, how does this dude know this shit? Because I know cars. I've worked on them my whole life. And I did that for a while. Like I said, the pandemic hit and everything swapped around. Everything switched around. I started driving Uber and Lyft. I had never drove Uber or Lyft. I was doing that shit in my big ass Jeep. Never. I would have probably still been working at Odessa had I not started driving Uber and Lyft. But when the pandemic hit, all the offices shut down. Everybody's working remote. Everybody's doing everything. I was like, you know what? Let me just start doing something to make money. And nobody was driving Uber and Lyft. Uber and Lyft was giving us $1,000 bonus a week just for doing rides. I mean, if you do 60 rides, you get an extra $900. It was crazy shit like that. I was making $2,500 a week, like almost 10 G's a month. 8 G's a month was cake, easy. We was making bank during the pandemic, driving for Uber, Lyft. They was just throwing money out, trying to get people to drive. That shit ain't like that no more. Nope. Oh yeah. He's insane. He's just going to ruin his channel. Eventually, people are going to catch on to the grift. Oh, yeah, I believe it. Yeah, Ocala's growing a lot. Yeah, Ocala. That's cow country down there, man. Everybody got trucks, trailers, and all that shit. He's in Port St. Lucie, so I got to fly down there to Port St. Lucie, stop through Miami. Man, I got to get to Florida. All my people is in Florida. All my accounts were in Florida. They were shipping me coffee and shit. Hey, Jeff, you like coffee? I'm like, yeah, we're going to ship you this African coffee. You don't even need creamer. They would ship me coffee to the office all the time. I'm like, dude, this shit is good. Big ass bags of African coffee. I was like, dude, what kind of coffee is this? Oh, we get it shipped in from Africa, man. You don't even need creamer with it. It's just straight, drink it straight. I'm telling you, you could drink it straight. It was not hard at all. I was like, damn. I've been wasting money on creamer for this it's a little expensive, but you'll never have to buy creamer ever again. I was like, all right, I'll try it. Yeah, I fell in love with that shit. Yeah, that number grows every day. And see, that's the thing. People are leaving this channel because they realize what he's doing. He's making claims and he's a dreamer. He's a liar and a dreamer. Horrible combination. When you imagine a kid who's a liar, but he's a daydreamer at the same time that he's a liar. It's like Harold and the Purple Crayon. Y'all remember that cartoon, Harold and the Purple Crayon? Harold and the Purple Crayon he was a dreamer. He was a little kid that dreamed a lot. Let me look this up. Let's go. Harold and the Purple Crayon. Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. Okay. Harold and the Purple Crayon. Oh, yeah. So Harold and the Purple Crayon. All right, y'all, get him. We got more fake accounts running in. Get him. Yeah, but Harold and the Purple Crayon, let's do like this. See, Harold and the Purple Crayon was this. He was this kid. And what Harold and the Purple Crayon was doing, he had a magic crayon. He had the power to create a world on his own by simply drawing it. He wants to go for a walk in the moonlight. There's no moon, so he draws one. Harold and the Purple Crayon is about a guy that dreams. That's it. He's a guy that just dreams all the damn time. So in order to, let's do like this. There we go. Thank you. Get rid of them people. Get them people out of here. So what Harold and the Purple Crayon does, what Harold does is he can't fathom with the fact that there's a reality around him that he can't do. So what does he do? He goes out and he draws. He makes up a world. He's a curious 4-year-old boy with this magic purple crayon and the power to create a world simply by owning it. And I remember reading this book when I was little. And it's like, it's been constantly praised, consistently been well regarded as the children's literature favorite. It's been praised for its combination of themes in childhood, imagination, and reality. So what I see Dontay as is a Harold and the Purple Crayon type of guy. He's a Harold and the Purple Crayon type of guy. He will sit up there and tell all these people all this fantastic shit. We're going to be the CEOs of Buncha. We're going to be the CEO. We're going to get Grammys. We're going to be the first husband-wife Grammy winners. We're going to be in a commercial by the end of the year. We're going to buy a mansion. We're going to buy a luxury house right over there on the beach. We're going to do that. That's Dontay. He's Harold and the Purple Crayon. He has an imagination and he chases that imagination every day and he lies. And people fall for the lies all the time. All the time. So he'll sit there, feed these people all of this shit. They'll fall for it. It don't happen. And he'll just start talking about the next dream. He don't even explain why he's done with that dream already. He'll just start talking about the next dream. He bounces from this to this to this to this, and everybody's just following him. And it's like, there's no bottom to it. And he always ends up in the worst position. Yeah, he said, I completely forgot about that kid till you said something. Harold and the Purple Crayon, man. That was my shit, Harold and the Purple Crayon. He draws dinosaurs. That motherfucker, he'll draw a rocket. He'll be like, I want to go he'll just draw a rocket and go to the rocket. That's Dontay. Every day he's got a new imagination of some shit he's going to do. Oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to go do this and I'm going to do. And everybody's sitting around like, dude, why don't you just focus on what you're doing? Just focus on this. If this is what you want to do, why don't you do that? Just focus on getting that done. But he can't do it. He can't do it. Oh, now I'm successfully connected. Okay. I see. We're back. Yeah, sell 20 cars in a month. Harold on the Purple Crayon. That's it. That's what it is. Every time he make a comment, if any of y'all comment on this shit, just go in his comments and just put a crayon in the comments. That's it. Just put a crayon. Everybody going like, what the fuck is that crayon for? Harold and the Purple Crayon, motherfucker, dreaming again. Dreaming again. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna sell 20 cars next week. I'm telling y'all, this dude is not cut out for car sales. And you hearing that from a guy who did car sales. He is not cut out for it. I know what a car salesman looks like. These guys are sharp, they're fast, they don't bullshit. Dontay is a liar, and he's dumb. What's that fire extinguisher for? Like, what's it for? Lady be like, well, you gotta pay off your balance. You got to pay off your old balance to your old apartment complex before you can move in here. Well, what if I just let my mama get the apartment and I just live there as an occupant? Can I do that? Why would you tell a lady that shit right to her face? If that's some shit you gonna do, then just do it. But you don't tell somebody to their face you finna run a scam on them. Well, I'm just gonna get my mom to get the apartment since my credit is so bad and I'm gonna get into her name and then I'm just gonna live here. Can I do that? He is not that bright. This dude is not that smart. And he's going to try to go up in car sales? Y'all have no idea. Like I said, you can sit and watch the train wreck if you want to. Watch the train wreck if you want to. And as soon as that shit happens, motherfuckers going to be like, man, as soon as that shit happens, what are he going to do? He going to sit the fuck around. Oh, well, the reason why I didn't make it in car sales is because, I'm like, no, man. The reason why you didn't make it in car sales is because you're not cut out for that shit. You're not cut out for that lifestyle, bro. Car sales is a profession. It's a profession. It ain't just some shit you do. And his ass is thinking, oh, yeah, man, This month I'm gonna be a car sales. Then next month I'm gonna be a property manager. How you gonna manage property? To be a property manager, you have to go collect people's rent. You have to fix Situate. You have to get contractors have to come in. This is all shit you have failed at on your own. All shit you have failed at on your own. Now all of a sudden, some random ass people, oh yeah, they're gonna make me property manager. Do they even know you? Do they know who they hiring? You have failed at everything on the property manager job description list. You failed at all of it. And now, oh, I'm a property manager. You don't pay rent on time. You move the fuck out. You don't abide by contracts. You steal fucking furniture. I mean, look at your TV. You always brag about your TV. You stole your fucking TV from Rent-A-Center. And you sitting there talking about, yeah, I'm a manager. These people have no clue. But they fall for that shit. They fall for it. And then when he doesn't do it, they're going to say, well, he didn't do it because the internet kept saying he couldn't do it. No, it's because the internet realizes who the fuck he is. It's like, man. Say, she got that much time to troll? Who? Yeah, exactly. Say, Neil was meant for mod life. She is on it. See, I already knew Bob was on some BS when he came in. Oh yeah. I was about to get Bob. Shit, sniped. Y'all troll sniping today. Troll snipers. That's what y'all need. I'm gonna make y'all some shirts that just says troll snipers. We just snipe trolls. That's it. We snipe trolls. Come in the barbecue if you want to. We sniping trolls today. That shit's funny as hell. But man, and that's the thing though, man. When we try to give people advice, and we already know that he don't take advice because he said so many times, I don't listen to no old heads. I don't take no advice from nobody. I don't need nobody advice. I'm a dreamer. I'm an entrepreneur. I do my own thing. I make my own path. He said that 1,000,000 times in his content. And people be like, why don't y'all try to mentor him? Fuck him. He's already said he don't listen to nobody. So we gonna just critique all his missteps. The shit he don't listen to, we gonna critique it. And y'all gonna be mad about it. Why you keep talking about it? Because we can. You ain't gotta listen. You listening for some reason. I mean, nobody asking you to be here. You can't get in the chat because you're going to get sniped the fuck out of the chat. So what are you doing here? Go to Dontay channel. Go over there and comment in his shit all day. Go ask him to do a live stream. Ask him to go live. See what happens. He going to laugh at your ass. Hey, Dontay, you should go live. And he even said he was going to do a live stream. I'm going to do a live stream. I'm going to collab with other small creators. And y'all believe that shit. Harold and the Purple Crayon. Harold and the fucking Purple Crayon. Y'all believe that shit. This right here, like, I'm gonna end up making a Harold and the Purple Crayon book. I'm gonna put Dontay in the Purple Crayon. No, we're gonna do Dontay in the pink phone, because he's using the pink phone. Dontay in the pink phone. And we're gonna put his head right there. This cartoon is Dontay in the pink phone. He gonna be telling you some shit all day. Like, man. Says, how much does the car salesman make these days? 200, 600 car, right? Well, it depends on the car. Brand new, if you're selling brand new cars, they call it a mini. Now, what a mini is like the minimum. So the minimum you can get at the dealership is set when you actually start working there. They tell you what their mini is for their dealership. It could be 250, it could be 300. They call it a mini. And with a mini, even if you sell additional things onto it, there's not much you can do with it because those are percentages for the dealership. If you sell a used car, a trade-in, that's where you make your money at. Trade-ins, cars that you get from the auction, things like that, that's where the money's at. If you're selling MSRP cars and shit like that, you're making a ton of minis. And if you sell 2 cars a week, that's $400 to $500 a week you making. $400 to $500 a week is $2,000 a month, $24,000 a year. So you got to sell way more than 2 cars a week. You need to try to at least have your list in the CRM website, in the CRM software. You need to have appointments, 2-3 appointments showing up a day. You get at work at 8 o'clock in the morning. Make sure you have an appointment coming in at 9, because usually when you get there at 8, you have a sales meeting. You get at 8, sales meeting is, and usually the dealership is just open, so a lot of people aren't there. People are in the service department because people are dropping their cars off for service. So service is never in the sales meeting. It's all salesmen. So at 8 o'clock in the morning, you got donuts, sandwiches, coffee. You do the sales meeting. It's going to last 30 minutes to probably about an hour. Get your sales meeting out the way. Once you finish with the sales meeting, everybody goes out. Some people come to the sales meeting who aren't even working that day. They come just because they want to know what's going on, because the sales meeting, a lot of information is getting. So some people who are off that day will come in, hang out the sales meeting with us, probably hang out the dealership for like 30 minutes afterwards, and they just go home after that. So The sales meeting will tell you how much a special is for the day. If you're getting spiffs for the day, hey, if anybody sells, X amount of cars, or if anybody can sell this car or that car today, I'll give you an extra $250 spiff. Oh shit. So I can make an extra $250 if you sell any car from that side of the dealership, or you sell any service truck, or you sell this, I give you an extra $300 spiff on anything. Or it could be a specific car. If it's a car that's been sitting on the lot for a long time, if you can sell that car, I'll give you an extra, $300 spiff today. So if you sell that car, you get the mini and the spiff on top of that. But if you just sell a car, you get the mini, you get the 200, 250. You sell a car that had a really good markup on it, you can make, 800 to $1,000 on that car. Because you're getting a percentage of what let's say you take a trade-in on a car for $2,000. Somehow you get it fixed, you get the issues done over in service, they fix it to where it's like sellable, and you sell it for $12,000. That's a $10,000 markup, and you get a cut of that $10,000 markup. They're not going to give you a mini. You just sold it for $10,000 more than what you guys traded it in for. You got it adjusted in service. 2 days later, you sold it for $10,000. You get a cut of that. So all of that's going into your paycheck. The car you sold, the spiffs you got, the percentage you got on the car that you got the $10,000 extra, any service trucks you selling, because I sold the big service trucks. I sold buses, like charter buses, handicap buses. I sold shit like that. I sold the big shit that the banks will say, okay, we got a loan, this and that. He got a business loan. He's buying this charter bus. He's buying this truck with the boom on the back, the crane on the back. I would sell the boom trucks like that, because that's where the money was at. And I'm a worker, I'm a welder, I'm a worker, I'm a construction guy. So for me to sell construction trucks and everything, I'm in them pulling levers, letting the fucking booms up and everything. So it's like, that's how I made money. I wasn't somebody that's gonna sell a brand new car off MSRP because I didn't want the mini. I'm like, nah, why am I gonna get the mini when I can sell this car and make, $1,500 probably selling that? So it's like, okay, cool. This is his next vlog. Quick car sales. I'm now a wig shop owner. Giggle girls, watch out. No, that's funny. Oh yeah. I would say used vehicles are the way to go because of the markups. You can do, but then again, with used cars, there is a market value for them. So the trick to a used car is getting it in on trade-in as less as you can get it for. That's the trick to it, because the ceiling is the ceiling. If these cars are going for this price across the board, the only way you can work with your margin is to get it in on trade as cheap as you can get it in on trade, or get it at the auction as cheap as you can get the auction, because the ceiling is the ceiling. Like I said, I was the one who was buying cars and selling cars to dealerships all the time, so I know what the ceiling is. So we have to get it for cheaper. If we can get it for cheaper, then yeah, the markup is in there somewhere and I can get a cut of that. But that's, like I'm telling you, man, buying cars is not just walking around with a damn camera going, I'm gonna let them just look at a car, and if they say they like the car, I'm gonna sell it to them. You don't know their credit. These people could be like him. They could be people like Dontay walking around fucking with him. He be walking around all these apartment complexes with a 400 credit score, badass credit, owning all of these apartment complexes, wasting these people time. It could be people like Dontay at the dealership, just walking around misleading his ass all day. Yeah, man, we thinking about getting this Shelby Corvette, and then my wife, she want that Hellcat. We thinking about getting that Hellcat. You run they motherfucking credit. They got 3 repossessions and at a 500 credit score. Yeah, man, my credit score about 500. We could drop $250 today. We could give you $250 to right now. Bro, we can't even get you a loan. Your loan gonna be 27% interest. We can't even get you the bank wants at least 20% down on that motherfucker. You gotta come in here with like almost 20 grand. Oh, we ain't got no 20 grand. I got $250 though. I can give you 200. They could be a bunch of Dantays walking around the fucking dealership. So he don't even know how to deal with people like that. He has no idea how to deal with that shit. First thing you do when somebody get to the dealership, are you here looking for a car? You service you this and I'm looking for a car, this and that. Are you already got your money together? You already got finances taken care of and everything? No, I was gonna see if you guys can do it. Okay, well, let's go in and see if we can make sure. Let's see what our limits are. Before we start looking at cars, let me see what your limit, because if I can only get you approved for $35,000, ain't no reason for us to be looking at $55,000 cars and you ain't got $20,000 cash down. You got $20,000 cash down? If you do, we can start looking at shit. Because I can clearly get you a loan if you got $20,000 cash down. No, I ain't got $20,000. All right, let's walk in. Let's go run some numbers then. So you go run some numbers. You find out they're a 620 credit score. We can work with that. All right, I got a couple of banks that might be willing to push it up to 45. We could probably get you about 45 grand. Let's go see what we can look at. And we start looking at cars. But I ain't walking around with a bunch of motherfuckers with 400 credit scores and shit talking about some, yeah, man, I'm thinking about getting me a Durango and a Hellcat today. I'm buying that shit today. You buying it in cash, credit? Nah, I'm gonna see if you guys will finance it for me. Can we go run the numbers? Well, let's look at the car first. No, because you might have bad credit. I mean, you gotta be straight up with these motherfuckers. You might have bad credit, bro. I don't want to waste my time. How's your credit looking? Is it good, fair, poor? Oh, it's excellent, man. I'm an 890. Okay, 890 is not even a fucking number, but I'll believe you for the sake of this argument. If you're at an 890 right now, what type of car are you looking for? That's a $65,000 car. Let's go in and run your credit. It's like, if you're at an 890 and you want to buy this $3,000 car at the end of the lot, we'll look at this $3,000 car. You just need to get around, okay. But if you talking about 890, like, nah, man, nuh-uh. Exactly, they be showing YouTubers their income. Exactly. This dude don't know shit about selling a car. He's standing in front of a fucking car. Oh yeah, I'm gonna let them look at it. And when they look at it, if they want it, they can come find me and I'm gonna sell it to them. I figured all that out by myself. You ain't figured out shit. You ain't figured out shit yet. It was like, bro, you gonna be sitting around in that, they're gonna be in that dealership like, Dontay, can you do us a favor? Can you go get a key made? Shouldn't a porter go do that? Yeah, a porter should do that. Can you go get a key made? Motherfucker, you getting demoted. You were a porter again. We don't need you to be, you fucking up everything out here. You losing sales. And this is the thing about a sale. You don't want to lose somebody who's potentially a buyer by pissing somebody off. If somebody has good credit, somebody can be worked with, somebody's got a good job, good work history and all that stability, you know what I'm saying? They stable. You don't want to lose that person to another dealership because they can get financed. You want to make sure you keep them at your dealership because they can go right across. And I've done that shit before. I've went to a dealership, went right across the street and left with a car. Done it because nobody was helping me. Okay, nobody helping me, this and that. Okay, cool, whatever. Go across the street, bank fucking call, give me the keys. The car's his. Thanks, appreciate it, no problem. They lost a sale. I didn't go back across the street and say, hey man, y'all lost a sale. No, but you don't know who these people are. You get in, you run their credit. First thing you do, are you buying this car in cash, financing, trading in? What are you doing? What transaction am I looking at today? Okay, let's go in and run your credit. Now, before I run my credit, I want to look at some cars. Well, you could have did that shit online. If you want to look at cars, we could have did that on the internet. I mean, you here at the dealership now, you here. We need to go run some numbers. Because I'm not going to walk around all day with a motherfucker with a 400 credit score. We need to go run some numbers. You here right now. And if they don't like that, see, shit, I'm out. I'll find you another salesman. And when his ass ended up saying, man, I walked around with that motherfucker for 3 hours. That motherfucker had a 400 credit score. I'm like, I know. I peeped them out as soon as I asked them about running their credit. They stopped. People who got good credit are proud of their credit. They're good. They be like, oh yeah, let's go run it. Let's go. Because they want to show you. They want to show, motherfucker, I'm sitting at a 798. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's go. They'll walk in the building like I ran my credit the other day. Like, because I got to check my credit all the damn time just to make sure. So I ran my credit the other day and I'm sitting at that was on August the 10th, 789. So I was at a 789. So when I go to a dealership, like this, because people will be like, yeah, that motherfucker lying. He ain't got no 70, he got an 890. Like, this is, wait a minute, that shit here. Hold up for a second. I keep forgetting when you do it like that, the phone don't even show nothing. So that was my score right there on August the 10th. So that was August the 10th. That was like 2 weeks ago. I don't know what it is now. I haven't run it. I've been paying some shit off. It could be lower, it could be higher, who the fuck knows. But when you got good credit, you want the dealership to know that you are a VIP, because when you got good credit, these motherfuckers bringing you a Snickers bar, they bringing you a Sprite, they asking you if you're comfortable. They gonna run down the street real quick and get some sandwiches. Is you hungry? Because we're gonna go pick up. Oh, when you got a 789, you walk in the dealership, they talking to you. Because you were about to bring in some money to the dealership. You ain't there to pull their leg and fuck around with them. You a 789? Oh yeah, this motherfucker finna pay some bills today. He finna move a car today. That salesman finna get his commission today. Go down the street, get this dude a sandwich. Hey man, you hungry? Finna go buy some lunch. You good? Man, I don't know, I'll take a 6 inch. Oh, your 6 inch what? I got you, bro. They do that shit at dealerships. Y'all think when you got good credit, you walk in a dealership like that? Shit's different. Shit's different. Even buying a house. When you buying a house, motherfuckers be like, hey, man, we're going to go. Good credit is different. It's different, man. Bad credit, yeah, he's slow. He would say his credit is 1,000. Does your credit match your age? He probably still a porter. He just showing a car, probably detailing and pretending. Who knows? With that lying ass dude, who knows? He said, I'm going to get a key made. Exact 7. So you walk on a dealership with a 735, anything over 6. 735, they buying you a sandwich. 735, they asking you, hey, you want a Sprite, a Coke, a Pepsi? They making sure your ass ain't leaving that dealership. It's going to be a good day for you. It's going to be a good day for you a 735? Oh, shit. Have a seat. We're going to go get some comfortable chairs for your ass. Do your kids want an iPad? We're going to get an iPad. Because they going to make it real comfortable for you because you finna pay some bills in this motherfucker today. You want a car? 735 is getting taken care of. A 400, motherfucker gonna be scratching their head like, all right, I tell you what, come back with like $20,000 tomorrow, we can get you that car. But you said the car is only $15,000. Yeah, you gonna need $20,000 with that fucking credit you got. You gotta overpay for a car, your badass fucking credit. But a 735, they ain't letting you walk off because you gonna end up giving that to another dealership. Somebody's gonna finance you. And that money's gonna be transferred to another dealership, so we gonna keep you there. We getting you a sandwich. Your kids want some chips? We got some Cheetos in the back. You got Twizzlers? We got Twizzlers. Come with me to the candy machine. We'll take a kid to the candy machine. Just pick something. Motherfucking, you see salesmen putting dollars in a candy machine? Because why? Petty cash will give it back to us. Yeah, man, I spent like $30 on them customers. I need that on petty cash. Just take it up to the circle, give them the receipts from the sandwich shop and everything else like that. Hey, Jeff just sold 2 cars to that family, man. Yeah, I spent $30 selling that shit, though. I had to go buy sandwiches. I bought a pizza. Shit, hey. And they'll just break you off with your $30 back. You get your $30 back. You done sold 2 cars. You see the motherfuckers driving off the lot. You like, dude, your commission gonna be looking good. Like, yeah. 735 ain't getting off the lot. That's not getting off the lot. We keeping that shit there. That 735, those are our people right there. Oh, exactly. Salespeople have to have knowledge, excellent customer service, and computer skills. Because we in the CRM. We are the CRM. You're in the system where you have the customers. It's the customer requisition management or something like that. Exactly. I am AMF. And that's the thing about car sales, man. You have to know the business. You've got to know credit, the importance of credit. You can't be friendly with a motherfucker that's a 400. A 400 is a waste of your time. A 400 is keeping you from talking to Greg. Greg's sitting there with a 735. He's sitting over there with a 735 waiting on somebody to help him, and you walking around with a 400 who ain't even buying shit today, just kicking tires. 400 walking around like, yeah, man, I really love this, man. I was on the bus stop, but I'm thinking I'm gonna miss the bus, so I might as well come over here and look at a car. I'm just gonna look at a car. I already missed the bus already, so I'm just gonna look at cars, I guess. What's your credit? I don't buy 400. And Greg sitting over there in the corner, nobody talking to him. Man, fuck that 400. Go buy Greg a sandwich, you get him a Sprite, you ask him, is he cool, is he comfortable? Hey, you can have my chair. You swing the chair around like, man, my back kind of hurt. Hey, take this chair. I'm going to stand up anyways. Take the chair. That's how you sell a car. You make sure everybody who walks in, their credit score determines on how well they're treated. And that's just how sad the business is. But your credit score tells you how well you treated. Because if you come in with a 400 and you wasting my time, nah. It's like, yep. So come to me, Mr. Exactly. Dontay, he would ask people at dealerships, hey, sir, can I use your credit card to buy this brand new $100,000 truck? Dontay stupid ass would be asking somebody, man, your credit good. Have you ever co-signed for somebody you just met? They'd be like, what? Have you ever co-signed for somebody you just met? I'm a YouTuber, and so you could find me easy. Can you co-sign for me an apartment? Man, you got real good credit. Can we get another salesman? This motherfucker over here asked me, can I co-sign for an apartment? Who is this damn dude? Where'd y'all find this dude at? His credit is good, though. I ain't never seen nobody with a credit score that high. Can you co-sign for me? Like, motherfucker, please. Exactly. It's a dealership isn't a place to inspire, but to be helpful. That's it, man. That's it. What up on one we go? What's good, brother? Dontay gonna be asking people, you wanna call your parents? For real. Well, if your credit ain't good, you wanna call your parents? Man. Yep, that's true. They came to my house and got me. I ain't have a ride. See, Andrew, that's what it is. If you got good credit, we will send a salesman to your house to get you, because we can run the shit on the phone. I'm like, hey, where you? Okay, you at the house? All right, start running shit. All right, pulling up all your information. All right, cool, shit. Andrew is sitting at a 780. Okay, this lady had a 780 right now, and she wants to buy a car. They be like, what the fuck you doing sitting on the phone? Your ass better go grab a set of car keys, and you better get a Mercedes, and you better go pick her ass up. What? They don't even let you take your personal car. This is business. You go get that clean ass Mercedes over there and go pick her up. She a 780? Man, what your ass doing sitting on the phone? You wasting time. Because all they gonna, if you sit on the phone for too long, another dealership call your ass, because we don't know if somebody talked to you already or not. Get that motherfucker set of car keys, slap a dealer plate on there, because they got magnets on the back. Snap a dealer plate on there. If it ain't got a magnet, just you go get a screwdriver, and you put a couple of screws in the top, not even real tight, just loosely, because not all cars got the magnetic back. Just put a plate on real quick, throw a dealer plate on that shit, and you go pick her up. She a 780, bro. And you, on the way there, ask her if she hungry. Stop by Subway, stop by Gas, get her something to drink, get her something to eat. Take care of her on the way, because you're going to get all your money back when you go take the receipts up to the front desk. You say, hey, I just went and picked up Andrea. I put, $20 of gas in the car. Then I end up getting her some food from Subway. And all right, cool. Okay, you owe me $55. All right, we go over here, take this receipt over to the counter, get your $55 back. That's how dealerships work. That's how they work. Dontay, I don't think this motherfucker, he has no clue what he's doing. I'm going to let people pick what car they want, and I'm going to sell it to them. I taught myself that. It's like, man, what the fuck? What the hell? For real, I said, Jeff, you wrong for that. This motherfucker, he gonna be like, hey, man, do you think you can co-sign on me an apartment? You got really good credit, man. Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, you got, and that's what it is. Credit is work. It's work. And it's just, like I tell folks, man, and I got videos on my channel about how to work on credit. Let me pull this up real quick, because I really do help people work on credit, because like I said, I was at a dealership forever. I know what we look at when we open things. I know what buying a house feels like. I know what and I try to help people, man. And people don't believe it. They be like, dude, how do you know all this shit? I'm like, because this is stuff I do. It's like, bro, I've been doing this. Let me see something. Wait a minute. I think this is one right here. Okay, cool. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can pull this up. How did I get that on there? Okay. Yeah, but this video right here, this is a video I did, was talking about credit. I was talking about running credit. Let me see. Let's is it booting up? It's not playing. Hold up for a second. $14,000 on another one. And they're like, bros, I got credit lines that I can tap into. I look at some of my credit lines, I'm like, $15,000. Credit $14,000 on another one. And they're like, bros, never touch these credit lines. I've had these credit lines for like 2-3 years untouched. My credit looks amazing. You know why? Because I don't use it. I have it all. I don't use it. They look at my utilized credit and say, dude, you're using like about 8 or 9% of your utilized credit. You've got like $70,000 worth of credit you can use, and you're sitting here with like $7,000 worth of credit used up. That's it. What are you doing? You don't want to use this credit? These are all business lines used for my emergency. If I need something, I can tap into a credit line. When I got these wheels the other day, I wanted them. I said, you know what? I'm going to tap into a credit line. I tapped into a 0% interest credit line. They said, you don't have to pay us interest until after 6 months if this not paid over. I tapped into one of my 0% interest credit lines. Never tapped into it before. They're probably like, dude, finally he used it. Well, the offer was 0% interest. And that's what I got a lot of 0% interest offers. Like Home Depot gives me 0% interest for 24 months on purchases made over a certain amount, 12 months for certain purchases. So I don't just go in and buy small stuff at a time. I'll go in and buy something big. Like when I had to go buy a new water heater, I went and I bought a water heater and it was over. So I had 12 months to pay it off. It was like $500. And I had 12 months to pay it off. That's perfect for me. Cause I'm like, shit, 12 months to pay off $500. That's like $40 a month or something like that. $40 a month, 0% interest. So it's just like cash. I can make a $40 tip every day off just a client. So it's every single day I can make $40. So if it's going to be 12 months, I can pay it off in a month if I wanted to. But why use my cash on that when I can just stack my cash and keep the 0% interest running until the very last month, then pay it off? So the very last month of it, I only owe like $40, $50. Just pay that off because you've been paying $40, $50 the whole time. And that's how you keep your credit cycling. You keep your credit cycling like that. Now, when I was talking about on one of my other videos, I was trying to find it. I can't find it. But on one of my other videos, I was saying how get you a $1,000 credit card. But you got to have discipline though. Get you a $1,000 credit card. And let's say you're paying rent on an apartment. Rent never goes on your credit as a good thing. Rent only goes on your credit as bad. It only goes on your credit if you don't pay rent. If you don't pay rent, they contact the credit agencies and say, he didn't pay us rent. But when you're renting, the entire time you're renting, they never say he's making payments on time. He's making rent payments on time. So basically when you rent, you're throwing away credit opportunities. Imagine you had $1,000 credit. Let's say your rent is, let's say $1,300. Pay $650 on the credit card and pay $650 in cash to the place. Now the $650 on credit card, leave it on your credit card for 2 weeks because it'll hit your credit card. During week 3, the $650 that you was going to pay, because remember you paid $1,300 a month. The $650 you were going to pay to the place, you already gave them one $650. Use it to clear your credit card. So now your credit card has a green check mark and you put your rent, you put half your rent on credit. You have to have discipline though. Don't think, well, I only paid $650 in rent, so now I got $650 left to spend. No, the $650 left to spend has to go against that credit card because you're building your credit right now. You can't use rent to build your credit unless you put it on a credit card. They're not going to report to the credit agency that you're paying good rent. They only report if you're paying bad. That's it. If you don't pay, they'll report to credit. So the entire time you guys are renting, you're not getting any benefit for the money you spend every single month. So what I did was when I was renting, I had like $1,100 a month in rent. I was just giving the landlord $500 and I was putting $600 on the credit card. And then as soon as I get the credit card statement, like after 2 weeks will hit, I just send the $600 to the credit card. My credit score started going through the roof because it showed a balance on a credit card always being paid off every month, being paid off. I was just paying my rent on credit card, that's all. I was either gonna give it in cash and it not count towards shit, or just put it on a credit card and pay it off. It's just like paying in cash, that's it. As long as you pay it off and you don't let it cycle through, if you let it cycle through, it's gonna be interest applied to it. Don't let it cycle through, pay it off. And you're not gonna see it cycle to the next month. You'll see a zero balance on the next statement if you don't put the 600, or it'll always say 600 every single month because you do 6, pay 6, 6, pay 6, 6, pay 6 every single month. So you'll never see it more than $600 on your credit card. It'll never go up. But you open your credit report, it'll be like Capital One, green check, green check, green check, green check, green check, all across Capital One, just green checks. They be like, damn, what you using Capital One for? Oh, I put my rent on credit so it can build my credit score. What? Yeah, I never thought no shit like that. You don't listen to the barbecue. Listen to the barbecue, man. I help people build their credit. But like I said, it takes discipline. You can't sit up there and put something on credit card and say, well, I'm not going to pay it off. I'm just going to spend the money. No, you got to have it upstairs. I'm doing a financial plan. I have to stick to the financial plan. The moment you give them $500 in rent in cash, you put the other $600 in an envelope, you lick that shit and you put it somewhere and say, as soon as that credit card statement comes, I'm going to open that envelope, put that shit in the bank, and I'm transferring it to the credit card place. You have to have discipline. Without discipline, it will not work. You're going to end up having this huge mountain of debt, being like, why the fuck did I try this? I knew I wasn't good with money. And a lot of people out there ain't good with money. They're just not good with it. They're not good with it. Yeah, when I rented, I always paid rent on my credit card, paid it off and got flyer miles. See, and that's the thing, IMF. People don't know about flyer miles, bro. I got clients that fly for free all over the place. They charge everything, pay it off. They flying all over the world for free. They be flying to Argentina. Like, where you going, Argentina? Are we going to Florida for the third time, like in 2 months? Yeah, we're going to LA. They all miles because they pay everything on their credit card. They rack up all the air miles. They be getting Friends tickets for free and shit. That's how you do it, man. Like I said, smart people activities. If you know this is how rich people live. People think they live on cash. They live on credit. What they do is they put everything on credit. They hold their cash. They invest their cash. They get back more in the investment than the interest on their credit cards even charges them. Let's say you got to pay $100 a month in interest, but you're making $600 a month in investment income. You're $500 up every single month by using the money you would pay off your credit card with, instead investing it. You keep making 600, you make 600, you make 600. Over here, you're only paying 100 in interest, 100 in interest. So your revenue is higher than your expense. So you're netting a profit every single month. But you got to make sure you trap that and you don't let that debt get out of hand. You end up getting air miles. It's so much you can do with credit. People don't know how to use credit. They think credit's just not paying shit off. Oh yeah, credit's just not paying shit off. No, credit means you got to pay it off. But you're doing a plan. It's a financial plan. So you end up with a free plane ticket. You end up with free hotels, free rental cars. It's a plan. You have to be disciplined or else the plan won't work. Like he knows how to do it. He knows how to do it, man. And rich people, all my clients do it just like that. And that's how I learned how to do it, working for millionaires and everything. I got all these untapped credit lines. Whenever I do something, if I don't pay it off, I'll pay 4% to transfer it. Transfer it and you're good for the next year now. Man, I'm telling you. Thanks, Michelle. I appreciate it. That's why I love me some Jeff, because you cook with excellent ingredients, top notch. I'm the property manager. I have to replace the hardware on 2 or 4 toilets on this property. Exactly. Say, I don't have to put nothing down. Sign for the car. It was because of my credit score. Yep. Sign and drive. That's what they used to call it. Sign and drive. Sign and drive. That's when you got good credit. He must be having a psychotic break. He needs a guardian to institutionalize him. I believe so. Because I'm going to tell you right now, when he was claiming that he was going to be a salesman and he was all hyper and happy and excited and running all over the place and everything else like that, how was it 3-4 days later? Now he's happy, jumping around, elated, excited to be a property manager. He ain't even done either one yet. He's not done either one yet. He's not sold a car. He hasn't fixed anything on property. This is what I mean about his channel. He's always bullshitting people with the hype, and they get caught up in the hype. They never see him do nothing. He don't even have a stove, a refrigerator, a bed. It was all hype. All that shit was hype. Then I'm moving back to my mama house because I'm going to try to get 0 rent so I can save money. I'm moving back to my mama house. Then, actually, I'm going to just work on the property and I'm going to do all this work. And when I do all this work, I don't have to pay rent now. So now I'm paying 0 rent. That's all he's been looking for. I'm telling you, the dude moves like he's demonetized. He moves like he ain't getting paid from YouTube. Because if YouTube is paying you and you making $8,000 a month, that's $96,000 a year. You're not worried about $800 a month in rent. You're just not. Especially for the month of September, you only had to pay $400, and you worried about $400 to where you're gonna uproot all your shit and move it back to your month. Man, come on now. That common sense ain't so common no more. And these people say, he got money, man. He paid, he rich, man. He doing it big. He got $10,000, man. But he can't even pay $400 without stressing out. He can't pay $400 rent without stressing out. I am not finna empty my whole damn house because somebody told me I owe $400 for the month of September. I'm not emptying my house for that. Who does that shit? I'm gonna empty my whole house, uproot all my shit, move all my shit, because somebody said you owe $400 a month for September. But you rich, man. You got $10,000, man. I'm just like, he be praying on the slow ones. He really prays on the slow ones, man. The slow ones fall for that shit. Man. Oh yeah. Say might sound cliche, but discipline takes people far in life. Oh yeah. Man. So you spitting the truth, man. Hey, man, we out here doing it, bro. Real talk, man, because I tell folks, man, we the grown channel over here. We ain't the hype channel. We the grown channel. It take discipline to make it over here, man. It take discipline to make it. And it's the people who got this pipe dream shit, and they want other people to co-sign. Like, you fucked up your credit with no discipline, and now you want me to co-sign on you, a person with no discipline, to take care of my credit. If you co-sign for a person with no discipline, they're not going to have the discipline to take care of yours, because that's just how they are. They're not going to all of a sudden develop discipline out of thin air because it's your credit involved now. Just like his mama said, motherfucker, you ain't give me no $2,000. You ran up my damn credit card. Oh, mama, you lying. Motherfucker, you ain't gifting me no $2,000. This ain't a gift. You owe me, motherfucker. You owe me. And everybody like call his ass out and he got, oh shit, because he ain't got no discipline. You running up other people credit now. So I used to work for Citibank and would take payments from customers on their credit cards over the phone, $100,000 a month. Yep, that's what we do in corporate. When we had American Expresses and all this shit, we would pay for, because we had Diamond Aviation. Diamond Aviation is where we had an Embraer Legacy jet. We bought an Embraer Legacy from Brazil for $25 million. We had a payment. We bought it on credit. We had a payment for all of the Rolls-Royce engine. Every month you pay a $10,000 Rolls-Royce maintenance fee. So we had 2 Rolls-Royce engines. We paid $10,000 a month to maintain the engines. We got to pay for the fuel at Jet. So Jet had the fuel and we had to pay the fuel bill. We had the pilot bill. We put all this shit on credit. We would charter that jet out, make a ton of money, send $100,000, $200,000 a month right over to the credit card place. Just like nothing. You're like, make sure you cut the check, take that shit to accounts payable. This is all this. Make sure all this goes with that batch payment. This batch payment goes to the credit card this month. This is all the things we put on that credit card. $292,000, $182,000. Bam, payment. Straight to the credit card company. That's what we used to do. Like, so I know how credit works because in corporate, we use it all the time. We use it like crazy. And me being an accountant, I saw how credit worked because I was in the credit system with them. I saw how they use it. I saw, going for 0% interest rates, going for low interest rates, paying off things before the fees hit, never paying anything late because you don't want to pay a late payment and you don't want it to be a red mark. You need to have green checks. All the way down the page to be green checks, all the way down. So if you got green checks, you're good to go. Like, let's see something. Oh, I was going to go, man, I got to find that video. There's a video on my channel that talks about credit and how to keep a high credit score. I'm going to find it. I don't know what, because I just typed credit in the search. I must have named it something else, but I'm going to figure out what it is. And it's like, hey, Jeff, do you notice how his excitement and energy dropped significantly at the end of the video? I got to finish that video because, like I said, I was watching it on Craig Cash and all them. I watched it pretty late. So I got to go back and see how his energy was really going. Because I think, like I said, he's cycling. Even Candace said, 2 weeks off, 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, 2 weeks on. That's his cycle. So I've been paying bills since I was 18. Love my mom, but I couldn't wait to have my own spot. Exactly. See, Dish Rag is delusional. Who's fixing up an apartment, especially in 2026? He's speaking like someone who's backwards. And the thing is, it wasn't even his property to begin with. And now he's claiming, oh, I'm the property manager now. Bro, all you did was lay a rug on moldy shit. You didn't do nothing. You can't get somebody to come rent a place. They're going to walk in and be like, man, this place smells like shit. It's mold everywhere in here. And who painted the goddamn countertops with black latex paint? They're going to be like, man, we can't rent this shit. Oh, I fixed it up nice. You didn't fix shit. You laid a carpet. You laid a rug over bad carpets. That's not property management. That's lazy. You laid a rug over fucked up floors and saying, we fixed it. Hey, check this shit. I'm like, this dude is the laziest mentality I've ever seen. Like, man. So he fucked up my cousin's credit. Like I said, if it was my daughter, homeboy wouldn't be on YouTube or anywhere else. Yeah. And he's dancing around about the shit. He running around telling people how he got all this money and all this, but yet he's fucking up everybody's credit along the way. He's tearing up everybody's credit on this path that he's cutting, and everybody's saying he's doing well and he's doing amazing, he's doing great, but he's tearing up everybody's credit on his path. And nobody's looking at that. It's like somebody's setting fires as they go everywhere, setting fires. And you don't see the fire. All you see is him walking with a flamethrower. But you're not looking at all the smoke and shit behind, all the shit on fire, and people putting out fires all day. Everywhere he touch, gotta put out a fire. Everywhere he go, gotta put out a fire. Gotta go over here, gotta put out a fire. They don't see, all they see is, man, Dontay got a flamethrower, bro. He's cool, he got a flamethrower. But look at all the lives he's affecting with his bullshit, because ain't nobody saying, hey, go get professional help, dog. Something's wrong with your brain. Go get professional help. Asking this girl, do you think I need therapy? And she like, do you think you need therapy? No. Then you don't need therapy. I'm like, these two idiots. I'm like, this shit Yeah, he's so low vibration that a dump like that excites him. Exactly. The roof is falling off and you walk in the front door. He's like, I'm the property manager. I'm the property manager of this place. I'm the property manager. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah. And like I said, them slow ass people behind them, that's how they are. And I'm sitting there like, but it shows the level of IQ of certain people. Like I said, we have a very, very low comprehension rate in the black community. I mean, look at our test scores. These are the people that fucked up the test scores. People like us was improving the test scores. We tested in the 80 percentiles, 90 percentiles, 100 percentiles for some of y'all smart motherfuckers. But yet these is people we talking about 40% out, 50% out. They on Dontay channel. Why you hating Dontay? Shut up, you low comprehension motherfucker. Why you hating on Dontay? You just a hater. You want what he got. I know you want his life. You want his views. You just want his views. It's like, okay, motherfucker, whatever. 40 percentile. That's what they are, 40 percentile. They brain ain't fully fucking developed in their 20s yet. And they still walking around not even seeing the big picture. They out there promoting how unintelligent black people are, trying to replace us with people from other countries, saying we ain't that smart. And then we got channels like this with all these idiots. You doing amazing. They like, I told you black people wasn't that smart. We gotta get rid of these motherfuckers, man. Why we hiring these black people? They ain't that smart. Look at these motherfuckers. Look at all that. They low comprehension. The intelligent channels, you don't see them that often because they're too intelligent. They show who we truly are. We're critical thinkers. We're the ones who built the pyramids, the aqueducts. We the ones who created math and science. But they want to show the idiots. What's a fire extinguisher for? What's that for? Hey, so you telling me if I owe them $8,000, I can't just make payments and still live here? No, it's got to be paid off completely. So if I get a cosigner, can I make payments? No, it's got to be paid off completely. You have to pay off the balance completely. So if my mom signed and I was making payments, then I could move in here? No, it's got to be completely paid off. You can't have a balance. Oh, so what if I pay half off and I'm just paying the rest in payments? I'm like, you slow motherfucker. She done told you 8,000 goddamn times. It got to be paid off before you can move in. It's like, shit. It's like, man, this I'm telling you, man, these slow thinking motherfuckers, boy, and everybody else in his comments are saying the same shit. Well, maybe if you paid off 75% of it and then was making payments, she will let you move in. No, she said the balance has to be paid off before they allow somebody to move in. Well, what if they just transferred the balance to another credit card and that balance was in? No, she said it has to be paid off for you to. These slow thinking motherfuckers, boy, I'm telling you. And that's who they promote as being black. That's black success. He's successful. Ain't none of you dumb motherfuckers successful. Y'all so far behind. So you telling me if I give an idiot $1,000 in his hand right now, he's successful? No, he's an idiot with $1,000 in his hand. That's what it is. Success starts up here. You got to be mentally, financially literate, know how to use money, know how to use credit. You can't just give somebody money and say, hey, you're successful now. Hey, he just handed me $1,000. I'm successful. No, you're an idiot with $1,000 in your hand. Go get counseling. Figure out what the hell's wrong with you. That's how you become successful. You build from a base. You got to build from a base of intelligence and intellect. You got to build from a base of comprehension. If you ain't got that, you ain't going that far. Ain't no idiot. What they say, a fool in his money or soon parted? A fool in his money or soon parted. The reason why they say that is because you're an idiot. And money don't make you not a fool. You can't unlame a lame with money. You can't unfool a fool with money. You just got money. I'm successful. Nah, doubt it. Like, man, so he better pay that truck no, because they'll come get it while he's at the dealership. And the thing about the truck is this. At the dealership, they've got tow trucks that come through there. Tow trucks are always at the dealership, dropping off a car for service. Bringing the car in that somebody want to trade in. Hey, you can push, pull, tow. They'll have a tow truck. You don't think that tow truck operator ain't running that fucking license plate scanner on his way past all them cars? Probably driving right through. License plate scanner on everybody with a license plate. Like, oh shit, this motherfucker at work right now. Truck sitting right here. Shit, let me get this motherfucker. Click, click. Lock that motherfucker up. Drive out. Call the bank. Hey, Chase Bank. I got that Dodge Ram. It was actually at a dealership. Dude works at a dealership now. We got it. We found it. I was dropping off a car and I was running my scanner going through the parking lot. Picked this shit up on the way out. 2 for 1. Idiot. It's like, my kid is so independent and confident. She wants to fly to South Korea as a whole student. Yeah. I mean, shit, my kid been living in Japan for like 2-3 years as a contractor, just working out there. He don't want to live in America, so he's been living overseas, just enjoying life, just cracking up, laughing, having a good time and shit with all of his friends, skating, doing whatever the fuck they do over there, driving in cars or whatever. It's a whole world out there. And you got these motherfuckers impressed by candles and LEDs. I'm impressed with you, Dontay. You really got them LEDs beaming. They beaming, Dontay. They beaming. Meanwhile, we got kids living overseas, kids starting companies from the ground up, kids out here starting whole families, construction companies, buying houses. You got them candles beaming. I love them candles, Dontay. Them candles was beaming. It's like low comprehension. These motherfuckers missing the assignment. They missing the assignment. It's like, man. Exactly. Everything you're saying is true. It's too bad that we as blacks are portrayed as unintelligent. In fact, totally opposite. Yes. But in order to keep the narrative going, they're going to show things in mainstream media that aren't a true indication of who we are. And they're going to give the unintelligent, the low comprehension, low IQ, they give them a voice instead of listening to the voice of reason, logic, the people who actually pay for everything in this fucking country through us working. Instead, they give a voice to the people who don't want to work, the people who, I deserve a dream. I deserve to just do what I want to do. And I'm sitting there like, they had an influencer the other day. I was watching this video. This influencer was online saying, oh, I could go get a 9-to-5. I could, but I'm too famous to get a 9-to-5. I'm too famous to get a job. I got too much fame. I'm too popular to get a job. So y'all got to donate to me. Y'all got to give me money because I'm an influencer. Y'all need to give me money, cash at me, Venmo. Give me money because I don't want to go work. I can't work. So if y'all don't take care of me, I'm going to go broke because I can't work. I can't get a job. I can't go out and get clients. I can't start a business. It was really an influencer saying this shit on the internet. And other influencers like, we all work. We all got jobs. These motherfuckers got 400,000 or 500,000 subscribers on their channels with a job. 500 million views on videos and shit with a job. And this motherfucker sitting there brand new, just went viral. Oh, I can't work. I'm too famous to work now. Y'all gotta, if I walk into office, I'll be a complete distraction to everybody. I'll be a complete distraction. So you guys gotta just pay for me. I can't get a job now. Once I became famous, I'm in another class of people now. Y'all gotta take care of me now or I'm gonna go broke. I'm just like, this is the intellect of what they want us to be viewed as. This is what it is. I'm like, man. Say, King, you are the truth, and thank you for it. Would you consider inviting Marcus of Atlanta Street Interviews to the barbecue? He needs some serious cooking. Marcus of Atlanta Street Interviews? Uh-oh, I'm going to have to check him out. It's like, man. So they can't count or do algebra or any level of math, but worried about view counts. That. People who fell at math, worried about, and that's why YouTube changed the view count thing. Because YouTube is like, so these idiots really think view counts matter? Like these idiots are sitting around like, hey, look at my view. And they all broke. They all got a lot of views. I'm like, dude, I don't even get no views on my channel. I don't get no fucking views. But I'm doing pretty well for myself in real life. And the people worried about views can't do math. They don't know. They got bad credit, but look at my view. That view number is throwing them. So YouTube said, let's give them a lot of views. It's like giving a kid a pacifier. Let's get them a lot of views, but let's make watch hours higher. So views don't count. It's how long you watch a video now. Views no longer matter. You can have 1,000 views, million views, but if your watch hours ain't there, you ain't in the program no more. If people just clicking and looking at it and not looking, your watch hours gonna tank. They gonna tank. You gonna have a lot of views, but you ain't monetized no more because you ain't got the watch hours now, but you got a lot of views. See, that's the thing. These motherfuckers, YouTube is playing all these idiots, man, playing them. And YouTube is happy like, dude, and people like me, because like I said, I know corporate. Look at the back end. Why are they doing this? Why would they increase view hours, the view requirement, but then give away free views? I mean, if they really want to help people, if they really want to help you, they would lower the view hours. They would say, okay, instead of needing 4,000 watch hours, you only need 1,000 watch hours. They would say that to help you if they really wanted to help a creator. But no, they say you need 8,000 watch hours. But we're going to allow you to get that 1 second at a time. Do you know how long it would take you to get 8,000 watch hours if one view is equaled 1 second? And they said, well, you can count because we're going to give you all those views. Man, you got like 20,000 views on that video. Yeah, but everybody only watched for 1 second. So that's 20,000 seconds. I don't even know what 20,000 is. 20,000 seconds, like what, 18 minutes? I don't know what 20,000 seconds is. I have no idea. Probably like 18 minutes. So you got, or either 18 minutes or 100, who knows? But that's what 20,000 seconds, because 20,000 views where people just clicked and didn't watch, is going to get you nowhere close to those 8,000 watch hours you need to get monetized. So they're giving you free views because they know how these idiots are. Look at all my views. Look at all my views. My view going through the roof, bro. What's your watch hours? Like 18 minutes. Yeah, 18 fucking minutes for all them views. 18 minutes. You need 8,000 hours. So you need 7,982 more hours. If you can get 7,982 more hours, you're good. You're in. You're doing it in 18-minute increments, though. It's like, you ain't never gonna fucking make it. You'll never make it. Yeah. So we should interview somebody who went to high school with Dontay. I really wish if he graduated. I don't know. I don't know if he graduated or not. Yeah, what's the obsession with being monetized on YouTube? The money's in people watching pockets. And on one we go, that's the thing. A creator said that yesterday. I was watching a video yesterday. It's probably my watch list. He said the true value is not in AdSense. It's not in being monetized for AdSense, but it's in actually the people who are watching your channel. If they want something from you, if they want to support you, if they want to buy your product, if they want to buy your service, that's where the true money is. They want to click your affiliate links. Because if you get $5 per sale of a certain item and you got 100,000 people on your channel and only 1,000 people out of that 100,000, so 99,000 people don't click it, but 1,000 out of the 100,000 click it and buy it, and you get $5, that's $5,000 off of one video that was probably 30 minutes long. So you're not going to get a lot of AdSense on a video that's 30 minutes long. But if 1,000 people click on that affiliate link and you get a $5 cut, you just made $5,000 on a 30-minute video. Exactly what you said. There's an obsession with being monetized. When the money's in people watching, it's in the affiliate links, it's in the sponsorships, it's in the brand deals. That's where the true money, and the creator yesterday was talking about that. He was like, stop worrying about AdSense. Get quality people on your channel. That's why I tell motherfuckers, I don't care if we kick the Dusties out of here. I don't give a fuck about the Chitlin Dookie bombs. I don't care about none of them. None of them. They all fucking broken bad credit. I do not need them at the barbecue. Man, you gonna keep people from being on your channel if you keep blocking people. I don't give a fuck. They broke anyways. What do I want them around for? You ain't gonna get a view. You're not gonna get a view. Give a fuck. They broke. That creator yesterday said it. You shouldn't want broke motherfuckers around you because they're gonna ruin the energy of your channel. And that's what they do. They try to come around and start shit in the comments. They try to come around and mess with the videos. They trying to fuck with the energy of the channel to get your mind off of what we talk about and how we elevate. They trying to get your mind off that. So we kick them out of the fucking barbecue and we keep moving forward. We learn about how to use credit. We learn about how to start contracts, how to create business cards, how to create a business from the ground up. We learn that shit while they sitting around trying to troll. We kick them the fuck out because they're broken. They got bad credit. They chitlin' dookie bombs. We have no reason for them. They have no reason to be around here. We have no use for them. That creator yesterday said that shit. People are obsessed with being monetized because of the views. Get quality ass people on your channel. You don't need no views. Get quality ass people. Sell shirts. Go in Shopify. Go get affiliate links. Say, hey, you know what? If you like this video and you like this and that, and you like my microphone stand, click an affiliate link in my video and you can get you a microphone stand just like this. It goes this way, blah, 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 click. And somebody gonna be like, man, I've been looking for a microphone stand. Let me click that shit. Oh, damn, they on sale for $79.99? And let's say you get $7 out of that $79.99. Let's say 1,000 people. You just made $7,000. And you only got like 2,000 subscribers. but that video got 20,000 views. And you sitting like, man, I just made $7,000 off a low view ass video. 20,000 views. 20,000 views at $5 RPM is $100. So the video, the AdSense paid you $100. But people clicking that link got you 7,000. These motherfuckers worried about the wrong thing. They worried about views. They need to be worried about affiliate links. Having solid ass content to where people buy something and trust them and do something. I got affiliate links on all my credit card things saying, if you invite somebody to get this credit card or whatever, we give you $250 if they get approved for the credit card. I get credit cards like that all the time because I'm a finance person. And I think last year it was like either Discover or somebody, I don't know who it was. But all I got to do is just put the link in all my video descriptions. If somebody gets approved for that card, guess what? I get $250. If 10 people do that, it's $2,500 I get off 10 people. Discover pays it. The subscriber don't pay me shit. The subscriber just clicks the link and gets approved for a credit card. I get $2,500. I could do that shit all damn day. So it's not about views, it's about quality people. I want good people with good credit on my channel. I want people ready to make moves on my channel. Give a fuck about these chitlin' dookie bombs. Oh, you're this and that. You hate Dontay. You this and that. Broke. You always talk about Dontay. Bad credit. We don't need them fucking people around here. We don't need them around here. That's why I have no problem with he ain't never gonna get his subscriber count up. Don't need subscriber count. I need quality ass people around. I could do a channel with 5,000 quality ass people and make bank. We out here giving each other credit deals and travel deals. Look at that, travel bloggers make nice money. They so many travel gear and services promoted. They always have links. They can do that. Like me, I do off-roading with my big ass Jeep. When the weather turns and it's not 115 out, we take these Jeeps out to the desert. When people are selling off-road equipment, they're selling like cooling packs. They're selling things to put water in, food to put food in, this and that. I click them links because I need that. They're like, oh yeah, we're out here off-roading today. We're out in the desert, man. And we just bought this new pack and we throw all our food in there. We got our drinks in there and this and that. The link's in the description. You can carry it. It's easy. It's like a backpack and the link's in my description. You click the link. Oh damn, it's only $80. That's it? Shit. Click, buy. Now they're going to get a cut of money because they showed me a pack they had while they was off-roading. And I'm a quality person. I off-road. I'm like, I like that. I ain't no fucking chitlin' dookie bomb. You think you're the only one that can go off-roading. You think you're the only one with a backpack. Fucking chitlin' dookie bombs. That's all they do in the comments. You think you're the only one with a truck. That's all they do. They ain't buying shit. They ain't doing shit in the comments. Kick them off the fucking channel. They ain't doing shit. You think you're the only one that don't have to work today and can go off-roading with your friends. Boot them. Fuck them. We don't gotta deal with them. They ain't shit. Like I said, YouTube is the money-making thing. I'm not here to be famous. I'm not here to make friends with these chitlin' dookie bombs. Fuck them. I'm here to enjoy today, teach y'all something. I teach people how to make money, how to work on cars. I teach people how to think critically. That's what I'm here for. For the ones that can't think critically because they low IQ, low comprehension, fuck them. I don't need them around. They're a waste of my time. And I'm quick to say that. You're a waste of my time. Don't do that shit. I don't do that. Yeah, he's strange. He don't show or talk about his friends. Exactly. He doesn't have any friends because dudes will pick up on that zesty ass weird behavior. Everybody be like, yeah, man, we finna go over here work on the cars. We finna buy these new rims, this and that. He'd be like, do you see my new pink phone? You want to see my candles? You want to see my LEDs? Check the vibes. Feel the vibes. Feel the vibe. They'd be like, bro, we finna go over here and drop this motherfucking Chevy to the ground, put some airbags on this motherfucker. Oh, no, feel the vibes. Come to my apartment and feel the vibes. They'd be like, yeah, dude, who called this dude? Who is this weird ass motherfucker? That's Dontay, bro. Feel the vibes. It's like, ain't nobody trying to be cool with that motherfucker. It's like, no, he's trying to be cool with some girls. That's about it. He's cool with girls. That's why I was looking for girls all the time. Yep, brand deals have to match the content. Yep. And I think I got Hook Road. I got a Hook Road link on my bumper video because I put a new bumper on my Jeep and it was a Hook Road. Somebody bought one when I first put that link on there a long time. I haven't visited that video in a long time, but when I first put that link on there, somebody bought a Hook Road bumper because I showed them how easy it was to put on there. I think I got like $13 for that or something like that. It went to my like Amazon account or something like that because I put Amazon links on some of that shit. So it was like $13. I mean, just think if 100 people bought it, that'd be $1,300. Like if 100 people bought that at $13, I'm like, dude, I just made $1,300 that damn quick. If 1,000 people bought it, that's $13,000. And all I did was put an Amazon link on that hook roll bumper I got out there. That was it. Just put a link on it. Because there are quality people on channels. You think these chitlin' dookie bombs driving in Jeeps? These motherfuckers probably borrowing their mama car. Hey, mama, can I get them keys, mama? Mama, let me get them keys. I'm gonna go pick me up some Newports. I'll be right back. Let me get them. Motherfucker, you better bring my car back. You was gone 2 hours yesterday. I know, mama. Buy you your own goddamn car. I'm trying to go viral, mama. I'm using the Dontay program. I'm trying to go viral, mama. I'm posting every day. I'm just getting 11 views at a time. I need more views. I need views, mama. Because, mama, why don't your ragged ass watch the barbecue? You don't need no goddamn views. You go watch the barbecue. Put some affiliate links in there, you idiot. What's the barbecue? You dumbass motherfucker. Go watch the barbecue. You don't need views. Put some affiliate links in there. It's like, I need views. I'm watching the Dontay package, mama. I need views. Like, you idiot. And that's why I always watch people who know how to actually do content. And I watch big creators. It's like guys that sit around in the podcast and they talk about each of their individual styles of creating content and what they view important. A lot of them think views are important for reach. And they say, well, you know, if you got a lot of views on a video, more people are going to watch. Some people go, you know what? But a lot of times you get views and it doesn't listen. You got to get into certain niches. When you get into that niche, now you're going to make traffic because you can get views off of train wreck shit. So you can do train wreck content and get views. But what niche are you in? You're in a trash niche. These people, like I said, the people on Dontay channel ain't buying shit. These motherfuckers broke. They all sitting around in tank tops and shit in their drawers and shit looking at Dontay videos all fucking day. It's like, motherfuckers ain't even got jobs. And this is who he's, yeah, man, I'm gonna give you a view, bro. I'm gonna support you and give you a view. Why don't you support his ass and send him some goddamn mental health therapist phone numbers and shit? Do something for the person you watching do a train wreck every damn day. Why don't you do something beneficial for the damn channel? They don't do shit, sit around and troll people. I don't might give a fuck about them. Say, I'm not buying apples from a plumber. Exactly. Motherfucker, I'm in here fixing his old shit shack. Motherfucker took doo-doo. You want to buy an apple? These motherfuckers are good. Wash your hands, you nasty mother. Yeah, you can buy an apple from the shit shack. These are shit shack apples, baby. These motherfuckers taste good. Some people say they taste like shit. Shit shack apples at the local nursery near you. Buy you some. These apples got doo-doo and toilet paper all on them and shit. Buy you some shit shack apples. It's like, shit, that's worse than Snappy Wappy. I'm buying some shit shack apples, goddammit. Like, man. So yep, he's a walking red flag. This motherfucker. So he knows men his age don't behave like him. And this is the thing. When he was on that phone, like I said, I gotta go back to Craig Cash and watch that shit. Cause I swear he was doing some weird shit. Like he was starting to jump up and down. Like when he was on the phone, he was starting to jump up and down. Like when he was on the phone, he was like, and Trey was saying something about it, or yeah, Trey was saying some shit about it too. He was like, man, what is he doing? What is he doing? Why the fuck is he doing that? See, why is his ass jumping up and down on the damn thing? They like, man, this motherfucker. Hold on, let me see where it's at. Where is it at? Where is it at? It's in there somewhere. Okay, it's in here somewhere. There it is, right there. Now that one, yeah, that's Trey's right there. Hold up for a second. This is shit.
Right quick, I'm going.
This shit is funny. Wait, oh shit, I didn't move it over. Damn it, now I'm opening up the wrong screen. I don't want that screen. Don't want that screen right there. Hold up. Let's move this from here to here. All right, now I'm up on the big screen. We're gonna move this from here to here. All right, so this is Trey's right here. So I was watching Trey's. Hold up for a second. What was he saying?
Read y'all comments, and I'm going to get up out of here because I want to get up and go to work early.
Wait a
Let's
minute.
see what y'all saying.
It was something like this. Hold up.
Yeah, he's afraid.
Let's do this.
Wait a minute. Where was it at?
It's around. I'll take you down before we go.
Oh, this right here. This right here. Hold up. I think this was it.
I told you, mama. Told you, Pops.
Hold up.
Look at that. Because Dontay don't drink alcohol.
Trey be killing me. Trey be killing me.
Unless he got that from the gas station. I don't know.
That's the owner. He called me and was like, I want you to stay.
So the owner just have your number. How did the owner get your number? The owner called you, he wants you to stay? Why, what value you bring to these apartment complex where he wants you to stay?
Oh, shit, come on.
Who are you?
Told him I was moving out a few days ago. He told me to stay. I told him no. And then he was like,
look at his eyes going back and forth. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes.
If my dad can help me out, I'll work for you. You know, when I got some extra time, we did.
I'm gonna tell you right now, when people raise their eyebrows, and they're trying to tell you a story and their eyes are shifting, I'm gonna click right here. I'm gonna put, let's go, body language, raised eyebrows, eyes, shifting. Let's do like this. It says body language, raised eyebrows, eyes shifting. Wait a minute. Understanding raised eyebrows and eye shifting in body language. When raised eyebrows and eye shifting appear together, they can create a layered nonverbal message that goes beyond the cue either alone. Okay, so raised eyebrows is a quick split-second lift, often signals recognition, greeting, or openness. It's a subtle "I see you." That's when you're seeing people. Now, here's darting eyes, often linked to nervousness, insecurity, or trying to avoid direct contact. The direction can add nuance. Looking up for maybe memory or imagination, side to side for processing, and down inward thought. And it says, dang it, come on. Eye blocking or fluttering. May signal discomfort, disagreement, or stress. Shifting and weighing back can indicate interest, willingness, or desire to reconnect. When combined, it can suggest a mix of emotions such as surprise, a sudden change in topic, curiosity about something they're avoiding, or a subtle attempt to redirect attention. Tips for interpretation. Look for a cluster of cues. Pair eyebrow movement with eye contact, pupil dilation, and often facial expression for a fuller picture. Consider context. So when I read stuff like this, like body language stuff like this, it's showing me that there's something deeper going on. Because when you're constantly moving your eyes back and forth and you constantly, raising your eyebrows every time you speak, you're looking for, how can I present this information? That's what I got the feeling of. How can I present this bullshit to somebody so they believe it? But the body is reacting to it. So I'm one of those person that say, I never thought of putting links in my description. Thanks, bro. Doing it now. There you go, brother. Get them links in there. Get them affiliate links. You never know who's going to click it, brother. You going to open up and say, oh, shit, I made $13 a day off affiliate links. Damn, that's crazy.
This project.
Wait. Mr. Gasboy said he called you and say, do you want to work for me? So do he think you a plumber or something? Do he think you an electrician? Like, why would he say that?
Exactly.
He was like, do you want to work for me? I'm like, yeah. If my dad can help me out, I'll work for you. When I got some extra time, we did a project for him already. He said he got thousands.
You did a project for him already.
The project is his apartment. That's what it is. Painting the counter. Painting the counter is what he did.
What did you do for Mr. Gasbar?
When I got some extra time,
painted the counter black.
We did a project for him already. He said he got thousands of dollars worth of work to do for us to do. I had to clear up to just make sure everything was cool with the rent.
See, Andrea right here. Andrea, you're over there too on Trey. I see you, Andrea. I see you. Look, Andrea said it right here. He can't even look at the camera. Andrea said it right here in Trey comments. He can't even look at the camera. Everybody can peep that shit. I'm telling you, we at the barbecue, man. We don't fall for that dumb shit. Dude can't even look at the camera. He talking all over the place. All over the place.
He'll give me any time I need for the rent, and then the money he paid me for the rent, the money he paid me for the work that we do go towards the rent, or I could get cash. But he's giving me as much time as I need and all that. So
giving somebody as much time as you need to pay the rent. This building was abandoned. How are you going to give somebody as much time as you need for the rent if you have a steady flow of people who want to rent this place and pay on time? because nobody wants to rent this place. It was an abandoned building. He finally found a sucker willing to work on all his property while storing his shit because he's living with his mama. So he's storing shit there, working for storage. You're basically going to be going around painting shit, digging holes in the yard, chasing beavers and shit, just so you can store your shit in an abandoned building because you don't live there. Ain't no stove there, ain't no refrigerator there. He don't get mail there. Ain't no fucking mailbox probably around here. The fact that it's not a mailbox probably proves that it was probably like Empress said yesterday, it's a halfway house for people at the parole place. It's a prison facility somewhere close by. And people get out of prison and they go stay at this little halfway house, but it got shut down, it got abandoned. And now they got this dude living in an abandoned building saying you the property manager of an abandoned building that nobody want to live in. Doing what? Picking up trash? Picking up scrap metal? Digging holes for beavers and shit? It's like, what are you doing? Nobody even lives here. Just like the shit that ended up in his backyard. How do you think it ended up in his backyard? Tom said another lady threw it back there. So who's that other lady? Does she work for the property too? Because why is that lady clearing up trash? Why is that lady emptying apartments? Does she work there as a cleaning lady? Does she get some friends? Because you know ain't no lady by herself carry no big ass couches downstairs. She had some guys come over, help her out. Hey, this guy's going to give me $300 if I clean out this unit. $300, and all I got to do is get these couches out of here and get these ladders out of here. $300. So she called some dudes. They carried these couches downstairs. Tom's like, yeah, I told her, to get rid of that stuff, and I guess she threw it back here. She didn't. She's a lady. She called some guys and said, hey, I'm going to give you guys some lunch. So she bought them some lunch. They threw the couches in Dontay's backyard. Dontay and his dad decided to scrap it. These people are all homeless ass vagabonds. And Mr. Gasbar, whoever these people are, found these desperate ass, bad credit, low income ass idiots to basically work on abandoned buildings for them for a promise to store your shit. You can store your shit in here, but you're going to work for me though. You don't got to go pay U-Haul storage. You don't got to go pay Dollar Center storage. No, put all your shit in here. Just throw it in here and just work for me. You ain't even got to pay me. I give you that. You ain't got to just put all your shit in here and work for me. This is a weird ass situation. I ain't never seen no low income hobo shit like this in my life. Who the hell stores their shit in somebody's busted down abandoned building, living with his mama? This place ain't got no mailbox. He living with his mama, grocery shopping over there, showering over there, doing everything over there with his son, but claiming I'm successful. I'm successful. I got a job as a property manager. You are managing an abandoned building. Nobody lived there. Even before he got there, it was a ragged ass stove there that was so damn nasty. You know wasn't nobody cooking on it. It was never a refrigerator in it because Trey Watts already pointed out, where would they even plug a refrigerator in? There's no plugs. They went through the whole room. There's no plugs on the wall for a refrigerator. That was a transient house. It was a flop house. People come there and leave, halfway shit, come there and leave. It ain't got no closet for clothes. How do you have a house that don't have a closet for clothes? Like I said yesterday, there's 4 seasons in Michigan, 4 seasons. How do you not have clothes, racks, a closet for 4 seasons worth of clothes? You got a rack like in a hotel. They give you a rack when you walk in the door. That was a rack. You can hang a few shirts, some pants there, stay a couple of days, get yourself together, and then the next people come in. It's a flop house, man. It's a straight flop house. And I'm saying, that's the $800 apartment right there. I mean, you can see right here at the top, the whole ceiling is collapsing. This place wasn't inspected. The whole damn roof is collapsing. This ain't even a real place to live. But yet he going, my apartment, my unit, my apartment. Bro, it's not an apartment. You ain't getting mail there. You ain't buying groceries. It's a storage unit. It's an $800 a month storage unit that you now working on. So you can let them pay for it. He said, he ain't even gonna make me pay rent no more. It has no inspection, has no certificate of occupancy. He basically found a homeless ass bum to work on his shit. That's what he found. And making them feel good. Oh yeah, I'm a property manager. You're a scrapper. You're the community fucking scrapper. This all scrap metal shit. You the beaver chaser. I'm the property manager. Ain't nobody there to even collect rent from. What are you managing? You the fucking maintenance man. Tom's like, thank you for finding this dude, because man, I needed a break for a while. All time we gonna have his ass working like a slave in this motherfucker. We're going to have him digging up holes, cutting bushes, painting buildings. We're going to have him doing everything under the sun just to store all that shit in there. Because he ain't living there. He's just storing shit there.
And he want to make me build a property manager. He going to pay us $1,000 to paint this entire building.
$1,000?
$1,000.
To paint the entire building.
Look at all this shit chipping off.
Did he see y'all paint job in that kitchen?
For real.
That's
for
how
real.
I know you lying. $1,000
For real.
To pay this entire building.
Yeah, furniture, storage, and candles.
Y'all couldn't even paint the kitchen right. You didn't even know how to open a can of paint.
He couldn't even open the can of paint. That's right. He couldn't figure out how to open the fucking can. And he gonna pay me $1,000 to repaint these around the things white, to repaint these teal, to chip away all of this badass paint, to chip it all away, to repaint all the trim, to mask all the windows off so I don't get paint on the windows. Pay me $1,000. Man, this is like a $5,000-$6,000 job with a regular person. You could pay me $5-6 grand. This is a big ass 2-story building all the way around. You can't just paint like one side. You got to paint the whole building all the way around. And he says, oh yeah, he gonna pay me $1,000 to paint it. We gonna get $1,000. What I tell you, if you put $1,000 in the hand of an idiot, you still an idiot with $1,000 in your hand. I told you that. You ain't successful. Oh, I'm successful. I got $1,000. No, you're an idiot with $1,000 in your hand. Yeah, a real property manager would hire a professional crew to renovate the crack house. This is a shit shack, damn crack house. How you gonna get somebody who can't even open a can of paint? He was having problems opening a can of paint. And that's your new property manager. You can't even make this kind of shit up, y'all. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make it up.
Paint. So who are you? You a professional painter? You a professional painter? Oh my goodness!
Somebody said 1,000 is a ripoff. Carol said 1,000 is a ripoff.
You might need a little more than 1,000.
Yeah, 1,000 a ripoff.
Might need a little more, a lot more, a little more.
But
shit.
Supplying all the materials. He gonna pay us to do all back here. He gonna pay for all the materials.
Of course he paying for the materials. He's paying for the paint. That's it. He's gonna buy the paint. He ain't buying the paint, the masking tape, the paint brushes, the paint rollers, the drop cloths, the plastic you gotta put up. He ain't buying all that shit. He just buying the paint. That's it. You gotta have all that. If you're the property manager, you gotta have all that shit. He ain't got nothing. He ain't got a hammer. He ain't got a fucking hammer.
And yeah, so the owner rich boy, I tell you why. He want to make me building manager. Hey.
Huh?
Look at that shit. Look, Trey finna get him. Trey finna get him.
This nigga here.
So
look, watch this. Trey finna get him. Watch this.
The owner rich boy, I tell you why.
Trey finna get him.
Building manager.
Sassy diva. He's a sassy diva. Hey, Dontay. Hey, girl. Put that where? Right there.
Hey.
Trey get him. He said Saucy Santana. Man, this shit is funny. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at how his body language is. Tell me what man talks like this.
Building manager.
What man talks like, he gonna make me building manager? Building manager. I'm building manager. What man do you know do that shit? He gonna make me building manager. Just wait till I'm building manager. I'm like, he said, put that where? Right there. He's gonna call his ass Saucy Santana. I'm the building manager. I'm the building manager. Like, what the hell? This dude, man.
Hey.
Huh?
Trey cooked his ass. That's funny shit.
Man, this nigga here.
So hey, the owner rich boy, I tell you why. He want to make me building manager.
Sassy diva. He's a sassy diva. Hey, Dontay. Hey, girl. Put that where? Right there.
Building. Hey.
Saucy Santana?
I was out this mode. I was out this mode. That's crazy how life works.
That shit's funny as hell. That shit's funny as hell.
No way.
Oh, yeah, huge. What's up, Miss Nia?
Going on?
What's up, Miss Nia? It's giving feminine energy. Straight feminine. Trey cooked his ass. I was dying laughing. He was like, I'm gonna be the building manager. I'm gonna be the manager. Wait till I'm the manager. It's like, man. It's giving color. In living color, 2 snaps in the swirl with a side of shimmy. Fucking what a diva. This is your new car salesman right here. I'm selling pink Volkswagen Beetles. I'm a property manager with a pink phone and a pink key. I got some pink Volkswagen Beetles right over around the corner. Put them there, right there. Fucking Trey be killing me with that shit. Put it where? Right there. Man. Oh, that's Chingy. I know you when you do that right there. That's Chingy. That's from St. Louis. That's my man Chingy right there. Man, that's just funny as hell. Nia's back. Oh yeah, we got new mods in the family. Oh, we had a field day today, Nia. Woo, we was troll sniping today. You missed it. Hey, they tried to come in early. Them trolls really thought they had a shot at getting on the barbecue. They was happy as a motherfucker. Cause on my channel, you have to subscribe to comment. So all these trolls started subscribing to get into the comments. Man, shit. Nia, Janet, who else? It was somebody else uniquely. They was in there, man, they was killing them, sniping them. As soon as they pop a comment, pew, gotcha, bitch. Motherfucker come in, barbecue's a jackass. Pew, gotcha, bitch. Leave Dontay alone. Pew, gotcha, bitch. They was sniping their ass, boy. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. Them comments was lasting 2 seconds. They was on that shit. They stopped. They knew it. And it was probably the same people. They probably just creating a bunch of fake accounts, re-logging in, creating a fake account. They probably got 10 fake accounts ready to go at all times. Ooh, I'm just going to my other account. I'm going to get in that damn chat. I'm getting in that chat. Barbecue, you stupid. Gotcha, bitch. You ain't got no other content. Pew, gotcha, bitch. They ass couldn't say nothing in the chat. They was, man, they was getting eaten up. They was getting eaten up. So I just woke up. I'm telling you. They was killing them. They was so mad. They was so mad. They, we need another soundbite, another intro. I'm telling you. Gotcha, bitch. Pew. Like, you think you're gonna come to the barbecue and talk shit for real? Oh, you don't know my mods. You don't know my mods know I don't give a damn about how many people is in the chat. Jeff, you gonna lose people in your chat. Your numbers is gonna go down. You gotta let people get on your chat. Your numbers gonna go down. Shit, my mods don't care. Pew, gotcha, -1. Pew, gotcha, -2. My chat numbers be going down fast as hell. My mods be on that shit. Hey, pew, motherfucker, -3. My mods know we care about quality around here. We don't care about quantity. Like, shit. Well, you ain't exactly. No purple dots allowed. No purple dots. Well, if you don't allow people on your chat, then YouTube ain't gonna gotcha, shut the fuck up. You need to allow us in here so YouTube promotes your channel, MicDrop. Gotcha. It's like, man. Yo, Diana Dina's Net Promoters Miles. Oh yeah, we working on it. We gonna see how often they come into the chat. Diane, definitely. Diane, she's always here. She's always here. So we definitely gonna have her in. But I like to see people that come in often because I live stream. And my mods, like I said, they gonna have the ability to moderate. I don't dictate and delegate and tell people how to do their shit. If you're a moderator, you already know how to. You've been at the barbecue long enough to know. You've been here long enough to know. We don't care about somebody disagreeing. And say, you know what, man? You know, you guys are funny as hell, but man, y'all be cooking that dude. We'll leave that. We don't care. It's cool. That's cool. But the disrespect and the bullshit, no, pew, -1. Pew, -2. Like, motherfucker, don't come in the barbecue with that bullshit. Nope, my mods be on it. They be troll sniping all day. Yep, the mods, we got to get Rose, you got to get in too. We got to get you in because I see you in a lot of live streams, a lot of lives. So, yep, we ain't playing. Hey, these mods over, like you see a lot of people chats going sideways. These trolls come in trying to take over the chat, trying to do dumb shit. Barbecue don't do that. We'll take your plate away. Give me that plate back. Your ass don't deserve to eat. Give me that plate. Pew, -1. Motherfucker, we'll take your plate right out of your hand. Well, I wasn't done eating yet. Give me that plate. Pew, -1. Get out of here. Get the fuck up out of here. They coming up. Yeah, I'm finna give me a plate at the barbecue. Yeah, pew, -1. What I do? I ain't even say nothing. We know who you are, motherfucker. You was on the last live stream. You out of here. Man. You say, oh, we take a break now. I'm telling you, hey, uniquely, y'all got these trolls scared. Y'all, they ain't came back. Not a single one is trolled. They watching. Oh, they watching. Trust me. I can tell you how many people is in the chat right now. There's 74 people watching right now. 74. So I got 74 viewers watching right now. There's not 74 people commenting right now. You know it's a lot of trolls. Them motherfuckers ain't coming in the chat because they know they don't want to get that pew, -1. They don't want to get that shit, man. Hey, you mess around. My mods don't play. You can watch all you want to do. Enjoy it. Watch it. Listen. But this ain't your barbecue. This plate's not for you. This plate's for somebody else. Exactly. Say, give me that plate. Spit it out now. I know it. Like shit. Says, hey, the main skill is speed. That's it. Hey. And not everybody's invited to the barbecue. I don't have a channel like that. My channel is an actual small community. I know people see a lot of subs. Those people are here for either rideshare stuff. They're here to learn about rideshare, how to make money, how to do it the right way, here to learn on cars, this and that. They're not really like here to enjoy live streams. They're here to learn something, to get their car fixed and to go about their business. That's what they're here to do. And that's what I do content for. They learn how to work on something, learn how to get a boat off, then they're out of here. These here, when you come to the barbecue and you actually a member of the barbecue, oh shit, it's only a few of us. That's it. We the 300, it's only a few of us. Just like Gideon's 300. God said, you got 32,000 people in front of you, Gideon. I need you to whittle it down to 300. Whittle it down to 300. So Gideon, whittle it down to 300. We do that at the barbecue. Hey, you got 25,000 people here, Jeff. We need you to whittle that number down. There's only so many of us in the 300. It's not a lot of us. And these trolls, they ain't 300. They not in the 300. They come in here, pew, sniped them. No potato salad with raisins in it. Exactly. We ain't getting them raisins, man. We ain't fuck them raisins. We don't play. Say, no. Sneeze said, hey, Diane says, I've never been a mod. I wouldn't even know what to do. Oh, trust me. Keep watching. Keep watching. You say, you cutting up. Love your snappy wappy. Snappy wappy. Snappy wappy. That's my shit right there. Oh, yeah, them trolls are shook. Because they know how we roll over here. They know how we roll. And I don't care to disagree with people. I told people that many times in my chats. I don't care about disagreeing with people because everybody's not going to agree on everything. Me and Nia, we disagree on some things. But we're not disrespectful to each other. We respect each other for our own individual differences. We're not disrespectful. But yet you got people who can't disagree and still have a level of respect for somebody. They want to come in and try to start shit and do this and do that and blah. My mods don't play that because they know how we roll over here. We've been on this channel for a long time. New people don't make it that long on my channel, especially if they don't read the room right. If you got a new channel, like you just started your channel last week, or you just started your channel like 2 months ago, and you talking sideways, you ain't gonna make it at the barbecue. You're not gonna make it because your channel gotta be 2, 3, 4, 5 years old. You got a channel with some age on it, you can come to the barbecue. You got a new channel, we probably don't fuck with you like that. You're gonna be on YouTube for a long time watching the barbecue before you get on here. Cause I don't do no 2-month-old channels. I don't do no 1-week-old channels. I'm that type of channel. People say, well, I'm not subscribing you. And what's that gonna do? I'm not gonna watch you. And okay. Your channel's not gonna grow because I'm not gonna be around. Sure, we'll say that. How about that? We'll say that. And that's why they petition to get rid of my channel, because they know this channel right here don't give a shit about losers. I really don't. We trying to win over here. We trying to win with credit. We trying to win with cash. We trying to win with business cards, building businesses, coming up with creative ideas. We trying to win with pulling each other up. Losers come over here fucking with us. You're not gonna make it that far. You're not. The barbecue we don't do it like that. You a loser, you're not gonna make it that far. You're gonna right out the fucking door. As quick as you got here is the quickest you gone. And be like, man, he won't let nobody comment. Everybody comments. Look at all these people commenting. You only let people that comment with you that agree. No, I don't. Look on my videos. I disagree with people all the time. But if you disrespect me, now you don't come in my house and disrespect me. That's what you don't do. You don't see me doing that on no channels on YouTube. I don't show up and disrespect nobody on YouTube on their channels. I don't do that. If I'm going to disrespect you, I'm going to do it on my own channel. But I'm not going to go to your channel and disrespect you. That to me is not a rule. I don't play that rule like that. So you come to my channel, I don't care if you disrespect me on your channel. It's your channel to do. Disrespect me. I can't even show up and tell you not to disrespect me. It's your channel. When people come over here and tell me what to do on my channel, it's not your channel to do it. You cannot watch. That helps. You cannot listen. That helps. But you ain't coming over here telling me what to do. That shit ain't happening. Because I don't even do that to people. I don't show up on nobody's channel. Man, you need to stop doing this. No. If I got some shit to say, I'll say it on my own damn channel. You got some shit to say it on yours. Otherwise, people can come over here, comment, they can hang out, we can have fun. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We can disagree back and forth. We can educate and learn, and we can do that. But don't sit here and think and you're gonna come over with that shitty energy and run shit. It don't happen like that. We don't do that at the barbecue. We don't do that. Like I said, I've even seen people from the barbecue on other channels just helping people see things more clear. And because they're trying to help people see things more clear, they get hated on. So we come back to the barbecue. This is where we hang out. Because we all see things in an adult way, in an adult capacity. We don't see being childish as a way to be successful. Not at this age. You can't be childish. You can't be. If you ain't making moves like an adult makes moves, you can't keep, I'm just going to move back home. If I can't make it, I'm just going to move back home. If I can't, no. If you don't make it, you need to figure out another way. If you ain't making it, then that means whatever you're doing right now is not working. Change what you're doing. So how did this dude end up living in the shit shack, being a property manager of an abandoned building that don't nobody live in, and still calling himself successful? No, you're a maintenance man, being paid to store your candles and your LEDs and your couch and shit. You're a maintenance man being allowed to store your shit over there if you do work for these people. That's what you are. Property manager is when you go to an apartment complex and there's people living there. There's cars parked there. There's mail. People are getting mail and packages there. There's people showing up to fill out applications to live there, and the property manager's looking at the applications. That's a property manager. Showing up at the shit shack every day trying to fucking chase beavers, chiseling away fucking chip paint, painting counters and shit. You ain't a property manager. You a maintenance man. You a fucking maintenance, and these people can't even see that shit. He a property manager. What property is he managing? Y'all ain't seen him do shit. Y'all ain't seen him do one thing. He a property manager. What has he done? Like, name one thing. He painted his counter. He did that shit last month. He put a carpet, he put a rug over that shitty carpet. That was his own place last month. He put candles. That was his own place. Like, he ain't did shit. He the property manager. He ain't did a damn thing, and they fell for that shit again. They fell for it again. And they gonna be tricked when he makes a video in a few weeks. Yeah, I couldn't be the property manager. It was just too much. It was too much. I was trying to do sales. I was trying to do this. It was too much. It was too much. Also, I didn't take time to do it. It was too much. And we couldn't agree on price. So you're not the property manager? Nope. So what did you do as the property manager? I didn't do nothing. It was too much. And they be falling for that shit every day. This motherfucker will say something and they'll bite on it right then and there. Well, I'm a car salesman. Well, you were hired to sell cars. Are you going to actually sell one? What if you never sell a car? If you're there for a whole year and you never sell a car, can you call yourself a car salesman? That's like being with somebody. Y'all never calling each other boyfriend and girlfriend. You never hug. You never kiss. Never have sex. Never do nothing. You just around this person every damn day at work. Then you say, yeah, man, we've been dating for like a year. What? Motherfucker, I work in the cubicle next to you. We don't date. No, we've been dating for like a year. We've been dating for about a year. Motherfucker, I don't even know you. I don't even know your phone number. I don't know what the fuck you know. We've been dating. Well, I've been here, coming here for a year. You've been coming here for a year. Our cubicle walls touch. We be talking at lunch every once in a while. We've been dating for like a year. No, we haven't. It's like, that's some Dontay shit. This is what I am. Okay, have you done it? No, I haven't done it. Oh, well, how can you say that's what you are if you haven't done it? Because that's what I think I am. I mean, that's what I am. No, you're not. You keep saying that, but you're not. Yeah. There are qualities to have as a property manager. Yeah. Yep, we all have autonomy. Click another video. That's it. Just go to another video. That's it. The core quality of a top property manager: clear communication, explains complex lease terms, legal notices, and repair updates calmly and clearly to both tenants and property owners. Exactly. This dude cannot explain a complex lease term. Remember when the lady said, you have to not have a balance on any other property before you can even apply to live here. That is not even a complex lease term. That is an easy lease term. You cannot have a balance on another property if you're going to live here. This dude for the next 5 minutes. Well, what if I'm making payments? This is not a complex lease term. It is a very simple-minded lease term. It is a straightforward lease term. This is a 1 + 1 = 2 lease term. Kindergarten shit. You cannot have a balance on another property if you're going to live here. Well, what if my mama gets the apartment and I'm making payments at the same time? Then can I? This is not a complex lease term. This is easy shit. And here a property manager says you have to explain complex lease terms, legal notices, repair issues, calmly and clearly to both tenants and property owners. Yet this motherfucker, he's not doing it. I don't know how this dude is gonna end up claiming that he's running a property right when he can't even live in a property right. This dude has debts with other properties, but he gonna run a property right. He's gonna manage a property right. If you can't manage your own life, that's like you being somebody's health coach, but you can't stop eating junk food and fast food, and you don't like to go work out, but you're gonna be somebody's health conscious advisor. I'm gonna be your advisor. I'm gonna be your motivator, your inspiration to go to the gym every day, to eat right every day. I'm gonna be that person for you. But you're not that person. You walk in eating the Snickers bar. Snickers bar in one hand, a big ass cheeseburger in the other hand. Then you ain't even got workout clothes on. You walking in pajamas and flip-flops and shit. We at the gym, but you trying to inspire me? How can you be a property manager and you have nothing but bad relationships with every properties you've been in? You don't even have good relationships at all. You don't know how to be a property manager because you can't even be a good tenant. I said this in content before. My mom told me a long time ago, in order to be a great leader, you have to be a great follower. You have to know how to balance the equation. In order to be a great leader, you have to be a great follower. Because if you're a great leader, then you understand life from the sides of a follower because you were a great follower of a great leader and you learn how to lead from being a great follower, watching a great leader. You can't just be like, well, I'm a leader, I'm a great leader, but you're not a great follower. In order to be a great property manager, you can't be somebody that's scheming property managers all the damn time. You can't be that. How you gonna be a great property manager, but you scheming property management? Oh yeah, if you guys want to end up having cheap rent, just work 3 weeks, quit, and then you can apply for welfare and you get low income. If you never want to pay rent, so you've been scamming property managers for years, but now you're a property manager? Come on now, everybody call you a success, and how fucked up would it be? How fucked up would it be that this dude would try to evict somebody for property fraud, not wanting to pay rent when this is how he live, and everybody call him successful for doing it. So he's a success for doing the shit that he's about to start trying to kick people out for doing. Make it make sense. You're supposed to be a successful property manager, managing properties. But if somebody's trying to hustle you and swindle you and do shit, then you're gonna have to kick them out. But yet, your whole channel is based on you being a success of doing the shit you trying to kick people out for. Make the shit make sense. Like I said, these people have low comprehension, man. Very low comprehension. He's always been trying to get over on property managers, always trying to run schemes, always trying to do shit. But now he's going to be the one to manage it and tell other people, well, you can't do that. Motherfucker, I learned it from watching your channel. What do you mean I can't do that? You a success? You successful? You did it? I will learn it from your channel, motherfucker. Yeah, well, actually, I was pretty stupid for doing that. I shouldn't have did. That was dumb. Well, did you ever make a video saying how dumb you were? No. You just made a video saying, oh, I'm property manager now. That's what you made a video saying. So all the shit that I did to get over on property managers, I am now the one against it. All my content is trash. It's all fucking trash because I shouldn't have did all of that. Yeah, exactly. He didn't even know what fire extinguishers were for. Asking in both departments. Yeah. And this is how you can tell this motherfucker ain't been nowhere. Any building you walk into, there's a fire extinguisher. If there's a stove, anything that creates fire, there's going to be a fire extinguisher near it because you got to do what you got to do as quick as you can. You can't just call 911 and just wait for the fire department all the time. No, even in my house, I got a fire extinguisher in the Jeep and I got a fire extinguisher in my house because I'm in the garage all the time. I'm welding all the time. A weld might drop on something and it might have, let's say, gas on it. It goes up. I just grab the fire extinguisher, put it out real quick. I can run out, grab the water hose, put it out if I want to, but a fire extinguisher is usually best because it's powder material, not water. It won't spread it. But this fool walking around, he a property manager, but he don't know what a fire extinguisher is for. But he's a property man. I'm telling you, man, these people got low comprehension, very low comprehension. You can't even make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. No. So what property manager is? Doesn't a property manager have an office on site and is there 8 to 5? Yep. Most property managers actually either live on property or live near the property because they show up all the time. My property managers, he was an actual owner of all the houses I had. His house was only like maybe a mile away from mine. His name was Kamar Faridi. He had like 5 different houses. So he would come to all the houses just to check on shit. I'd be in the garage working and he'd cruise by. Hey, Jeff. Hey, I'm like, what up, Kamar? He'd come by, pick up the rent. Like sometimes if he couldn't do it, I'd drive it to him. I never mailed rent to him. He would always come by the house. He'd shoot me. Hey, Jeff, is it okay if I come by, pick up the rent? Like, come on by, man. And that's back when we used to write checks. Like, come on by. I'll write you a check. Come on through. 5 years I rented from that dude. Never late on rent. Either I took it to his house or he came and picked it up from mine. That's a true property manager. Somebody who always asked when I had to get the water heater replaced in one of his properties. He said, well, Saturday, he sent some guys over and the guys got the water heater done. When I needed paint for the garage floors, he bought the garage paint because it was already old when I moved in. And he was like, well, I was going to paint it before you moved in. So he went out and bought the garage paint. I moved all my cars out the garage, got all my tools out, painted the garage floor, let it dry, put all my shit back the next day. He was a cool property manager like that, man. He was cool like that. But this dude, yeah, this motherfucker, he's going to have an excuse. Just wait. What up, Lavender Rose? Just wait. You gonna see. Experience for the win. Exactly. We got to have experience, man. That's what we do around here. We are the experience group. Then you got the Chitlin Dookie bombs. They're not that experienced. So he understands local landlord tenant laws, eviction processes, fair housing regulations, and building safety codes perfectly. Dontay knows none of this. This dude, I'm going to tell you right now, Nia, this dude claiming he's a property manager don't know shit about, he knows how to get over on everything you just said. He don't know shit about abiding by none of that. He gets over on all of that. And then he turns around and he's a car salesman. And he don't know shit about selling cars. This dude is doing all of this shit for content. And I'm telling people he's doing it for content because he's always been like that. But they pumping his ass up. You're going to be a great car salesman. He's doing it for content. You're going to be a great property manager. Oh, kind of like how he couldn't even manage his own little one unit, little efficiency ass unit. He couldn't even put a stove in there. He couldn't even put a refrigerator like he promised. He couldn't even move a bed in there like he promised. You're going to be great. He had an efficiency. He couldn't even manage that shit. All the shit he told them for a whole month. He couldn't, all he do is talk shit. I'll be like, bro, you can't manage a whole complex because you had a little ass efficiency. And you didn't even do half the shit you claim you was gonna do. And then he brags in the video, oh, we didn't even do none of this place for real. You know, we didn't even invest no money into it for real. You know, we didn't even do nothing for real. You know, we was just, you know, doing this. We didn't even do nothing for real. It wasn't even that hard. This was nothing. We didn't even do nothing for real. But in his videos, he was making like it was a big deal. $800 apartment. About to fix it up like crazy today. $800 apartment. Finna do a super renovation today. Make sure you watch. $800 apartment. Finna transform this place like crazy and it's gonna be amazing. You gotta watch. Now in this video, we ain't even do shit to it for real. We ain't even do shit. I just, laid the carpet down. You know what is it? We painted the counter. We ain't even do shit. You know, it was no, we ain't even do nothing to this place. But he had all them people really thinking he did something. You're like, oh, Dontay, man, you jammed with that. You did amazing. That is crazy how you transformed it from that to that. That's crazy. He's like, yeah, we ain't do nothing to it. But now he's property manager. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Manages operational budgets, minimizes vacancy rates, analyzes market rent prices, and delivers transparent profit reports to investors. Dontay cannot do any of these necessary to be a property manager. The moment you said manages operational budgets, here's somebody who claims they got $7,500 from YouTube, plus he got his dealership check from being a porter, and he can't pay $400 for the month of September. I don't think he's good at budgeting. It's something wrong with that. When you work for somebody or you with yourself, you know how to pay your bills. Bills come every month. You know they come because they always come. And you budget. You know the rent is coming up. You know how you gonna sit there and talk about how you gonna do this, how you gonna do that. Oh, I'm actually moved to something that's $1,300. I'm gonna move to something that's better. I'm moving into a new apartment. I'm trying to get a better apartment. But you can't pay $400 a month for September. I'm gonna make all this money. I'm gonna get me a different apartment. But you can't pay $400 in September. This is what I mean. This dude don't have what it takes. And all the people who he deals with, they fucking slow. Low comprehension, they see it, but they just can't believe it. It's like they are so shocked and wowed by the level of stupidity and lies and bullshit. They're speechless. They be like, wow, Dontay, you've really transformed that apartment. Man, you're full of shit, but wow. Those candles, man, that's a lot of candles. Wow. Man, you ain't doing shit, you said, but them LED, wow, look at them LEDs. Wow. This is crazy, man. Damn. You never keep a fucking job, but man, this is your first day as a oh, wow. Bro, you're gonna have this job forever like you always say. Damn. These motherfuckers is speechless. They speechless at how dumb this motherfucker is, and wow. Wait a minute, you're a property manager and a car salesman? And you make videos saying nobody should be working for nobody? You shouldn't even get a 9-to-5? You should be living your dream? Wow. You're doing opposite of what you say in your videos, but damn, this is amazing. Wow. It's like, man. Oh yeah. He's demonetizing, still putting out misleading content every day. And that's the thing. He don't like authority. If you give him a rule, he will break it. That's just how his brain works. And that's how Asperger's works the same way. Asperger's is a disorder, and it is a very combative disorder. It's very competitive and combative. When you got Asperger's, you always want to be first. I want to be first. I want to be first. I want to be first. Kids with Asperger's always they don't know how to even take turns. It's like, you know what, you were first yesterday, let him be first today. But I want to be first. I want to be first. That's Asperger's. They can't. And he's always like, oh, I'm going to be the best. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to be the best. I'm going to be this. It's like Asperger's. It's like a mental disorder. It's also combative to where you tell them, hey, today, go outside at 4 o'clock. Do not go outside until 4 o'clock. They go outside at 3 o'clock. Because they want to see your reaction to them breaking your rule. They want to see how far you can go, how far they can go with breaking your rule. That's Asperger's. You tell them X, they'll do Y. You tell them Y, they'll do X. Every time. Because they don't know how to not be that way. It's in them. When they're in relationships, if their girlfriend says, hey, be home for dinner, they come home for breakfast the next fucking morning. How many times has this dude done this to Hannah? How many times did he leave 8, 9 o'clock at night and not show back up till 9 o'clock the next morning? Not calling his wife, not texting his wife, she not knowing where he is, him not answering his phone. And that's a wife, not a girlfriend. That's a wife. You leave your house at 8, 9 o'clock at night, and you don't come back to the next morning. Your wife don't have transportation. She's got diabetes, so if anything happens, she has no way to get to the hospital other than call 911 maybe. You ain't answering the phone. I'm telling you, it's combative. It's Asperger's. You give these people a rule, and they break it. They don't want to deal with rules. And he says in his own content, Faye, appreciate the super chat. Who raised him? Who raised him? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, and it's right. And that's why, Rose P was talking on her video about, raising a son and how hard it is to raise a son. He hates normal. People think he's so special. Yeah. So that's why he removed the majority of his past videos with all his lies and scams. Exactly. And that's why, when I go to my channel, like I tell people, this is what I'm going to show you guys exactly. If you want to see the content of where this dude is, hold up for a second. Let's go content. Let's go like this. My channel. Oh, let me go in here real quick. Let me open this up for y'all. Transition over. All right. So this is my channel here. So it says I'm live right now. So that's playing live right here. So it says I'm live. We got 100 watching. Thank you for the 100 in the mix. But if you go to my channel and you see it says playlist, is right next to podcast, it says playlist. You open up playlist. You click it. It opens playlist. Right here it says Dontay's Dumpster Documentary. You open that. Wait a minute. Let me pause. I don't want to play it yet. Okay. So now it's 137 videos in here. In these videos, in the Dumpster Documentary, if you want to know who this dude is, because he deletes everything from his channel. But in these videos, I have his videos in these. I'm reviewing, I'm auditing his videos. And I got it right here. Here's one. Dontay London plans to sell fake content. So subscribe. I'm going to show you how this sounds right here. This one
next
says,
video is going to upset a lot of people. I'm just going to tell you.
I said, Dontay London plans to sell fake poverty content to subscribers as an act. This video was made a year ago, 5,000 views a year ago. So how did a year ago I know he was selling fake poverty content? Because I was reviewing his content, hearing what he was saying in it. So
this next video is going to upset a lot of people. I'm just going to tell you that right off the bat. There's going to be a lot of people irritated at this video. Not just Dontay's Dusty's going to be irritated. There's going to be people irritated who have been following this man thinking that he was being genuine.
I said this a year ago. Listen to what I'm saying. I said this a year ago. This video is a year ago. I predicted that people were going to be irritated with him that follow his channel. I predicted people were going to be irritated. Now, didn't he just lose a lot of subscribers because people were irritated with following his channel? I said this over a year ago.
This man thinking that he was being genuine. This video breaks down everything he's doing right now.
Over a year ago.
This video is on his channel from over a year ago. He's been deleting a lot of videos off his channel to remove everything that the new subscribers should be looking at going, oh, hell, he's been doing this for a year. He's been grifting people. And he even tells you that he plans on grifting you in this video. He tells you he plans on it. Let's get into the video. I'm going to review this video with you.
This is the Dumpster Documentary.
You're going to say, okay, now we see what you're saying, Jeff.
Now, when you live in low-income housing, it is absolutely mandatory.
This right here is your property manager. This is your property manager, people.
For you to report every single dime you earn. I'm about to go into my...
Now, you see his title. His title says, low income will evict us for making money on YouTube. This is why I think he stopped saying he's going to live at his mama's house and he's going to live here, because his mom is on restricted income. She lives in an income restricted location. So if she lives in an income restricted location, they find out he's making money on income and he on YouTube and he's living there, they could kick her out. This is why he's saying he's living there. But where has he been living the whole time? Where has he been living? Where his clothes at? Where does he grocery shop? Where do them groceries go? He knows the game. This is your property manager. finessing properties all the time. And he brags about it on YouTube.
Apartment complex and update my YouTube income. With me only earning $180 from my YouTube channel, my complex set my rent to $0.
Now remember, this video is over a year ago. It's old before
So it's
he
2
went
years
viral.
now. It's 2 years now.
He was living in low-income housing. He brags about it to everybody. Oh, low-income housing, low-income housing. You're going to find out why he brags about it later. You're going to see it in his own words why he brags about it. But currently, he's saying that he's going back to low-income housing. He's going to go back and put in an application for low-income housing. He's going to put his girlfriend's name on low-income housing. When people are asking, why ain't Hannah posting video? Why ain't Hannah posting content? Because he's telling you right now, I'm going to have to post my income for YouTube. And if I post my income for YouTube, y'all might say, you make too much to live in low-income housing. This is low-income housing. Wait until you hear what this man has to say. I'm telling you, this video from a year ago is probably one he wants to delete. Because it exposes him for everything he's pulling right now.
Just like I said, he deleted
My
it.
rent is based off of my income. So what that means is if I don't have any income, my rent is set to $0. But if I get a job, like a regular W-2 job, then my rent is based off of 30% of my gross income from that job.
Now you see why he
Here's
ducks
the game.
jobs all
Here's
the
the
time.
game.
He don't want to work. Because if he works, 30% of his check is going to now start going to his rent. So if he has to pay child support, and then he's got to put another 30% of that money into his rent, he's like, man, this is not a good situation for me.
This is why
I'm
he's
trying to
doing
live
it.
free. I'm trying to live off of other people's backs. I'm trying to live off of selling pity. Why am I going to sit here and go get a job knowing the moment I start working, they're going to take away 30% of my money? He's telling y'all the game right here.
It's a lot cheaper for me to just be self-employed living in low-income housing. And now I am not sure exactly how they calculate my self-employed income. I can't figure it out, but I just know that it's way cheaper for me to be self-employed living in low-income housing.
So he keeps saying self-employed. What he means is cheaper for him to just not work. He keeps saying self-employed. It's cheaper for him to not go get a job and live in zero rent. That's what and people, like I said, even his subscribers, they don't even get what he's saying. It's like, it's cheaper if you just finesse the system, don't get a job, let the government pay for your housing, get on welfare as an able-bodied worker. Now, his video is 2 years ago because mine was a year ago. So 2 years ago, he was 27, 28. He is a able-bodied, able to work man on the internet telling people to not work, willful unemployment, telling people not work. Now he's like, oh, I'm property manager, I'm a car salesman, I'm this, I'm that. But 2 years ago when I was calling his ass out for being this way, I was a hater. Why you a hater? He shouldn't have to work if he don't want to work. He shouldn't work if he don't want to work. You a hater, you a hater. Everything I did in this video, I did it a year ago. His video was a year before that. I predicted everything based on his own past. And what is he doing right now? Still saying he can't afford $400 a month. He just made $7,500 in YouTube money, right? But he's saying he can't pay $400 to live in a shit shack. Saying, oh, I got to move back in with my mama because I can't pay that. He's been doing this shit the whole time. So it's cheaper for him to be self-employed, making no money at all, living off of the government, versus going out, getting a job and being productive and trying to get out of the projects. That's basically what he's telling you over a year ago in his video. And where is he going right now in 2025? Back to the projects. But he's trying to say, well, if I'm self-employed, you have to go off of my self-employment. If I'm reporting my income, you have to go off of what I report. Now, he's already said if he lies about what he's reporting, then they could go back and back charge him. The sad part is, I don't think if you have high income, you could live in low income, which is why he's telling Hannah, don't work. Don't work. Don't go out there and make content. We need yours to be zero. We're going to try to get this apartment under your name. Now, as a husband and wife, I don't know how low income situations work. I know when you go buy a car, they use both of y'all's credit or they run both of y'all things. I don't know how it is in low income. The last time I lived in low-income housing, I was probably 6, 7 years old. Who knows? I'm 51 now. There's no way I'll go back to low-income housing. But he's basically explaining
why he's lazy, why he's grifting, the backbone, the back end of why he won't take anybody's advice and go out and get a job. Because he's already planning on going back to living in arrangements that where if he has a job, he's going to have to give up some money to pay for where he lives. He don't want to pay for where he lives. This dude been living in poverty for so long. I said this over a year ago. He don't want to pay for where he lives. He's in the shit shack. Can't even pay $400 to live in the shit shack because he don't want to pay for where he lives. He's in the shit shack saying, oh, it's too much. I can't pay for that. Now he's like, ooh, I could just work as a property manager and not pay. This dude ain't never wanted to pay. He ain't never wanted to pay for where he lived. He lived with his mom. He lived anywhere that says you ain't got to pay. That's where he trying to live. Living in low income for so long, having zero rent for so long, he's loving that lifestyle. He's selling you that lifestyle, but he has to sell pity to get there.
What is your problem, man?
He
mad because I'm putting him in my video. Like, he really be getting attitude when I put him in my videos. My son really be getting irritated in my videos, bro. Don't be playing me like that, Leo. My son is tired of me.
Over a year ago, people were telling him, stop forcing your son to be in your videos. He don't like that. Stop making your son do that. That's why he keeps shying away from the camera. He don't like that. He's grooming his son to be in front of a camera. He's been doing it, knowing his son don't like it. When he was with Leo's mom, what was he doing on camera back then? Recording her to the point where she was crying, and he still wouldn't stop recording her. He grooms people and forces people to live this YouTube lifestyle dream he's got going on in his head. He's forcing everybody around him to live this dream. Oh, we got to do this. We got to sell this type of content. And remember, this is my video from last year. This is not even a new video. So how is everything I'm saying? He just did Twig and the Wig the same way. We gonna go on the beach and have lunch where I got married. We gonna buy a luxury house over there. I can see us in that luxury house over there. We gonna be, Grammy Award. He be selling people so much bullshit. We gonna be Grammy Award winners. We gonna be the CEOs a bunch of. We gonna be in commercials by the end of the year. It's all an illusion. I made this video a long time ago because I saw he was doing nothing but selling people bullshit. He just went through a whole thing of everybody unsubscribing his page because they said, we sick of you selling us bullshit. This is his content. It's always been that. We need to sell poverty content. They don't like my other content. We got to sell misery. We got to sell demise. If you don't believe me, keep watching this video. This is only getting started.
I was the first person ever in my complex that I live in to ever report YouTube income.
What did I tell you about Asperger's? Didn't I tell you about Asperger's? They always want to be first. I told you that about Asperger's. They always want to be first. I'm first. I'm first. I'm first. I'm first. I'm first. That's Asperger's. That is a mental problem. It is a disorder. I'm first. I'm first. I'm first. You know what? You've been first. Let's put you. No, I don't want to be second. I want to be first. I'm first. I'm first. You can look it up. Like I said, I did a lot of psychological research when I was in college because that's what we had. That's what we had. And this is what this dude is.
Person ever in my complex that I live in to ever report YouTube income. Like, they ain't even know how to calculate that at first because they never had anybody. I'm first. I'm first. I'm first. Living in low income houses.
See what I mean? It's a flex to him. Low income is a flex.
I'm first.
He's like, yeah, I'm the only YouTuber in low income housing, baby. Yeah, it's a flex. This is what I'm talking about. Ain't nobody like me. I'm number one around here. I'm the realest right here, see? And he's still doing the shit in the shit shack. What is he doing in the shit shack? Oh yeah, I made the best month I ever had on YouTube. In 7 years, I ain't never made this much money. In 7 years, I done made all this money and this and that. And my rent is only $400 for September because I scrapped all the metal and cleaned up everything. I made all this money and now I'm gonna be like only $400 in rent. He got demonetized, and when rent was due, what happened? Oh, we gotta move, Tom. I can't live here. We gotta move. I need to save money. I can't afford to live here. I can save $800 a month, but your rent is only $400. You was bragging about $400 for the past 3 weeks. You was bragging you only had to pay $400. You was bragging that you got the best month in 7 years on YouTube. You ain't never made this much money. You was bragging about all of this shit. And when rent was due, you moving like you demonetized. You're moving like you didn't get no YouTube money now. Because all that shit you was talking, He's been doing this shit forever. Like I said, this is in the Dumpster documentary. When you go to the Dumpster documentary, these are the kind of videos you find. The shit where I audited all of the shit he was doing and that he's still doing to this day. It's on repeat. All this shit is on repeat. See, I'm living in low-income housing. Ain't nobody else like me. I'm doing it like this. This dude is all screwed up in the head. I don't know nobody who flexes living in low-income housing, being a YouTuber at the same time. It's like, this is what he wants to sell people. Trust me.
If I don't report changes in income, they can go back and charge me a full month's worth of rent. Because they like, okay, well, you earning more money than you reported. Like, I dealt with this in the past. Like, I almost got evicted because I didn't report self-employed income.
Now, he said he dealt with that in the past because he didn't report the self-employed income. He just said on a video he did that in the past. He made another video that I did in the Dumpster documentary where the apartments found out that he wasn't reporting his YouTube income because he was bragging on YouTube. Oh, I made $6,000. I made this. He was bragging on YouTube about it. The apartments found out. They jacked his rent up to $1,300. It was zero. They moved it up to $1,300. Now they moved it up to $1,300. He was like, I need to go find out why they moved my rent up to $1,300. He went and he said, oh yeah, they said that I had a job interview at T-Mobile. That's why they moved my rent up. See, they retroactively jacked his rent up because they saw he was making content on YouTube, making money. He came back on video. Yeah, they jacked my rent up because I had an interview at T-Mobile. Ain't nobody gonna jack your rent up for an interview. For an interview. You went to a job interview. Come on now. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Oh yeah. I went to a job interview. Didn't get the job. Just went to the interview and they jacked my rent up. That's how much bullshit this dude be selling people. And he just said, if I don't report my income, they're going to jack my rent up. When he made the video, he was like, man, you got to watch out. These people are hawks, man. They watching my videos. They hawks, man. They know how much I'm making. They hawks, man. But why they got to be hawks if you claiming that you're reporting your income? They ain't got to be hawks. If you claiming you're reporting it, no need to hawk. He wasn't reporting his shit and he got caught. That's why he left that damn apartment. Well, if I got to pay $1,300, then I might as well just move to a luxury apartment. All his content shows, it exposes him being so fucking full of shit. All exposes. Here we go again. Evicted. That's like the word of his life. He's sitting next to his kid, laughing, joking about playing the system, always getting evicted. When you were a father, you were a parent, period. You don't want to be getting evicted every 5-10 days because you got a kid who got friends in that neighborhood. They go to a certain school, living in a certain school district. You got to keep uprooting your kids all the time just because you want to play a game with the system. And you getting evicted left and right and you joking on the internet. Yeah, I'm going to get evicted. Yeah, I'm going to get evicted. Let's make some content. Y'all, I'm going to get evicted. People don't live normal like that. That's dysfunctional. So when you got somebody out there who's selling dysfunction, and a bunch of dusty people on this channel applauding dysfunction, you're applauding these kids being uprooted, having to go to different school districts, go to different daycares, hang out with different kids who they got different energies, no longer around their best friends, going to different places. You don't even know the people who you living around now because you ain't been there in a while. But this is what you putting your family through, all for YouTube views. It's ridiculous.
One more thing I need to talk to y'all about is this, man. And this is for the people who really watch me day by day. I know that y'all want to see me do other stuff. Y'all want to see me talk about other things in my content, but please listen to me. This is my 5th year on YouTube. Everything that y'all probably want to see me do or want to see me vlog, I probably already done it before. The reason I stick to these very specific topics is because that is what's getting the most engagement. That is what's earning me the most money, and that is what's growing my channel.
And there you have it.
That's it.
The reason why he does this pitiful garbage content about poverty, feeling sorry, walking around with his head down and his tail between his legs is because you guys buy it. Even if it's not real. He just said, I was doing other content. I was doing my real content, my real life, real things off camera, and nobody watched it. So I decided to change my genre to the poverty genre. I was in the poverty genre. Nobody was watching it. All of a sudden, I started doing eviction content. People started watching me getting evicted. I started doing better content when I was doing better. People stopped watching again. So now I'm back to my original content. This is where he's recycling his content because he had it in his mind. What got me to this point? Poverty got me to this point. Portraying myself as a pitiful victim got me to this point. Putting myself in public housing, low-income housing got me to this point. I need to get back to the roots of the content I was doing, which is making content about people who are going through something. Even though he don't have to, he could get a job. He could have had Hannah working. They could have been doing something amazing with the income they were having. They choose to screw it off and everything. They was out here playing games with everybody. So he said, I need to go back to the drawing boards. Because me getting a job, me doing all this, me trying to be in regular housing with regular people, doing regular job, is not working out for me. I need to.
And that right there is why I don't think he's going to stay being a salesman. He's not going to stay doing shit he does. Because in his mind, being normal and doing normal shit has never worked out for him. He's had jobs before. Everybody knows this dude. He don't work out. He will quit by lunchtime. This dude will work for 3 weeks and quit. He will keep quitting the same. He go to Amazon, quit and go back to Amazon. He'll go be a bus driver, quit and go be another bus driver. It's like he is cyclically unemployed on purpose because having a job is not something that's in his head. All this hype that he be doing, I got a job, I got a job, I got a job. That's just to hype you to fuck up. He gonna quit in a few weeks. He does it all the time. This video I'm doing is old. How is my old videos from last year predicting everything that he's doing? How am I predicting this? Because I audited his content. I went through his old content a year before this, 2 years before this, 3 years. I went and I saw a pattern. I was like, oh, this is what he's doing. He's selling bullshit, and then he'll come out and he'll sell some coming to Jesus video. I'm so sorry. I need to be a man. I need to stop playing games with y'all. I need to grow up. I need to be more mature. I need to be a father. He does it all. It's a cycle. So he gonna sell the fucking crying, begging ass video to get everybody, oh man, he going through something rough, man. We gotta keep watching this content, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna bring a fridge, a stove, and a bed. And then he don't fucking do it. Well, why didn't you do it? Well, you know, just like in this video, it had to happen like this. I had to say I was gonna move out in order for me to become property manager. Yeah, because if I would have never moved out, they would have never asked me to be the property manager. You ain't the property, you're the maintenance man. Nobody lives there but you. And you don't even live there. You living at your mama house. You are the maintenance man. You are cleaning up trash around the property. You're probably making sure vagabonds don't live there because they see your truck there every day. So they thinking, well, shit, if it's a truck parked out front, somebody must be there. We can't live in there no more. So you keeping a vacant building from people just moving the fuck in there. You being a placemat right now. You being a bookmark. Hey, Dontay, you want to just stay there? You want to keep your truck parked out front? You want to be there? You and your dad want to be there every day? Because if y'all there every day, it prevents people from just moving into my shit. Where do you think all them couches and all that shit comes from that they be throwing in that backyard? Vagabonds. People just moving into a property that nobody lives in. Ain't nobody living there. So they like, well, shit, let's just move in. Just people off the street moving in that motherfucker. And now Dontay is willing to live there. He was willing to pay to live there. Now he's willing to live there for free if he just get paid for all the work he do around there. They using his ass. They using his ass. And his stupid ass is telling me, oh, yeah, I'm a property manager. He's been doing this shit for how long now? Come on now. Come on. Make the type of content that reaches out and makes people engage with me. What makes people feel more pitiful than anything else? Poverty. Let's go back to low-income housing.
And I tell y'all all the time, I don't like talking about these very, very personal things that I go through in my life. I don't, right? Even though I'm so open, I don't like talking about that stuff, but I talk about it because that's what gets the most engagement, man.
In short, it's called selling your soul.
That's it.
If you don't like doing something because you don't feel it's you, if I don't want to tell people my personal, interpersonal, private stuff, but I'm like, but people are viewing it. That's called selling your soul for a view. That's what it's called. If it's not who you are, don't do it. But he just admitted, I have to do things that I'm not used to doing if I want to get you guys to watch my content. I have to sell myself out. I got to sell my soul just to get views. I got to be out here looking pitiful. I got to be an idiot. I got to show y'all the worst of the worst just so y'all watch my channel, even though I'm not really like that for real, y'all. He's cultured himself to be like that. He's groomed his kid to be on camera to be like that. Anybody around him now has to be like that. His new wife, Hannah, has to be like that. Babe, we got to sell pity. Why do you think they be smirking in all their videos all the time? We getting evicted. Why do you think they smirking every time? Yeah, we ain't going to be able to eat tonight. Because it's all an act. He told you over a year ago. This video is over a year ago. If I want you guys to watch my content, I have to put on an act. I need to act broke. Even if I got money, I gotta be like y'all. I gotta act like I'm relating to y'all. All y'all broke dusties out there, I'm relating to y'all. Oh yeah, man, we ain't got no money, man. We poor, man. Yeah, me too, man. I'm gonna go back to low-income housing. But here in this video, he's saying if he's making too much money, he's gonna get evicted out of low-income housing. Everybody is talking about, oh man, August, your check gonna be fat in August, bro. If his check gonna be fat in August, how he's going to be accepted into low income. My last video I dropped, I said, I guarantee he don't end up in low income housing. I said that in my last video. Before I even saw his video, I said, he's not going to be able to get back in low income housing. He's going to have another story. It's Save the Princess all over again. He's going to be, well, I couldn't get into low income, y'all. What am I going to do? Please drop it in the comments below. What do you think I should do since we can't get in low income housing? You knew you couldn't get into low-income housing because over a year ago, you made this video stating you can't make X amount of dollars to be accepted in the low-income housing because you'll get evicted. So if you know this already, why are you telling people that you're going back to low-income housing? It's for views, just like he's saying.
I know a lot of y'all want to see more of what I really do in my day, right? Outside of me talking about my living situation. But hear me out. Y'all don't care about me going grocery shopping. Y'all don't care about me being at the mall shopping for clothes. Y'all barely watch me and my son when we just go out and just have a good father and son day together, right? The videos that get the most engagement, the videos that is helping my channel grow the most are the videos where I'm being more informative about the things that I'm going through in my life, specifically about my living situation.
Now you see why.
This is the thing right here. The fact that, like I told, Dontay's an idiot. He's the type to go tell the cashier in the store, okay, I'm underage and I can't buy alcohol, but I'm gonna have the dude out at the gas pump 7 come in here and buy some beer for me. Is that okay? That's Dontay. He's that stupid to tell you the game right to your face. And if he tells you the game to your face, like he tells the Dusties right to his face the game, and they still fall for the shit, you can't be tricked. That's why they call me a hater, because I'm not tricked. If you tell me the game to my face, the shit you plan to my face, and I still fall for it, then I'm low IQ. I'm an idiot. You tell me to my face, I got some stuff going on that's good in my life, but I can't show you that because it ain't gonna get no views. So I make up this content about my living situation because my living situation is what get the views. So I'm gonna keep talking about, touring apartments. I'm gonna keep going on apartment tours. I'm gonna keep saying I'm getting evicted. I'm gonna keep saying I'm moving. Then I'm gonna say I'm not moving. Then I'm gonna say I'm moving. Then I'm gonna say I'm moving stuff in, but I'm really not moving stuff in. I'm gonna get a couch, but I'm really not getting a couch. It's all about my living situation just to get views. And these idiots fell for that shit. I predict everything he can do because he told y'all the game he's playing. He told y'all the game he's playing, and y'all still fell for it. He told you, I'm going to be making up a lot of bullshit about my living situation so my channel stay alive because y'all don't want to watch anything else other than that. He's showing you what you want. He's bringing you chitlins because you a chitlin dookie bomb. If you was eating steak, you'd go for the steak. If you was eating ribs, you go for the ribs. But you eating the chitlins because you there for the chitlins. That's why you showing up, and he's bringing you the chitlins. And these motherfuckers, oh no, why you talking shit about Dontay? I'm just telling you what's really going on. You ain't got to listen to me, though.
A lot of people who've been on his channel are saying, Jeff, he's recycling his old content. He's telling y'all over a year ago, y'all want to see my living situation be all screwed up. This is what sells. Me telling you I'm being evicted. Me saying I'm going here. Me saying I can't get in there. Me saying I don't have no help. Me saying I'm going to be homeless. He's telling you over a year ago, I have to sell you bullshit. People right now in 2025 are saying, Jeff, we have seen this already. This dude is just doing this for his new subscribers that don't know. Please do a video about this. Expose this dude for grifting everybody. This is what he's doing. Yep. And he's even saying in his content, I don't need to do good content. I don't need to do beneficial content that's going to help you in any way. I need to do content that shows me being pitiful, because that's the type of way I get views.
And my channel didn't start to pick up this momentum until I started being so open about my living situation. So please understand the content that I'm doing right now is very strategic, and it's a reason that I'm doing it, right?
Like I said, it's playing Mario Brothers, Save the Princess. It's a strategy to every video game you play. You have to think of something that people will chase, and you have to keep moving it. Every time they get close to it, you go through board 1, save the princess, you take the princess away. You got to play stage 2. You got close. You play stage 2, save the princess, you take the princess away. He's explaining to you, I have to do my content strategically to keep you guys watching it. I got to keep playing this poverty thing because it's what sells. Even though I know I don't need help, I got to title my stuff a certain way. I got to have certain situations happen in my life that I'm forcing, which is why I said he don't want a job, because anybody that wanted a job wouldn't show up the way he showed up. He showed up dusty, dirty, with his kid with him. Yeah. And they're like, you want to talk to a hiring manager right now with this kid? He did that in the video. He showed up asking for a hiring manager. He had a dusty ass hoodie on, looking like he didn't shower, didn't shave, breath was probably stinking. Had his son running around the store. Leo was little like that, running around the store, jumping all over the place, this and that. Telling him, I want to talk to a hiring manager. They was like, this dude's a fucking headache already. We ain't even interviewed this dude. He ain't even filled out an application and he had a headache already. He didn't want a job. He wanted to show people, I'm trying, but he wasn't really trying. It's like you saying, okay, I'll shoot the basketball and you just drop it. I guess I missed. Dang, I missed. Dang, let me try to shoot again. You just drop it. Oh man, I keep missing. Because you're not trying. You're literally dropping the ball. You're not really trying. And that's the shit he was doing in this content. And everybody like, oh, Dontay, better luck getting another job. I'm like, he's not even trying to get a job. He fucking with y'all. Y'all that damn slow? Y'all really that damn slow? And yeah, he's going to mess around and cause his mom to get evicted because he's making too much money on YouTube at his sales position and income from being a property manager, because that is actual realized income. If you are working for somebody and they agree to pay you, agree to say, you know, we're going to not let you pay that $800 in rent. That means, excuse me, you're not paying $800 in rent. They're letting that go. So that's $9,600 a year they're giving you. So they're paying you $9,600 a year to work on their property. That's income. Free rent is actual free income. So he's going to have all this income stacked up. Everybody on the internet knows he's living with his mom. If somebody reports to Pontiac, hey, there's a lady living in HUD housing and this dude makes a ton of money, his mom makes money, he's working, making all that. Somebody who's not making money needs that place. Somebody in Pontiac needs that place. There's some struggling ass mom with 2 kids need that place. This dude ain't struggling. He just made $10,000 on YouTube. He making money at the dealership, getting paid from the property manager, and he's living with his mama. They living in there making like damn near $15,000, $20,000 a month. 15 to 20, that's over $200,000 a year with all their salaries and money combined. They making $240,000 a year, and they calling themselves low income, taking up a spot that somebody who really struggling should probably have. See, he gonna fuck around and get his mom kicked out, because the moment that shit get reported, it's a wrap. And that's why Empress said, that's why his ass is on videos now saying he keeping the place. Oh, I'm keeping the place. You can keep it, but you still ain't living there. You living with your mom in low-income HUD housing, making over $200,000 a year if you combine all y'all salary shit together. Y'all, both of y'all salaries and benefits and everything combined, you're making clear over 100 grand, I guarantee, making over 100. And low income is probably saying you can't make more than 30, 40,000. But y'all making a whole lot of money living in that little ass apartment over there. You're gonna fuck around and get your mom kicked out. You unshaven and unshowered with a dirty skull cap on. You want to talk to a hiring man right now? He did that on purpose. That was on purpose. He didn't want a job. He said, I need to go find a job. Let me do content and me showing a job. But he sabotaged himself to not get a job because he don't want a job. He wants to end up making you think, I can't find a job. I have no help. I don't have nothing. You got to watch my content or we're going to be homeless. This dude been doing this for a while now, and everybody's bringing it back up.
And once I grow and my channel get a lot more established, and when I just get enough people who would be genuinely interested in just watching whatever I do, that's when I'll start being a little bit diverse in my content. But right now, I'm in grind mode, right? I have to be strategic with my channel because trust me, I've done it all on my channel over the course of the years. None of that other stuff worked. I vlog just random days in my life. I've done everything that y'all probably want to see me do. It doesn't work. You have to make people care about your content.
Look up grifting.
See, right there, that you have to make people care about your content. YouTube just dropped the inauthentic content guidelines. Within those 3 guidelines, it says you cannot manipulate people's emotions. There's 3 guidelines. It was inauthentic content. It was AI, it was fake professionals, and it was manipulating emotions. That was the 3 legs of inauthentic content. He just said, you have to make people care. You have to do the type of content, stage it, fake it, do whatever it takes. I've done everything on this channel, everything. The only thing that works is when I'm doing fake content about my living situation, when I'm staging my living situation, when I'm not getting a job and faking getting a job and I'm not staying at a job. That's the only time people care. He is breaking one of the 3, he's violating one of the 3 legs of inauthentic content. And I think that's why he's moving right now like he's not monetized. Because I'm thinking, if you got that much money off of YouTube for the month of July and you got paid on August 21st, why on August 21st would you get almost $8,000 plus your money from your dealership? So you sitting on, let's say the dealership paid you $2,000. So you sitting on almost $10,000 on the day, August 21st. You sitting on 10 G's, 10 G's. And you walk up and say, I can't afford $400 September rent. I can't afford $400 September. You sitting on 10 G's and you get on, I can't afford $400 September rent. I don't think you're monetized. I just don't. I think his ass got booted from the program because people were reporting this fucking content. And we know people report because they report my videos every single day. And I show y'all how they report my videos. And I show you how YouTube, I appeal it and YouTube puts it back into the monetization program. They flag my shit every day because I'm telling the truth. YouTube sees it, I'm telling the truth and said, that video's good to go. I wake up in the morning, no, not for advertisers. This video's demonetized, not for advertisement. This video's demonetized, not for advertisement. I click appeal. Next day, oh, video is safe for all advertisement. This remonetized. This video's safe for all They keep flagging my shit all the time. And I guarantee somebody's flagging his shit, and that's why they flagging mine. I guarantee somebody's flagging his, so they decide to flag all mine. My shit's true though. My shit is, I'm not manipulating people. I'm not playing with people's emotions. I'm telling people stop following these fucking grifters on the internet who think they influencers when they sitting there playing mind games with your ass and got you thinking if you drop a video, you gonna go viral so you don't need to work. Get your ass out there and work like the rest of us. You young motherfuckers can be real lazy sometimes. Y'all can be real, and he's one of the laziest. I'm a salesman. And I don't even have to sell a car. I'm gonna let the person tell me what kind of car they want, and then I'm gonna sell it. That ain't no way to sell a fucking car. I'm gonna let them walk around and look at cars. And when they look at it, if they like it, I'm gonna sell it to them. That ain't how you sell a car. And you talking to somebody who sold cars to dealerships. I sell cars to dealerships, who are the hardest people to sell to because everybody's calling a dealership trying to sell that dealership a car. You think I'm the only one? No. And I'm states away. There's other people calling that exact same dealership every day trying to sell them a bank of cars. Why are they buying from me though? Because you have to know how to sell a car. Look up the word grifting. Once he said you have to make people care about your content, that is intentional. He's like, you have to make them, not do content and show who you are and people might care about you. No, you have to make people care about you. Force them to care about you through intentional actions, putting yourself in a pitiful poverty situation, just like the videos we used to watch back when we was kids. You see the Ethiopians with flies in their eyes, sitting in the dirt playing in mud.
And you got a clean, dressed up white person going, make sure you donate money to save this poor child so he can have a meal a day, just $15 a month. That's Dontay, UNICEF. Dontay's dumpster is AKA UNICEF. Save the kids, save the princess. He's just telling you right now to your face, a year ago, explaining why he does content the way he does it. I have to make you care about me somehow. You don't care about my life. You don't care about me grocery shopping. You don't care about me having good days with my kid. You don't care about me doing something. What you care about is seeing me fail in poverty and pitiful. And that's what I'm going to do. Make you care about me.
And me talking about my personal life, personal living situation, that makes people care. That makes people interested. But it's not a bad thing. Y'all learn a lot from me. Please, just support. That's all I ask. Just support me until we can get to where we need to be on this channel.
Y'all learn a lot from me. Nobody's learning anything. Not a single person on that channel can tell me what they've learned. Have you learned how to take out a loan? Have you learned how to buy a car intelligently? Have you learned how to move from one place to another? What have you learned off of his channel? All you've learned is that there are pitiful people out there who will play on your heartstrings to make you care about them just so you watch their content. And he even said, just watch my content until. Watch my content until we make it. He didn't say watch my content and keep learning and enjoy my content. Learn something, use my lessons in your life. No, he said watch my content until we get to where we going. Once we get to where we going, I've used you long enough. I don't need you no more. And that's when he turns off the comments. He got his 7,500 or whatever the fuck he got from YouTube and turned off his comments. Once he found out that everybody was like, dude, you bullshitting us. You fucking with us, man. You this and that. He was like, he don't need y'all no more. And then he turned them back on when he realized he's losing subscribers and he ain't getting no view. He hurry up and turn them comments on. I need y'all. Please, please. Don't stop watching. Don't leave. He turned it back on quick. He's a narcissist. He thinks people need him on the internet. We can talk about people and people like him. He's not one of a kind. The only reason why people think he's one of a kind is because he promotes all the bullshit and the people around promote all the bullshit he does. And we call that shit out. And once we call it out, oh, we haters. We haters. But yet he tells y'all what he's doing. He tells y'all, yep. He needed Hannah for the apartment and the truck, tore her credit up. Yep. And the wedding rings. She put the wedding rings on her credit. All that money he was making when they was together, he never once paid her credit off. That's why I tell you, don't co-sign for these kind of people. They are not responsible. He sat there, asked that girl to marry her, asked this and that. Just put them on your credit and I'm going to pay you from my YouTube money. I'm going to pay you from my YouTube money. We're going to pay for it with the YouTube money. That shit's still on her credit and they divorced. He never paid for that shit. But this is what happens when you deal with people who don't care about their own credit. They're not going to just start miraculously giving a shit about yours all of a sudden. Put all that shit on that girl credit. The apartment, everything else. Luckily, the judge saw it and the judge was like, listen, you need to refinance that truck in your name. The apartment, all that shit's, that's going to you too. The wedding rings had to stay with her because that was like on her credit card or something like that. Had to stay with her. But you're right. All he did was tore her credit up. And he was going to try that with Twig and the wig. He probably found out she didn't have good credit. So he was like, well, shit, I ain't really got use for you. If you ain't got good credit, damn, I ain't got no use for you. You ain't got no parents that can help us out. You want to call your parent? You want to call your parents? You ain't got nobody that can help us out. I ain't got no use for you. Oh, I'm going to look out for me and my son. All his videos now, what are they saying? Just me and my son and our future. Me and my son and our future. Because he can't use her for her credit. That's what this dude, he bounces around and he uses people. He uses everybody as a stepping stone to say, I'm successful now. I'm a YouTube success. The whole time, this motherfucker can't even pay $400 in rent for September. You can't pay $400 in rent in September. You got an apartment with no way to make food. You can't make breakfast. You can't make lunch. You can't make dinner. You ain't even got a refrigerator. I'm successful. You ain't got a bed. You don't got no fucking pillows. You don't got towels to even take a shower. I'm successful on YouTube. This dude is so full of shit and all these people falling for it. I can't, man, you can't even, now
you can't
I can
make
do
this shit
something
up.
different now, but for now, I gotta sell this type of pitiful content. I need to sell pity so I can get to where I'm getting. Once I get there, you ain't gotta watch me no more. My channel Years of content on here. People are still watching it every day, commenting, thank you so much for posting this video. I had no idea how to get my alternator out. I didn't know I could save this much money. I got BMW technicians on my channel going, man, we looked this up and you the only person doing this online. We had no idea how to change this out. Thanks for the video, bro. We're BMW technicians about to do this job today. BMW technicians looking at my videos. Years of content. There's no way I'm gonna tell people, hey, just watch my content till I get to where I'm getting and you ain't gotta watch it no more. Why would I? That's not helping my society. Why would I do that? I do videos to help people, help you make money, help you save money, help you repair something, help you build something. I do welding on my channel, welding. So if you need something done, go buy a welder. This is easy. Let me show you how you can do it. They go, wow, man, thank you for posting this video. I didn't know welding was that easy. It's pretty easy. I'm never gonna make a video going, well, just watch my videos till I get to where I'm getting. And once I get the money, I ain't worried about y'all no more. Y'all ain't gotta watch it no more. Cause he know his content ain't worth shit. It's all strategic, pitiful trash. It's all it is. And he's using everybody's attention and focus when you could be going to school. You could be doing something with your time, with your life to improve your life. But instead of you improving your life, you're giving up good hours, good time, good attention to somebody who don't even care about you. He's making you care about him. So when he gets to where he's getting to, he's done with you. And those are his words, not mine. That's it. That's the video right there, man. Hey, and I'm gonna tell you right now, if you go to my homepage and you go to a playlist, looking at dumpster documentary, that shit was from a year ago, from one of his videos 2 years ago. So how do we know all of this about what he's doing right now? We know what he's doing right now because I already audited all of his old content. I wasn't doing none of his new shit. Like, you don't see many of his new videos on my channel. Like, if I play Trey Watts or whatever, or Craig Cash, you'll see it. But I don't do audits on his new content. What his new content is a function of everything I said last year when I audited his content last year. I don't even have to review his content this year. Everything I said last year is becoming true right now. So why would I keep repeating the same content? I'm telling people, how in the hell do you predict this dude, Jeff? How in the hell do you predict this dude? What the hell, man? I'm like, because he's telling you to your face. He's at the cash register telling the person at the cash register, okay, listen, I'm not 21 years old yet. I want to buy this beer, but you're not going to sell it to me. So I'm going to go outside and ask the dude at Pump 6 to come in and buy this beer for me. Is that okay? He's telling you to the game, right? And if the cash register, if the dude at the cash register goes, oh, that's fine. That's totally fine. I mean, if you want to have somebody else buy the beer for you, you could do that, but I can't sell it to you, but I can sell it to him. That's called contributing to a minor. It's not fine. He's telling you what he's doing right to your face. And you're like, oh, it's good. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, you know, I just keep quitting my job so I can stay in zero rent income because I don't want to ever pay rent. I don't like paying rent. So I just keep finding ways to not to pay rent. I'll say, well, my mom, I'll fake like I'm being a property manager. I'll do whatever it takes to not pay rent. I got all this money I got from YouTube for the month of July. My rent is $400, and I say, I'm not paying rent because I don't like paying rent. He's telling you to your face. And these people are so low IQ, low comprehension. They, oh, well, you just hating on Dontay. I'm like, Dontay is hating on Dontay. He's the one telling you what he's going to do. Dontay is hating on Dontay. If Dontay is telling you what he's going to do, and I say, Dontay is about to do this because he said he's going to do this, and then you say, Jeff, you just hating on Dontay, then Dontay is hating on Dontay because he the one that told me what he was going to do. And I'm just telling you, this is what this dude is about to do. Oh, you a hater. Well, Dontay's a fucking hater on himself. Because where do you think I learned it from? I heard it from him. This is what he's gonna do. You just a hater. You just jealous cuz he can trick us. You just want us to be on your channel, barbecue. You wish we was on your channel. You jealous of him because he got us. Really? You think I want you slow, chitlin', dookie bomb eating motherfuckers on my channel? Really? I want y'all on my shit. I tell y'all to stay off my shit. I tell y'all to go watch him. I tell y'all to go sub him. Go over there and comment on him. I boot y'all ass off my channel. I block y'all from commenting. You think I want y'all on my shit? What, you can't? Shit, I guess so. I mean, with everything I'm doing to keep y'all ass off my channel, I guess I am jealous and want y'all on my channel. If I really wanted y'all on my channel, why would I be blocking y'all ass? Why do I not be letting y'all comment? You just jealous of him because he get the views. You jealous of him because he's engaged. You jealous of him. Really? Really? Listen to yourself. You sound just like, really? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all pathetic. Y'all are fucking pathetic. Tell them, Nia, they are pathetic. Take y'all pathetic ass back over to the dumpster. I'm telling you, we got the dumpster documentary over here, man. Y'all pathetic. Man, it is. Say, but MicDrop, you're a grown man. This bum can't even find the counter light to hold you. And the thing, Faye, is this. I wasn't born at 53 years old. I was born in the hood. I was born in the hoods of St. Louis, Meacham Park. I'm talking about Meacham Park was like the ghetto of the ghetto. I mean, it wasn't even grass in front of the barbershop. It was just glass and dirt. In front of the barbershop, it was, because everybody walked across it, it was glass, dirt, and metal rusty chairs that people sat in and wait until they got a haircut. That was Meacham Park. That's where I'm from. Now, how did I end up becoming a corporate executive in Las Vegas overlooking the strip with $1 million view when I grew up in front of barbershops with dirt and glass all in the front, people playing dice in the corner? I mean, you could smell the piss from around. We didn't have no outhouses. We didn't have no porta potties. You could smell piss. People pissing all behind the building and coming back and shaking dice. So you walking toward the bus stop, all you smell is bum piss. That's all you smelling, all is bum piss. That's where I come from, Meacham Park. I was born on Meacham Street. Larry Halsey's family bought my grandma's house when my grandma sold it. I was born in that house. Larry Halsey, I ended up rolling with him when we was in high school. I was like, he said, dude, come chill at me in my house. I was like, all right, cool. I pull up to his house. I was like, bro, this is my old house. He was like, what? I was like, yeah, this is my grandma's house. Man, we went and met his mom. I was like, my grandma, Lula Mae. She was like, wait a minute, Lula Mae Johnson? I was like, yeah, Lula Mae. She was like, man, she sold us this house. I'm like, that's my grandma Sandy Johnson. She was like, oh shit, you Sandy's boy? I grew up in Meacham Park. So when people tell me that I'm grown and this is how I live now, you gotta understand, I went through worse than what this old dusty motherfucker went through. I didn't have YouTube AdSense. I went through worse and somehow made it to be a corporate executive. It's called working, getting up off your ass, working, wanting to work. I wasn't delusional. I wasn't sitting around every day. I ain't gonna work for nobody. I ain't built for no 9 to 5. I ain't built for no 9 to 5. I ain't working for nobody. I ain't built for no 9 to 5. I'm better than that. I got dreams. I ain't built for no 9 to 5. No, fuck that. I know where I come from and I wasn't gonna end up back there. I'll tell you that much. I did move back to Meacham Park after I retired because I wanted to go back there and help the community out. So I went back and became a football coach for about 6 years. When I went back to St. Louis, I became an assistant football coach in the hood with all the kids. And one of the kids that we actually coached, I would take to and from practice every day. One of the kids I would take to and from practice every day is now playing for the Carolina Panthers. So when I retired, I went back. That was my homeboy son. He's in Houston, Will Lee. So he would come back. We'd be there with my cousin Steve, all of us. We was all my big cousin Tommy. We was all coaches back then. So we decided to be coaches. Big Said was down there. He's a coach. We decided to be coaches. So we became coaches. And hold up for a second. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna tell y'all exactly who this is. So we all became coaches. And one of the kids we coaches just got drafted. This year, just got drafted to the Carolina Panthers. And I'm gonna pull up who he is. Hold up for a second. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Let's see. Oh, all right, here we go, right here. All right, hold up for a second. I'm gonna show you exactly right here. Hold up for a second. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. Wait a minute. Solo review. Okay, this right here. So this right here. That's Ant right there, and that's Will. Me and Will used to run together. So we used to be fighting motherfuckers at Taco Bell and everything on Kirkwood Road. That's Will. This is his son right here. That's his son right here. His son, that's the blanket. He's played for Kansas State, left Kansas State, started playing for Texas A&M. The only one. This is the kid that used to be in that Escalade I got sitting out front. That Escalade out front. This kid right here was the one I was taking to and from football practice all the goddamn time. And here he is right here, little ass kid right there. Little ass kid. And I'm gonna show y'all his channel right now. I'm gonna show you his channel in a second. But there he is right there. This is him in the center right here. His grandparents right there. They lived right down the street from us on Rose Hill. Or they didn't live on Rose Hill. This is him right here. He was at Texas A&M. He's Kirkwood High School. That's the high school I graduated from, Kirkwood High. So we all graduated from Kirkwood High. My name is still at Kirkwood High because I got the 100-meter dash record. So my name is on the plaque for the 100-meter dash. His name's up there for football. His brother's names are up there for baseball. So all of us graduated from Kirkwood High. This is the kid that I used to take the football practice. So when I retired corporate America in Vegas, I went back to Meacham Park, where I'm from. Meacham Park, where this little kid was getting in fights. Him, Tyson, all of these kids getting in fights. And I would show up in that big-ass Escalade that I got sitting out front. And I would go there and say, get y'all ass in the truck. Quit fucking around. This kid right here. And they would jump their ass in the Escalade. And I'd take their ass home, drop these motherfuckers off, and take my dusty-ass Escalade and park it right back in front of my garage. This kid right here. This is the blanket right here. SEC championship. This kid right here, man. And you can see everybody in here like, that's my brother. This is my brother Earl right here. So this Earl, me and Earl, we go way back. We went to high school together. Me and Earl, we used to throw parties and shit together. That's Earl right there. But let me go back again. Hold up. Yeah, so, and here he is right here. Wait a minute. I'm gonna find his page. I'm gonna find his channel so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Hold up for a second. Yeah, I was a coach. I was a football coach, man. I was a football coach. Where the hell is this channel at? Because I can find it as soon as I find out where the hell this channel is. Hold up. There we go, right here. So this is this channel right here. So I'm following him too. So I'll follow him as well. This is him right now at the Carolina Panthers. This is him right here. So he made it all the way through the league. This is him. This is from this year. The kid that used to sit in that Escalade, I got people like, why don't you sell your Escalade, bro? That Escalade reminds me of kids like this. These are the kids that rode my Escalade. That dusty-ass 221,000 miles, 21-year-old Escalade kept these kids out of trouble. This is the day he got drafted right here. So this is the day he got drafted. So all the kids you see in this picture when he's sitting down, these are all the kids from Kirkwood High right there. Wait a minute. You'll see like all these kids back there. And these are the ones that all these kids in the back. You see all these kids right here? These are all the kids from Meacham Park. That's where we from, Meacham Park. All these kids. And then like this kid down at the bottom, Tyson, the little kid down there, that's my ex-wife's son. So my ex-wife's son and him were best friends too. So they still roll it together. So my ex-wife's son, all of them, they all hang together right now. And these are all the kids that I roll with, man. These are all the kids that I roll with right here. This is the day he was getting drafted. Like this. Hold on, let's play this.
We're a long way from East St. Louis, aren't we? Yeah, a long way. Let's go to work.
This is when they called him right here. This is when they called him.
Met you at the combine. So let's get to it.
Thank you, Coach. I appreciate it.
For sure.
I appreciate it, Coach.
All right, Will. Congrats, man. We'll talk to you.
Yeah, yes, sir. Thank
All
you.
right. See you, man.
So that was the day he got drafted. You can see me commenting right here. This is me commenting right here. Of course, J7Y7. So this is my channel right here. And of course, I ain't the only one with a BMW. You're not the only one with a Beamer. So of course I comment on it because, you know, these are our children, man. And these are all the kids right here from Meacham Park. So these are all the kids right here from Meacham. And like I said, these kids were the ones that were always getting into fights, always getting into shit. And here I am commenting right there. I said, about to have a whole stands buying blankets for game day. Of course, I always comment on this shit because these kids need to know that us old heads, all of us old heads, we looking out for them, man. We might be doing our own thing in the backyard, scooping up dog shit, swimming in our own pools, having fun and shit. But we look out for these kids, man. And this is him. They made a meme of him and everything right here. So this is one of the memes of him. But he got the only touchdown in the bowl game they played. Ran it back, pick six. Ran it back, pick six, man. And this is him. This is him right here. Go subscribe right here. His name's The Blanket. Will The Blanket Lee. He's Will Lee III. Go subscribe and tell him, say, hey, man, Meacham Park in the house. Meacham Park. And then this is Willie Parks right here. So Willie Parks, this is one of my old friends from the hood too. Me and him actually ran track together. Me and him ran track, and he's a football coach now. So these are kids that he's getting signed into college and into the pros. So Willie Parks right here, he was the first leg. I was the last leg on all of our relays on our track team. So this is Willie Parks. That's his son right there. We all grew up together. Willie went back. He coaches. He coached track and I think he coached football. So these are all of his kids here that he coached. So they got the pole vault champions. I'm telling you, man, we all went back. Everybody that was on my track team ended up going back, and we ended up getting other kids scholarships. We got other kids in the colleges. That's what we all did. And I think that was Carrie. Hold up, was that Carrie? Yep, that's Carrick right here. So Carrick, this is Carrick Jackson. He's a Mizzou baseball coach. Carrick was one of our buddies too. He's the coach of baseball at the University of Missouri, at Mizzou. So that's Carrick right there. So all of us became coaches. All of us went into corporate America. All of us went right back to the hood, and we started grabbing kids out of the hood and getting them paid. That's what we all did. And people look at me, I live an easy life. Look at Kirkwood Champion. That's his kids right there. I live an easy life. I don't got beef with nobody. I don't fuck with nobody. I don't got time with nobody. I use my channel to help educate people and lift people up because I know where I come from. I come from a crop of Meacham Park. We all from Meacham Park. Our dads and shit was gangsters. This is him with his kids. All of our dads was gangsters. All of our uncles was drug dealers. Everybody in our families. And we all became the coaches. We became the athletes. We became the college grads. And we said, well, we need to go back now. So the drug dealers all made sure we were safe. So the drug dealers all had our backs. The drug dealers made sure we didn't get killed and beat up. Drug dealers got us into college. And the drug dealers said, in order to make these kids not sell drugs, y'all got to come back. So we went back. And now we got kids going to the NFL, the NBA, the MLB, soccer. Coach Roberto, her son's playing professional MLS soccer in the FIFA Cup and shit. We went back and gave all these kids a chance better than what we had. And that's the best that we could do. We can't do more than that. And what do I get for it? I get 4 dogs. I get a couple of Beamers. I get a pool in the backyard. I get a new roof on my house. I don't got a lot of shit. I got the 300. I got a lot of people on my channel that stand up and support what we do. That's all I need. Is people to understand that we do this for blackness. We do this to make sure we don't keep repeating the same cycle of poverty over and over and over again, thinking this shit is a game, thinking this shit's a joke. We got generations to take care of. If the shit don't get done while I'm alive, put it into the next kid. Make sure it gets done when he's alive. If it don't work, put it into his daughter. Make sure it gets done when she's alive. But all this cycling poverty shit, it's over, man. It's over. And I know a lot of people look at me and they go, well, you're a Republican. Motherfucker, I go back to the hood. I don't got to worry about politics. I go back to the hood and I'll fight for mine. I'll make sure nobody get on welfare. You want to go to college? You want a scholarship? You want this and that? We ain't doing the well. Don't hand me no fucking EBT card and say you good now. This ain't no Dontay London production shit. Don't hand me no, I'm going to get $250 in EBT. Don't hand me no EBT card. Give my kid a scholarship. Give my kid a trade school. Give him something other than that fucking EBT card you trying to hand me. That's not going to do good for me. Because that food gonna run out. But you put something up here. You give me a certificate. That food ain't gonna run out. That food gonna multiply. You don't give a man a fish, you teach a man how to fish. So you go back to the hood and you teach people how to fish. And you say, y'all wanna make it? Y'all wanna do something? Stop fighting, quit fucking around. And they see that big ass Escalade come around the corner. I had the big blue headlights, man. They see that, they know it ain't no bullshit. I step out, anybody got problems. Anybody got fucking beef. You gotta deal with him. That's the dad right there. This motherfucker jumping out the truck covered in grease. Motherfucker, I'm at home right now rebuilding the head gasket. I'm at home rebuilding the head gasket, and I hear some motherfuckers fighting at the football game. Now, I got to get my dirty ass in the truck and drive all the way to the football game 2-3 miles away because I hear motherfuckers up here fighting. Get in the truck. Let's go. And everybody get in the truck. And now these same kids are signing deals now. That's how we do it, man. We don't fuck around. This is how we do it, man. And like I tell folks, I don't got a clout chasing all this shit. I know what I do every day. I wake up, I scoop dog shit, get me some coffee, and I make me some breakfast. And people might wonder, well, why ain't you still married? Why don't you want to be married? Why? Because I've been there, done it. I'm peaceful right now. I'm at peace. A lot of work I got to do. A lot of women can't keep up with me because we do a lot of shit. We fly a lot. We make a lot of moves. We help a lot of people. I'm not trying to give all my time and attention to one person when we got a whole community that fucking needs us. If you ain't about the community, I can't fuck with you. I just can't. I can't fuck with a girl. Well, I need you to work hard so I can get this Birkin bag. Fuck that Birkin bag. I need you to work hard so I can get these red bottoms. Fuck them red bottoms. I got way bigger projects in red bottoms and Birkin bags. Way more to do than that. Because when I die, all these kids got to keep going. They got to keep doing something. We can't all live in Meacham Park forever. We all got to get out. Somehow we got to get out of Meacham Park. The only way to get out of Meacham Park is for us to keep going back to Meacham Park. That's it. We can't keep expecting Meacham Park to just turn into a better place. We got to keep going back. And we keep going back. Every one of us go back. He just did a big camp. Will Lee, the blanket I just showed y'all, he just did a huge camp for all the kids in Kirk. That's where he come from. He went back to Meacham Park, did a free camp for all the kids. Jerry Macklin plays for the Eagles. Jerry Macklin retired from the NFL. He's from Kirkwood High too, graduate of Kirkwood High. Jerry Macklin's nephews and all that used to play football for us. We were the coaches for Jerry Macklin's nephews. So Jerry Macklin comes back to Kirkwood High, becomes the football coach, runs camps every year. And he's one of the Eagles. Now we got the Eagles, we got Carolina Panthers, we had New York Giants, which is Bill Ennis. Bill Ennis, we're like, I'm in pictures with him somewhere around here. So me and Bill Ennis, we rolled together, we ran track together. He played football, University of Iowa, got drafted by the Buffalo Bills, played for the Buffalo Bills, went to Indiana, coached them, went to Fresno State, coaching out there now. My brother used to date his sister, but all of us are all linked in through sports. I qualified for the Olympics in 1996. I got hurt in the trials. I had to give up my spot to the next person in line. So I was going to be in the Olympics when it was in Atlanta. I was the 5th fastest person in America. I'm still in Sports Illustrated and shit. I was the 5th fastest person in America in the 55-meter dash that year. It was only 4 other people faster than me. So I qualified for the Olympics, ended up getting hurt, decided to just retire completely, retired, played arena football for a couple of years, didn't like it, stayed a corporate executive. So I'm going to go be in the corporate executive. But that's my actual timeline. And you got to remember where I came from. I was the kid walking out of barbershops that didn't have grass in front of it. All glass. Rusted ass chairs. Piss all behind the building. Bushes wouldn't even grow with so much piss back there. That's where I come from. So I don't gotta sell poverty. I sell ways to get the fuck out of it. I sell how to get contracts. I sell how to get your own business deals going. That's what I sell. These other people out here, I don't know what kind of shit they own. I have no reason to be jealous of anybody. If they really knew who I was, they think I was flexing. I don't gotta flex. I know who the people out there who know me know who I am. I don't gotta flex. Oh, you jealous? Oh, you flexing? You weren't the only one that ran track. You ain't the only one in Sports Illustrated. I know that's what they gonna say. I don't give a fuck. I don't gotta flex. I know who I am. I wake up every day. I scoop dog shit. I make me a cup of coffee. I make my breakfast. I clean a car. I run my errands. I deal with my clients. That's all I do. I get online and I do morning live streams now. That's all I do. I ain't gotta do no more than that. My days are fucking easy now. I gave up all the hard shit. I do easy days now. And if people don't like it, it's not my problem. You ain't gotta watch my shit. I know that Jeff needs to find a woman that's in alignment and values of personality. Only woman like him will do, I think. And it's hard. Because a lot of women that I know, like I said, a lot of women are self-centered, and it's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of women, to have a woman needs a lot of attention. And I'm a project-oriented person. I'm always working on cars. I'm working on property. I work with the community. I do stuff with businesses. So to fit a woman into that equation, I would have to give up something. And I give up enough of myself. Like, I do a lot of things for a lot of people. And I would have to give up something else in order to make sure I can fit her in and all her likes and all her hobbies and all her desires. I would have to fit that whole chain in, because you can't cheat a woman out of a relationship. You just can't do that. If you can't give a woman what she wants, don't fuck with her, man. Don't play games with no woman. You don't do that. You don't string some fucking lady along. That shit's wrong. Promising her, oh, I'm gonna marry you, oh, I'm gonna be with you, I'm gonna do that. You don't string no fucking woman along. If you can't do it, let her find somebody that can. That's I'm not gonna be halfway in, halfway out dealing with something. No. If you can't do it, just don't do it. Don't mess with this lady. Let her find a man that can. Because a lot of men out there, they don't do all the things I do. They don't weld. They don't gotta do property. They don't work on cars. They don't travel. They don't deal. A lot of men don't deal with that. They go to work, they come home, they play video games. They can give up video games for a fucking woman. It ain't that hard. You can give up Fortnite for a woman. I have a lot that I got going, a lot of business, a lot of shit going all the time. And I'd have to give up something. So I'd rather say, okay, you can find a guy that plays Fortnite. He could give up Fortnite and he can give all his time to you. I guarantee it. A lot easier than dealing with me, because I'm gonna be arguing and fighting with the woman all fucking day. You never have time. We want to do something. You never have this. Every time I want to do something, goddamn client calls. If a client don't call, then you got a welding project you gotta do. Then you gotta do. I'm like, well, how do you think I got all this shit? And then you gotta do this, and then this and that, and then the dogs are barking, and I'm trying to sleep, and I was like, hey, that's why I don't argue with nobody. I said, fuck that. I just deal with myself. I deal with myself, man. Oh yeah. And that's what it is. I'm just an easygoing person. I'm really easygoing. And I'm smart. I'm like aware. I am very aware. I'm very aware that a woman needs time. A woman is like let's say you got a rose bush and you don't take care of the rose bush. There's weeds growing around it. Every blossom is not gonna blossom like it should. It's going to be overgrown because you didn't prune it, so it will grow at a weird angle. It won't grow right. Around the rose petals will be more like blackish, and they'll be kind of dying a little bit all the time because you're not really taking care of that bush. But if you got enough time to take care of that rose, you get the weeds out the way. You till the soil a little bit. You add what it needs. You go and you prune it. You take off the dead branches. You get rid of all the buds that didn't produce. That rose bush will be the most beautiful bush over time. People will probably come and take pictures of it. Like, look at the size of them fucking roses. Holy shit. This is because you put a lot of time into it. That's what a woman is. If you ain't got time, don't fuck with her, man, because you're going to make her look like a lopsided ass rose bush. You ain't got time. You ain't weeding. You ain't going through tilling you ain't clipping off the buds. You ain't removing dead branches. Taking care of a woman takes time. I am clearly aware of that. Or you're not going to end up with the best woman you can end up with because you never gave the time to take care of her. You was doing every other fucking thing in the planet, trying to go mess with other women, having this. You got way too much going on, and you wondering why your woman is not the most beautiful rose bush on the block. Because you didn't take care of her, motherfucker. Don't say, girl, you ain't taking care of yourself. No, you probably didn't. Because you got to start taking care of a woman in her mind first. Then everything falls into place. If you don't take care of a woman in the mind, if she don't believe that you're taking care of her in the mind, shit's gonna fall apart. Don't worry about, girl, I get your nails done. That's on the body. I got you some new shoes. That's on the body. Oh, I took you to dinner over here. That's on the body. You got to take care of her mind first. You got to talk to her. You got to hang out with her. You got to cultivate her. You got to make sure you let her know who you are as a man. Because if she don't know who she's sleeping with, y'all ain't going to bond like that. If you lying and you bullshitting her, she ain't going to be around that long. She going to end up leaving because she going to say, well, I thought you was this dude. But we never talked about who he was. We always talked about me and how cute I was, but not how he was. Taking care of a woman is hard, man. It's hard. It's been fucking hard work. And it's like, yeah, single life is peaceful. I'm telling you. It's like, man, thank you, Vicky, for the thing, for the jewels. And that's the thing, though, man. And I tell guys like that, relationships are no joke. And single life is a peaceful way to be. Because like I said, I enjoy the company of a woman. I text women all the time. We laugh and we joke, we crack up and shit. But we know when it stops, when we staying friends. We ain't gonna pass that fucking level. Because if we pass that point, we ain't friends no more. So a lot of women I text, we know, we've laughed enough today. We don't gotta go to the extra level. We ain't gotta start flirting at that motherfucker. We laughed enough today. Talk to you tomorrow. Chat with you tomorrow. Because we're serious people. We're adult people. We're not children. So we don't gotta flirt with every girl that we think is attractive. They don't flirt with every guy they think is attractive. We know our limits. And we say, you know what? You're a good person. You're a good friend. I'm gonna keep you around. I'm not gonna fuck with you like that. I'm not gonna fuck with your head. You're not gonna fuck with you're a good person. I'm gonna keep you around. You're all right. And that's how you gotta treat a good woman. And if shit falls into place and schedules open up and life happens to where this person is available and you're available at that time, that's when you do it. So you're not dating a stranger at that point. Your life is way too important to be picking up strangers off of Facebook fucking marketplace right now. You usually, at this level in life, we usually date somebody that we're already affiliated with, we're already associated with, because we don't have to start from scratch. I don't have to, okay, what's your last name again, man? I keep forgetting. What's your fucking last name? You ain't got to do that shit. That's for when you're young and you're just meeting people on the internet all fucking day. At our age, you normally date somebody who you get along with. The jokes are there. The life is there. If you're already physically attracted, that helps a lot. But usually, over time, we do age. We don't get smaller. We get bigger. We don't get taller. We get shorter. Our hair don't get blacker. It gets grayer. So we change over time. So you got to be willing to accept those changes and realize, we're not 22 no more. We are the elders now. And that's what you gotta get. You gotta get with somebody who fits with your life as an elder of the community, not as somebody ready to rip and run and party and club and get drunk and fucked up. No, we can't do all that shit. We can't do all that. It's too much. It's too much. So we enjoy our single life for as long as we can, because the moment you invite somebody into that door, it's harder to break up with somebody than it is to get with somebody. And I've experienced that in my life. Getting somebody is easy, because we all want to be, chatted with and talked to, and it's getting somebody is getting rid of that person. That's the hard part. And because we've experienced getting rid of people, have to have, restraining orders and you don't want to go through that shit. You don't want to do that. Having cars repainted because somebody keyed the shit, having to get new tires, somebody flatten the motherfucker. Getting rid of somebody is hard. So you just say, you know what? If I don't add nobody to the equation, I ain't got to get rid of nobody. Simple shit. If you don't want to get divorced, don't get married. Simple shit. It's like the older you get, the simpler you got to fucking make it. If you don't want to have kids, don't have sex. It's like, that's it. It's like, man, I don't want to mistake and have a fucking kid at 53 years old. Fuck that. No. So you got to take care of yourself, man. You can't be like, man, if I fuck, because my oldest brother, he was in his 50s. He had a set of twins. He's in his 50s. His girlfriend is probably in her 20s though. And he ended up having a set of twins. Maybe she's 30s. I don't know. But I'm like, that couldn't be me. Imagine me, 4 dogs and a set of twins and all these fucking cars. There's no way I would survive. I'd be like, dude, I'm moving to fucking Mexico. I'm leaving all this shit. I'm just gonna start walking. I ain't even gonna take it. I'm just gonna start walking down the street until I end up to fucking Mexico. Shoes gonna be they gonna be dirty, no soles on the bottom. I'm gonna be look like a homeless ass hobo. They're gonna say, who is this? I don't know, but it's some dude trying to get into Mexico. He ain't leaving, he's trying to get in. Man, my life is fucked. Let me in Mexico, please let me in. Motherfucker ain't got no wallet. He ain't got no keys, nothing. He just left everything on the counter, just started walking one day. Fuck this shit, I'm out. But yeah, man, that's real shit, real shit. Here we are again with another 4-hour live stream, man. But we be cooking at the barbecue. We be cooking, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, like she is okay seeing you every 3-4 months type of woman. I'm telling you, it's like, where's Jeff at? I ain't seen him in 3-4 months. Well, he's probably busy. It's like, what is he doing? Live streams. Motherfucker doing a 4-hour live. I've been trying to call his ass for 4 fucking hours. He ain't answering my goddamn phone call. Probably with another bitch. Did you check his YouTube? Oh shit, he's on a live stream. Like, yeah. So you just said this dude was cheating on you and this motherfucker been on a live stream for 4 fucking hours. See? That's the problem. Oh, I just saw this real quick. Hey, there you go. Wait a minute. Let me pull this back up. There you go. Thank you, Nady. Learning a lot here from you. I'm single too. It's being so peaceful. I'm tired of dealing with the same BS. Yes. I'm telling you. It says, these men are 45 plus, so stay single. Yes, I'm telling you. And that's the sad part right there, is that in order to protect ourselves and to protect our peace, and it's like we have to not be in a family unit. And that's backwards, because as families, we come from Africa. We come from tribes. We come from units. We come from families. We're not isolated as a people. We were cultivated in America to be isolated as a people. On the continent of Africa, down in South America, down in far South, Central America, everybody's family oriented. It's hard to find people who are not family oriented outside of the United States. Every culture is very, very family oriented. You get the United States, black people, we have to not be family oriented if we want to protect ourselves. We were cultured to be that way. They didn't want us to merge and create big families, to create strength, to create strong communities, to be strong together. So we got gaslit. We got told that being in the club with the bottles turned up and having bitches is the way to live. That's what we were told. It don't say that in no other type of music I hear. I can listen to country music. It ain't up in the club with these country bitches all around me. I'm in the club, got 45 horse riding bitches with me. We tilted up. You don't hear that in no other only rap. Because they want to indoctrinate us. Men, to be a man, you can't be a simp. You got to have hoes. You got to have bitches. You can't be a simp. Can't have no one woman. Can't be at home taking care of no. Oh, you gotta be a simp. You gotta be in the spot. You gotta be in the club. You gotta be turned up. You gotta be at the pool with all the bitches around you. This is how we do, baby. That's what we were told. And a lot of our young men became that. They became that. And now I'm sitting there like, if you get with a woman, she's gonna think you just like the rest of these men. So she's gonna be like, before he cheats on me, I'm gonna cheat on him. And now she's like, well, I'm thinking you like these dudes, and men are thinking, well, I think you like these women, because these women is like all like Sexy Red and every other rap girl out there. I got these motherfuckers all around me. I'm gonna get licked and then I'm gonna go back home to my man and fuck this. I'm a boss bitch. And it's like, damn, I'm thinking you like Sexy Red. You thinking I'm like fucking Lil Durk. And they're like, we ain't none of us like that. But that's what we start, because it's ingrained in us to think we always been played. We always, and it comes to a point where I'm like, you know what? Just be fucking single, man. Just be single. Just be fucking single. Just don't do it. Just don't do nothing. Just be single. And instead of black families coming together and being together, we're watching all other races unify. And watching all of the races have restaurants together, have convenience stores together, running, businesses together. And we're drifting further and further apart as a race. We're getting to the point where, we don't want to have kids with somebody that already got kids because we don't know who that person is, and that person got kids with this person got, and it's like nobody wants to be intertwined in somebody's mess. So we all just, nope, I'm backing up. And me, a man, like I said, I got 2 kids. And I tell women, I don't mind women with kids. I got fucking kids. Ain't nothing wrong with me. It's like, my life is easy and simple. I don't got 50,000 situations swirling around me just because I brought 2 lives to planet Earth. I live a pretty simple life. My kids are an addition. If not for my youngest, I wouldn't even be on YouTube. He's the one who tricked me into getting on YouTube. Dad, you should put all your mechanic work on YouTube. You're good at teaching people things. You should be on YouTube, Dad. I'm like, I don't know about that, man. I'm in the garage. So one day I created a fucking YouTube channel. The rest is history. But yeah. Oh yeah, but for real though, all of it was by design. I believe so. Yep, even men in their 60s doing childish stuff. Don't have time for that anymore. Because the illusion of being a stable man versus being a hoe-ass man is different, because we have put in the music that we could be hoe-ass men. We could be out having the hoes and the bitches and giving, yeah, dog, ooh, man, I'm fucking 2 bitches. Oh, you fucking 2 bitches. Yeah, man, I'm listening. Oh, you the man. Now imagine a woman doing that. I'm fucking 2 dudes at the same time this week. Shit, I'm fucking both of them this week. Oh, what? Did we call her a hoe, though? So men can't be hoes? I'm thinking half these men ain't nothing but hoes, though. And so it gets to the point where women are thinking men being hoes is glorified. So most men end up becoming hoes because they want to be glorified. I don't want my boys to think I'm some kind of simp. I need some hoes, man. I can't be no simp. I can't have no one girl. But you don't see other races doing that shit. Other races don't be like, yeah, man, if you don't got 2 wives, you a simp, bro. White men are okay being a simp. I'm okay being a simp. I just bought her a new Volvo SUV for the kids because she said the Camaro is too small. I'm okay being a simp. We're looking at getting a bigger house with extra rooms because we're thinking about having another baby. I'm okay being a simp. See, white dudes is okay being a simp. But you call a black dude a simp? Motherfucker, I ain't no simp. I'ma prove it. I'ma go out and fuck a bitch tonight. But what about your wife at home? Fuck her. I ain't no simp. It's like, motherfucker, you need to be cool being a simp. It's like, you know what, man? I ain't going out, y'all. Fuck y'all. Y'all trying to ruin my fucking life. Y'all trying to have me in divorce court, paying $20,000 a month that I ain't even got. Shit, I'm gonna simp my ass home, take her this motherfucker Chinese food, because she wanted Chinese food, take her ass home. Fuck that. I will simp today. I'm not about to be fucking broke. I'm about to go simp. It's like, my relationship is peaceful. That's what it is on One We Go. When you got a peaceful relationship, it is a gem. It is a gem. It is a treasure. Because there's a lot of people out there on Facebook, Instagram and shit, acting like they got, oh yeah, me and my man in the car going to work. We gonna work to get this. And they taking all these pictures. But they ain't telling, as soon as the camera go off, oh, they arguing and fighting the whole fucking ride. Bitch, get out. You can just catch an Uber from here. I ain't worried about you. But before you go, we need to hear him take this selfie because everybody think we're here. Let's take the selfie, then you call an Uber because I ain't fucking with you after this. Take the selfie. Now get out, bitch, get out. See, that's how it is on Facebook. The motherfuckers be wondering, how the hell are they separated? Wait, they getting divorced? Wait a minute. What you mean they getting divorced? What are you talking about? All the Facebook pictures is this. And now you saying they getting divorced? Because there is no peace. It's no peace. It's all portrayal, no peace. If you can get peace, you don't need portrayal. You don't got to put none of your shit online. You got peace. That's most important. Portrayal is online. Portrayal is social media. You don't need to portray shit. Enjoy your peace. Protect your peace. And these people all on, hey, in order to show people that you're in a good relationship, take a selfie, put it online. No, you don't need portrayal. You got peace, don't let people fuck with you. Don't let them fuck with you. Leave that alone. Well, I don't think you and your wife is doing good because we haven't seen pictures of y'all together, and you won't. We enjoying life. We just left a Chinese restaurant. We finna go get massages because both of our backs is sore as shit because we went snowboarding 2 weeks ago trying to be old folks on the slopes, motherfucker. We enjoying life. Then you need to post a picture to show us. Portrayal? Nah, we gonna keep peace. That you can either be portrayal or you remember peace. Oh yeah, at 65, I can remember Black Family was all. And the thing is, Queen, what it was we always showed up at one house. We used to go to my Aunt Melva Jean's house when we was little. And even after we was little, we went to Memphis and came back. I ended up living with my Aunt Melva Jean. Her kitchen always had something on the stove. There was never an empty pot, an empty skillet, an empty bowl. It was always something because every day she knew people was coming to her house. It was family oriented. Her house was never empty. It was never empty. It's always at least 4, 5, 6 people in there 100% of the time. Never empty. So she was always cooking. My Uncle Lawrence was always working and having us doing errands and chores and doing this and doing that. And if she needed laundry brought up, hey, Jeff, bring laundry up when you go downstairs. Bring my laundry back. Okay, cool. Just put it on my bed. All right, cool. No problem. That's how it was in the Black family. It was always people. We weren't in the club. We weren't in the spot. We weren't in the street. We was at the house because we knew it was some cornbread on the stove. Go get you a motherfucking butter knife, cut you a nice slice of cornbread out, throw that shit in the microwave, let the butter melt on it. You eat it on a napkin walking through the house. It was always some food in the house. It was never no DoorDash, no Uber Eats, no shit like that. You was hungry, go to Aunt Melva Jean's house. If you're super, super hungry, go to Aunt Teresa's house because she done made a whole pot of some shit and you just get you a bowl. We used to, my cousin Mike, we used to go to my Aunt Diane's house, his mom, and my grandma used to live there with his mom, Aunt Diane. And she used to make big old pots of just shit. Like, we didn't know what that shit was. My cousin Mike called it grandma's gunk. We used to fall out laughing. He was like, what you eating? Grandma's gunk. That shit was so good. It was just like shit in the pot. Man, she'd be putting anything. She would just find some shit in the refrigerator, just make soup out of that shit. And be like, what y'all eating? Grandma's gunk. Well, he's like, man. Exactly. That's it. Your relationship is you and the person you're in a relationship, not social media. But then again, as grown folks, yeah, because a relationship is not community projects, man. And people out here trying to act like, you know what? I need everybody to approve of what we're doing right now. Let's post a picture of it. Why are we just going to the grocery store? Yeah, but we need to show people the sheets we buying at the grocery store. No, we don't. Buy the motherfucking sheets, go home and change the damn sheets. Shit, I told you I wanted some different. Okay, cool. But I just wanted to show people. For what? Just buy the shit. Like, it ain't that damn but everybody wants to be known for something. Everybody want to be known for getting the most likes on what they did today as a couple. It's not a community project. The best couples out there probably don't even have a social media page at all. And people think the best couples are the ones with the 1,000 likes. Ooh, they got 1,000 likes. Man, they must be a real good couple. Damn, they got 2,000 likes. Damn, that's a better couple. They got 4,000 likes. Oh, that's the best couple of all of them. Then all 3 of those motherfuckers get divorced, and the people that ain't got no channel whatsoever still married. It's like, wait a minute, how y'all still married? Because we don't put our business out there like that. We just ain't like that. It's like, okay. Yep, playing spades, listen to Motown. And we used to get records. We used to have Stevie Wonder records, Songs in the Key of Life. Stevie Wonder had this double record album, Songs in the Key of Life. It had everything on there. It had, what? Sir Duke. It was Sir Duke. Thinking back on the when I win. Whatever he used to say. The days just won't forget. And then he had the one where he was talking about thinking back on the days or something. Oh, what was that song? It's a Stevie Wonder song. And it's talking about whooping your behind, running through the screen door or something like that. Oh, what was the name of that? It's a Stevie Wonder song talking about whooping your behind, running through the screen door. Oh, I can't remember it. Oh, this is going to kill me. It's Songs in the Key of Life. Let me look this up because that's the old Motown shit right there. Songs in the Key of Life.
Songs in the key of life. Stevie Wonder. Let's see. Track list. What's the tracks on that? Oh, my eyes are burning. I wish those days would come back once more. Why did those days have to go? Cause I love him so. That was it. I wish. That was my song. I wish those days would come back once more. That was old shit, but I love some Stevie Wonder, boy. That motherfucker. And then, isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? I like that. That was all, man. I'm telling you, man, songs in the key of life. If you ever want to have a great day, Songs in the Key of Life, double album. Just start playing that shit, man. Just start playing it. Songs in the Key of Life. I still got the actual CDs. I got the set of CDs now. I had it on record when I was little. It was the big ass record. You just undo it like this. Had the double albums with the sleeves and shit. Had all the words. He had all the words to the song inside of the album because he wanted you to sing with him. So he had all the fucking words. Man, that was the shit back then. Y'all got it today. That's today's homework. Right around today, we're gonna just play Songs in the Key of Life. 21 tracks, a double album, 4-song bonus EP. That's 25 songs, man. That shit's crazy, crazy. Have a Talk with God. I remember that. Village Ghetto Land. I remember Village Ghetto Land. Yep. Knocks me off my feet. I don't want to bore you with it. I love you, I love you, I love you. I don't want to bore. I like that. Knocks me off my feet. What? Ordinary Pain. I remember that one. Joy Inside My Tears. Black Man. Yep. If It's Magic. Another Star. Yep. All Day Sucker. I'm telling you, man, he got some good tracks on here, man. Some good. I forgot that. That's the old shit. Yep. A great album, man. Overjoyed. Yep. Overjoyed. Over love. Like that. Like that. And he's got, let me see, song 1. Where's Overjoyed at? I think Overjoyed's on here. Summer Soft. Overjoyed's not on here? Wait a minute. 21 tracks. Where's Overjoyed at? He must have had that on a different album. Overjoyed's not on here. Because I remember Overjoyed, though. That must have been on another one of his albums. I remember Overjoyed. Man, Pastime Paradise. Living that life, living in the pastime paradise. Tell me who of them will come to be? How many of them were you and me? Segregation, reparation, segregation. I love that. Pastime Paradise was my shit, man. I remember that we used to play this shit loud. My mom used to let us play it loud. We play Stevie Wonder, we could play as loud as we want to. It was Stevie Wonder or Anita Baker. Any two of those we could play loud as we want to. Anita Baker that was my shit right there. Let's see, we had some Anita Baker in here. Anita Baker. Let's see, Anita Baker songs. Bam. What do we got with Anita Baker? Caught up in the rapture of love. I like that. Anita Baker said some old shit. Wish it and top that. That's it. You bring me joy. My joy. Man, my mom would sing that shit loud as hell. You bring me joy. I love it. Body and Soul. That was good. Body and Soul. Rhythm of Love. Yep. Remember all these Anita Baker songs, man, back in the day. Yep. Overjoyed was in Square Circle. Okay. So, and I don't think I had that album because we got the double album, Square Circle. I'm gonna have to play that album because I bet I know probably half the damn songs on there. Man. Yep, missed those days. Nope, not one skip. These were albums where you play, it was not one skip. You could play any Anita Baker, Stevie Wonder, Whitney Houston, Diana Ross, Susan Summers, Stephanie Mills. You could, Lionel Richie, the Commodores, anybody, man. You can play them, not a single skip.
I used to play what Teddy Pendergrass, turn off the lights, light a candle. Used to play that shit loud too. Doom, doom, doom. What, Betty Wright? I used to play Betty Wright. What else? Kelly Price. Kelly Price was like, she was like in the 2000s. So I used to play Kelly Price though. But yeah, man, all of these albums, man, like I said, this was good music. It was good music before all the nasty shit started coming out. This was good music. I'm about to put that album on as soon as this live is done. See, there you go, Live in the Row. And you know you're gonna have a good ass day. You know you're gonna be in there singing, reminisce. You might make you some macaroni and cheese. You make you some macaroni and cheese with extra cheese. Throw some meatloaf in the oven real quick. Throw some green bean casserole. You're like, shit, let me play some motherfucking Nita Baker, some Stevie Wonder. Make me some green bean casserole. Throw some cornbread in this mother. The kids come in the house, Mama, what you doing? It smell like grandma's house in here. You bring me joy, my joy. Like shit. Man, I'm telling you, yep, Whitney Houston, man. Oh, Anita in concert. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Now this is a bad beat, bad spin, that skirt, skeet. Yeah, exactly. All this bad bitch. Like, I don't even, like I said, I do not see myself buying any album from any woman in today's industry. I used to buy albums all because it was my mom's favorite. So I used to get money from like the car wash and shit like that. And I go buy an album. I would buy cassette tapes because she had like a little yellow Sony Walkman. It was yellow and gray. And she would play it. I would go buy a cassette tape and we recorded from that to another tape. Like we had like these little Memorex tapes and we would record every tape I would buy for her. I would record one for me. And you could put it on high speed recording where you can hit high speed and it'll go like, and it will record one side, then you flip it over, record the other side on high speed. We used to, every time I say, hey mom, I bought you the Anita Baker. I say, but can I record it first? She's like, you bought me Anita Baker? Yeah. Oh, I bought you Stephanie Mills. Like, can I record it first? Like, shit. And she would be like, I messed mine up. Like the tape would get chewed up or something like that. And I'd have to re-record it. I'm like, man, my tape got chewed up. It got caught. Can I re-record it? Like, man, back in the day. Oh yeah, we listen to more old school than new out here. Cause you can't really enjoy the new shit. You can't. Oh, doing Sunday morning, listen to Parliament. It's all the fun. It's nothing but the dog. Ooh, why must I feel like that? Why must I just get? And George Clinton, I think he's still in concert right now. George Clinton is still out there. Oh yeah, Stevie Wonder's a great entertainer, great sense of humor. Saw him live at the Circle Star, the Grand Garden Arena, no less than 3 hours. And I bet he just, man, that was a real concert. See, when you leave concerts like that, man, you be probably crying tears and shit because you remember what it felt like to be a kid. You're like, man, I was a kid back then. I used to like get peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and shit. Like, man, I was a kid back then. We used to wake up and get pancakes, and we wake up, you could smell the breakfast cooking. Best days of your life when you wake up and you can already smell breakfast cooking already. Because you know mom in a good mood. She got some good sleep in. You wake up, that breakfast sizzling, you're like, ooh, mama cooking. Wake up, she be like, hey, right after I finish breakfast, y'all gonna go take this laundry up to the laundromat. She already have the whites in a big ass pile. You have the lights in the big ass pile and the darks in the big ass pile. Right in the middle of the living room, 3 big ass super pile of clothes. And you just throw that shit inside of trash bags. You're like, I got whites. Oh, I got this. And okay, if you got whites, take the bleach with you. Man, I remember them days, man. You wake up in the morning, breakfast cooking with 3 mountains of fucking clothes in the living room floor. Like, you going to the laundromat. You need to take all that shit up to the laundromat. Okay. Say, I seen George Clinton in January. That's right, you did, George Clinton. The funk. Then y'all just, hey, who did y'all just go see too? Y'all just went and saw somebody, Candace. Who did y'all go see? Was it, who was that? Charlie White. Was it Charlie? Not Charlie White. It was, Charlie Wilson. Y'all just went and saw Charlie Wilson, didn't you? Charlie Wilson. My name is Charlie, last name Wilson. I was wondering if I can spend some time. Charlie Wilson, I love that Charlie Wilson shit, man. And that's the thing. See, I need that. I'm a full-time on YouTube. I'm telling you, I be full-time on YouTube. I'm full-time on YouTube, God damn it. I'm full-time on YouTube now. You got to put the now on there. I'm full-time on YouTube now. Oh, yeah. So I still eat a peanut butter and jelly with no shame. Oh, Hey, Janet, I buy 2 things of peanut butter. My dogs eat the creamy peanut butter. I eat the crunchy peanut butter. So I put creamy peanut butter on all their dog treats, and I be making big ass. I got grape jelly. I use grape jelly, and I use a lot of it. All that shit, and I'll sit there with a big ass glass of cold milk and just tear that shit up. So tape came out, I had to rewind with the pencil. Exactly. Yep. Tape popped out, just put a pencil through it and start turning. That's it. Just start turning like all right, shit. And it'd be kind of crinkled. You can tell when it got crinkled because the music would be playing and it'd go like, damn it, I crinkled it. I told you just go slow. Be like, when you get to the end, you got to put your finger in to make sure you don't bend it. You put your finger through the tape and you slowly start putting it down. Then you let it go through because if you just keep doing it and that shit gets crinkled, oh man, you just messed up the good part of the song, man. So I'm sitting here nodding and rocking like my mom and grandma used to. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, man, that's what we're gonna do today, man. I'm gonna get on Spotify and blast me some good shit. I gotta go run some errands and stuff anyway. It's only 11 o'clock. We've been on live for 4 hours and 18 minutes. But this is how it goes, though, man. This is how it goes. And y'all know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clip the last end of this out, and we're gonna make it his own deal, his own little video. That way people be like, man, I'm gonna go listen to that shit. Like, yeah, man, yeah. My dad had records. I got in trouble for scratching them up. You gotta take that shit off real slow. Don't just grab it. Take it off real slow, because if you scratch it, that's the good part. Like, man. But yeah, y'all, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all today for rocking with me. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that for the super chat. And like I said, you guys got to realize, man, I get up every day. We've been doing this shit for a while now. We get up every day. Thank you, Miss Nadia. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. You are so amazing for that. Thank you. And I'm going to tell y'all, man, every day I get up, I try to wake up at about 4 or 5 in the morning. I get on these live streams as early as I can. And I'll be having a plan to do it for an hour or 2. And normally we go for about 3-4 hours. And I didn't even eat breakfast yet. I go right through breakfast. You know, it's lunchtime now. But I do this shit because you know what? This is what adults do, man. We give time to each other. I know some of you guys are out there working. You're driving in the car, the truck or whatever. We got, I try to read as many comments as I can. For the people who are out there driving, I try to go through my comments to read the comments to let them know what people are saying. So they don't got to go, what are the comments saying? What are the comments saying? I try to read my chat because I'm a driver and I love when I'm driving and I can listen to somebody's live stream and they read people's comments in the chat. And that just helps keep the people in the car involved in the conversation. A lot of people say, well, I ain't reading the chats unless I get super chats. It's too hard to do. It's too hard to do because people in the car, they want to hear it. They want to hear what we're talking about. Fatima's like, woo, we be lit on here. Don't make me call Fatima. Y'all know what's going to happen if Fatima show up. Somebody getting their ass kicked. Like, man. So, okay, Jeff, sing. I don't know if I can sing. I don't know. Charlie Wilson. I be trying, though. I be sounding all cracked and shit. But, hey, my mama, she said, you sing from your soul, not from your mouth. That's what she used to tell us all the time. Sing from your soul, not from your mouth. If it come out your mouth sound like shit, at least sing it beautiful in your soul. Because she be in the morning going, boy, my mom be in there singing Anita Baker, loud as a motherfucker. She sound like Anita Faker. She don't even sound like Anita Baker. She sound like Anita Faker. Like, who the fuck is that? Anita Faker? You sound like fake Anita Baker. Stop it, mama. Anita Faker's in the building. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate you, Lavender Rose. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for always serving up a great plate at the barbecue. Lavender Rose, this is what we do. This is what we do. We're that crew. We're the old crew. We the old heads, or what they call the OGs and the old heads. We will remind them of the good times that we used to have. Hopefully we get back to family. Hopefully these young women out there stop using DoorDash so much. Learn how to cook. Make your house smell like a house. That's what I'm telling you. Make your house smell like a home. If you always ordering DoorDash, you always ordering Uber Eats, you're losing the essence of a family. When you walk in a house and you can smell food, you know you at home. You know you at home. You walk in, you smell a casserole going. You got, if you can smell banana puddings, you're at home now. So please, young women out there, if anything, just find some recipes online, go get the ingredients and try something. You might end up making a meal that you end up falling in love with, and every time somebody walk past your door, like, damn, man, it smells good as a motherfucker in there. That's home. Now you're home now. Ooh, the Isley Brothers. Drifted on a memory. Ooh. you. Ain't no place I'd rather be than with you. I love the Isleys. I love the Isley brothers, man. Them motherfuckers right there. They that right there, boy, the Isleys, they had the soul. That was the soul of the 70s right there, man. 70s, 80s. If you walked in a house and you heard Isley brothers, you know your stepdaddy was smoking cigarettes and your mama was dancing somewhere nearby. Isley brothers always had that vibe. If I'm at the door with my door key and I can hear in the house, drifting on a memory, I know it's a cigarette lit somewhere in the house. And I know my mama's like this. Drifting on a memory. Ooh. As soon as you walk in the door, exactly what you thought you was gonna see, you see. Like I knew this shit was going on. I heard the Isleys. I heard them. Drifting on a... Motherfucker stepdad over there. Shit, motherfucker smoking a cigarette, like them Cool Filter Kings, motherfucker Cool Filter King 100s. Motherfucker like, yeah, putting that shit out. I knew it. I knew y'all was in here smoking and dancing. Like shit, and that makes us feel good because as kids, when your parents is relaxed, got Isleys playing on the little stereo, man, and it was a sound design stereo. It was the one with the little the cheap thin speakers, man, but it sounded good though. It sounded good. And you walk in the house and, you know, they like, you like, mama, can we order pizza? Can we order pizza? We can order pizza. Like, oh, we gonna order pizza tonight because everybody feeling good. You got the Isleys playing, cigarette going. You got a big ass Old English sitting on the counter, Colt 45, whatever they used to drink back in the day. The Colt 45 with Billy D. Williams. So he have Colt 45 sitting on the kitchen table. Mama finna go get the phone off the kitchen wall because it had the long ass cord to it. You call a pizza man. Oh, let me call a pizza man. You got the cord stretched all the way through the kitchen around the corner. You sitting there calling Domino's. We finna get some pizza. Drifting on a memory. That's why we remember them songs. They bring back good memories, man. They bring back good memories. It's like shit. Them Cool Filter Kings. The green and white box. I remember that shit. Cool Filter Kings. And it had like the gold wrap on the inside. Yeah, exactly. Sipping on some cognac. They be having cognac like a motherfucker. Hey, give me some of that. And we would have the Crown Royal bags and shit. We like, can I have that Crown Royal back when you done? Like, you can have, because you gave Kenny the last one. You kept telling me you gonna give me a Crown Royal bag. You gave Kenny the last Crown Royal bag. Motherfucker be like, ooh, I got a Crown Royal bag. Stepdad fucked up like a motherfucker. He like, you can have this bag. The motherfucker got that crown halfway gone. He fucked up. Motherfucker drifting on the memory. He like, drifting on the... He done fell out the motherfucking chair. All I want is a Crown Royal bag. When you wake up tomorrow, you'll realize how much you drank. Sorry. Like, shit, man. Nowadays, they nails take too long to make biscuits, yeast rolls. I'm telling you, they start kneading the dough and they get shit all trapped in the nails. And like, hey. Like, you got to do something different. Yeah, man. But I appreciate you guys. We at the 4-hour, 25-minute mark right here, rocking live at the MicDrop Barbecue. Man, I'm going to have to do a live stream somehow that don't get copyrighted where we can, like, play some old music. And we can like just have a good time chatting over. I think on my Patreon, let me look at Patreon because I believe Patreon might allow me to play music without being copyrighted. Because one thing on Patreon, we don't get AdSense. So everything on Patreon is completely fan funded. So I guarantee on Patreon, I could do a live stream over there. Let me figure out how to do it. And I bet I can play all these old school classics over there and it not flag me for copyrights and kick my channel. YouTube's gonna automatically flag me, probably kick my channel, you know, lock me down for 90 days because I copyright flagged and played all the Stevie Wonder songs and shit. Like, God damn it. I'm telling you, Neil, we do that shit. Oh, you can do it on TikTok without copywriting? Oh, okay. So if I could do it on TikTok without copywriting, I could do a live on TikTok. Let me see what I can do. That would be a fun live stream. I would have to have TikTok and YouTube. No, I'm not doing YouTube. If I do it on TikTok, I'm not running YouTube at that time. Nope. I'll just do it on TikTok. So let me figure that out. Let me see if I can do it on TikTok without copyright. That would be cool. And we can just have a good ass time. And with my other camera, like I said, this right here, this is the new guest stream that I'm trying to create. So on the guest stream, what I can do is while we're listening to music and dancing, I can pull people up from their phones on the screen or whatever, and we can all be dancing on the screen together, just drifting on a memory. Ooh. So let me finish with this screen. I'm gonna figure out how I can get guests in on my panels and everything. So I'm working on that right now. It's gonna be good. We're gonna do something good at the barbecue. The barbecue finna get live. We're gonna have a music walking in. We got a live band walking in. Cause God's gonna mess with the Wi-Fi. Oh, play instrumentals, that'll work too? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna figure something out. If we can play instrumentals, yeah. We'll figure it out. Okay, yes, you can on TikTok. All right, bet. We're going to figure it out. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys for coming in this morning. It was a pretty fun live stream. And we always do something fun in the morning. We do our criticisms and our critiques of the youth who were too lazy to get shit done. And then we have the adult fun at the tail end. We always do. And don't forget, start looking into tickets to Miami. I'm going to start looking into tickets to Miami because we're going to go to Crew Wynwood. We're going to do a huge group. And we're going down to Crew Wynwood. I'm looking into the area. I'm looking at any Airbnbs and hotels in that area. So if we really gonna take a big group trip to Miami, and even if we go for like 3-4 days, that's all we need is 3-4 days. We don't need like a whole week. 3-4 days in Miami. We show up day one. Everybody arrives. We all go to dinner and everything at Crew. We have fun. We hang out all night. And then the next day we go to breakfast, lunch. We kind of tour Miami at night. We go back to Crew again. I mean, we could do 3-4 days in Miami and it'd be a good enough trip. Just like an adult trip, man. People just having fun, hanging out, guys, girls together, everybody meeting up with each other. That would be pretty fun. I got to find out where I can put these 4 dogs. I got the dog hotel. So I'm going to put the 4 dogs in the dog hotel over by the pool supply place. And they're going to be like, you're not bringing all them damn dogs. They were like, we'll take the pit bull. We'll take that big ass husky. We'll take that big border collie. But that little motherfucking chihuahua cannot come in here. He's a killer. They'll take all my big dogs, but they're not taking a chihuahua. No, we're not taking Sika. He's going to kill everybody in here. He'd be like, snappy wappy, snappy wappy, snappy wappy. Sika's a killer. They'll take my pit bull before they take this little ass dog. This little dog just be running shit, man. He be running shit. What dates? I know. I need to look into it. So let me go have us doing a snappy wappy, snappy wappy, snappy wappy. Man, we're going to do it. Let me find out some dates. It's got to be when it's like nice out, not hurricane season. We ain't flying down there in hurricane season. So let me look at when their hurricane season is. And we'll plan around that. Because I ain't been stuck in no damn Miami. Shit, Nia be running around. Where's your motherfucking air tag at? I'm stuck, Nia. I'm stuck. You ain't left the airport yet. Nia be back in New York, air tagging every fucking body. Why ain't y'all home yet? We got stuck. It flooded here. The purple dot's gonna stalk us from the libraries. James in the library. We're gonna go and we're gonna research the Dewey Decimal System to see why we can't find the periodicals. All right, James, we sending them with you. We ain't going to the damn thing. Hell no. No, I appreciate y'all, man. But yeah, it's like, man, I'm telling you, I used to watch my mom and dad make, yeah, exactly. They be happy, but they make us happy. So definitely, no, man, I'm gonna get up this live stream. It's what? 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'm telling y'all, make it go by fast. It does not seem like 4.5 hours. I wake up, I give me some coffee, brush my teeth, clean up the yard, and I come set the live stream. It does not seem like 4.5 hours have passed by. Y'all make it so easy, man. Y'all make live streaming too easy. I love this group. Thank my moderators today for going in, sniping out the trolls. Pew! Y'all had a fun morning. We started out the day troll sniping. That was a fun day. We got started, and I mean, it's going to be funny. When y'all play this live stream back, y'all see what I'm talking about. They were coming into the chat like crazy, and my mods was like, pew, get out of here. Pew, get out of here. They was on the roof just popping them as they walk in. Pew, zombie. Pew, zombie. Pew. They was up there. Y'all was playing Call of Duty this morning in the chat. I don't believe that shit. Y'all was killing their ass. See, I'm stuck, nigga. I'm stuck. I know. I know it. Y'all was straight killing them this morning, though. I appreciate my mods, though. Y'all do a great job. Y'all do a great job moderating the chat and keeping it flowing, because this is how we do around here. Chitlin' Dookies can watch it. The Chitlin' Dookies can watch the lives all they want to. You just cannot participate with that shit energy. Pew! Gotcha, bitch. You got to get out of here. And on that note, we're going to end up leaving, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Everybody have a good afternoon. Thank you, Rose. Appreciate you. She said, have a good afternoon, everybody. And I want everybody to make sure, as as soon as I move this screen over, the chat will keep going so you guys can keep chatting. I always do that every time, man. Thank you guys so much. Once again, another great Mic Drop Barbecue live stream. We're going to try to do this again soon.
Shout out to all the true believers out there dropping them blessings in our comments when all these fake creators using this against y'all religion. This is for you. Now this for the guy got you. See you at the barbecue, and I got a spot for you. So don't bust a block or two. What else is you gotta do? Just pull up to the potluck, cause I got a pot or two. And I got a lot of crew, and I got a lot to do. These chickens sitting simmer now, so I'm about to throttle through. The latest model you would do is still kinda bother you, but nobody's stopping you. I'm preaching that gospel, woo. My pop was still popping through. The cops are still watching, dude. The prophets on the block were shouting loud like the guy got you. They spitting the rituals and giving the signals. Religion getting spiritual, we getting residuals. The prophecy cyclical and poverty cyclical. See, dad leave, kids grieve, mamas need miracles, and I'm getting sick of you. The hood done went digital. These cameras all around, so it's easier getting you. The fiction that you spitting, getting seriously critical. It's trash, like your ass on a minstrel. The coke out the bench you, the clan wanna lynch you. The evidence of penance hella strong with the stench too. The barbecue I'm grilling for the women and men too. Your hands up in the sky when the spirit's within you, and you just wanna give it to the Lord. You done been through the droughts that you went through, but you wanna win too. It's constantly getting you to the point of a sin too. You gotta get that paper in your pockets, cause rent due. Cause even in Flint too, these criminals sprint through. The government bent you. See you on the bench, dude. Now you at the barbecue, and I got a spot for you. So gon' bust a block or two. What else is you gotta do? Just pull up to the potluck, cause I got a pot or two, and I got a lot of crew. But this for the God got you. We the God got you. For all my people out there that's true believers, you know what I'm saying? Out there spreading that energy, spreading the word out there. I might not do it. These fake creators out there, they trying to do it to use it against you. I'm saying don't give up. Stay a God got you if that's what you are, you know what I'm saying? Don't even be content, having a good time, but do not let nobody use that against you. You gotta peep that out for yourself, you know what I'm saying? We at the barbecue, and this is how we get down.
Okay, guys, look, come through. God was coming, it was coming through. People watching my stuff.
We the Gaga True.
It get hot in that kitchen, boy, but you still gotta cook. And guess what? People gonna be coming with plates out, and they gotta be fed. You the chef, dog. Keep cooking.